All right, I'm here. I just came from the gym and took a shower, but yeah. Let's see. There. And then Steamworks SDK. Okay, wait, the code installation. Wait, do I need to? I think I need to. Create an app that will be create tool inside the app. Click the edit Steamworks setting, go installation, redistributables, and turn on etiquette redistributable. This will add various Steam SDK Reddit application. Wait, let me go and check that out real quick. Can I find? Oh, I can't. Let's see, all applications. Do I need to do anything there? Inside new app edit. Go to installation. Oops. Ha. This will add various Steam SDK pods to the application. Switch to publish tab and publish the change. I don't need to. No, this is still just releasing. Your dedicated server has release checklist similar to other products. We will need to complete the required items list. Okay, we don't really care about that yet. We care about getting it to work at all. Setup. Well, that's not it. What is that? Steam Games Server, Steam Games Server, blah blah blah. Okay, wait, actually no. With Steam backend servers for multiplayer titles, unlike a client build which is designed for players to interact with directly, a game server build runs headless without UI and focus entirely on hosting and managing multiplayer sessions. Core Steam Game Server is responsible for facilitating online multiplayer by managing session data and player connection, enable and discovery through Steam Game Server browser, providing telemetry such as player counts, game modes, and maps, supporting features like VAC, anti-cheat, and community visibility. It's important to understand that Game Server is not a dedicated matchmaker. Steam provides matchmaking API, but it's
what's up?
Yo, what's up? To define how the players are grouped. Not mandatory for peer-to-peer games. Through registering peer-to-peer session, you can still enable listing visibility. Oh shit, yeah. There. We're in the live channel, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I am home in 22 to 3 hours. Should I? I can do the live stream today in the Pink channel.
So how's it looking? What do you need to do for Steam thing?
I'm just reading a lot, getting more educated on it. Wait, not mandatory for peer-to-peer games but we're not doing peer-to-peer name visibility and access to not a server host. You will still need to provide or rent infrastructure to run server builds, AG, but you can also just run it on your own machine. Why use a Steam game server? Why is okay. Let's see. Not required for all games. Steam game servers offer numbers of public listing accepts appear in the Steam game server browser, making your server discoverable to players. Integrate VAC, scalability, support large-scale multiplayer via server clusters, matchmaking integration, stats and telemetry gather. Hello, Tao Hang. Welcome to the stream. Stats, community presence. Okay. Okay, but it is pretty much okay. think I'm gonna learn Zig someday too. That's awesome. Zig is really awesome. But unstable. But it's awesome. I think as soon as it gets actually stable, it's gonna be. I'm betting my money on Zig, bro.
Lucas, you should say how it's named. It's in VC chat.
The wait, Zig greater than C.
No. I think he sent this after that.
Tell you to say my name. Oh my god, Mike Hawk. I still don't get it. Korgos, understanding how Steam game servers functions requires familiarity with a few concepts. These govern how your server connects to Steam, listen to players, and interact with Valve backend systems. Steam game servers versus Steam client. The Steam game server is headless build configured to use server variant of Steam API, Steam server interface. While the Steam client build uses the standard client interface, these are mutually exclusive in code and behavior. What does mutually exclusive, like mutually? Isn't that like, what does mutually exclusive mean? I know what exclusive means, but mutually. Server manage session. Servers manage session and respond to queries. Client joins and participate. That's what I want. That's what I got. Unable to be both true at the same time. Okay, good. When properly compiled using Unity server or Unreal server build target, your game will automatically initialize the correct API interface based on context. Anonymous login versus authenticated login. Anonymous login, recommended and most common approach. No game server login token is required. Automatically allows your server to appear in public Steam server browser, provided you call set advertising set true and set the server name. Only limitation, you cannot bind the server to a specific Steam account. So metrics or server owned inventory features tied to Steam account won't apply. That's okay, we are not concerned about any of those things. Authenticated login. Still supports, but usually only needed if you want to tie the sys-server instance to a particular Steam user or enable server-owned features. Remote access to the server inventory and workshop rights. Requires a valid game server login token. What was it called? It was the game server login token, yeah. It should be via Steamworks partner portal. Provides identical visibility in the public browser, again, as long as you advertise. Can be revoked and centrally if abused, useful if you need to own the server under a particular account. In practice, most servers simply call Steam game server logon anonymous, yes, and then set advertisements set true. That's all you need to get full listing, VAC support, player count, etc. without ever touching game server login token. Advertised versus non-advertised modes. Okay, so we're kind of like Steam app ID. So I just want to know the setup, kind of like relationship with Steamworks Redist. Steam game server lifecycle. Here, this is probably binding and running a Steam game server. Below is an overview of the main phase a Steam game server goes through, while engines like Unreal via Steam Share or Unity uses Heat and Toolkit to automate most of these steps, helpful to understand what happened behind the curtains. What's this? It's the page that I'm reading from. Crazy. The Steam Toolkit for Unity and Unreal covers every feature. Okay, but that's okay. Not then my thing. Automate most of these steps. initialization. What happens? The server process loads the Steam game server in libraries and establishes a connection to Steam backend. This tells Valve that this processes game server for app ID and preserves the port you've chosen for gameplay and queries. The Steam API checks for the correct redistributed binary Steam client ID, tier 0 Steam API, etc. A lightweight handshake occurs with Valve servers to validate your IP and ensure those binaries are compatible. Once initialized, the server is ready to accept further configuration setting. What happens? Before going live, you supply metadata about your server. Things like maximum player count, map name, whether it's password protected, and a human readable server name. Behind the scenes, these values are stored locally until the server logs on. When you later advertise the server, Steam master servers will index this metadata so clients can filter, sort by player count, map, blah blah blah, log on, connecting to Steam matching. By default, modern Steamworks servers use anonymous login. You do not need a game server login token just to appear publicly. Once you log anonymously, you are treated as a valid host for listing, back player count, etc. Authenticated. If you need own the server under a specific Steam account for workshop, published inventory management, or tighter control, provided issued from the Steamworks dashboard functionality, both login method yield the same public visibility. Choosing is only necessary for account linked works. Why is that song playing like multiple times? That's freaking crazy. Anyways, log off. Graceful disconnect. When you want to stop listening or shut down, you tell Steam to log off. Immediately removes your server from the public index and closes matchmaking connection, and server can later log on if needed. Well, can I get? I just need to get that list somehow connected. That's automatic heartbeats and visibility. After a successful log on the Steam backend, I am a live signal heard by default API and. Is there like just an example code for doing this? This is C#, it probably has the same idea, I would assume. Code free, not entirely possible as your UI. Matchmaking API includes a number of helper function. Request favorite server list, request friends server history. Ping server rules, hosting options. Code example. That's great. That.net. Okay, I think I'm better off still using Clark because I seem to be. Let's see. This sample project, Steamworks.net, is intended to show functionality, active documentation, and test functionality Steamworks, blah blah blah. Official application space where it's incomplete as there's no data. Okay. Virtual void set. Example application space war. Amazing. But I need some Steamworks overview, debugging the Steam API, building a running example. Cannot code overview. Okay, main.cpp, main into client API initialization. Warning, login, crash report, spacewar, server, game server init, running callbacks, run frame, spacewar, construct code, header, multi, backband handling, networking. Okay. I think that I need to think. We're gonna do this. And then from here we're gonna run Claude because I have no idea how I'm supposed to connect these two now because I cannot find that information. Using... Okay, wait, first just get the SIG documentations. Hope I haven't checked what version. Can I check that somehow? Because I think it uses an old version of. Well, I can fix it manually. It's no big deal. Want to connect my client a dedicated Steamworks server, or Steam server, whatever. Start my server, and I can start my client.
Yo.
To join.
Lucas.
Ah. Yo, what's up, Lucky?
Hello.
How are you this wonderful morning? Wait,
I
done
am
with.
very good. It is very cold, and I'm at the McDonald's right now.
Sorry, what? I
It's at
didn't.
McDonald's.
Oh, well,
Dude,
crazy.
my contract renewal.
What got renewal?
Contract.
Contract.
Yes.
Ah, shit, bro. Can you eat a burger for me? I'm really hungry.
Yeah, mate, let me just fucking ship it to Sweden.
I'm not even in Sweden. Harold has to eat it then for me. Put it in the mailbox, you know, like super thin.
Oh my, dude, no. Dude, but like I got here, it was like nobody was here,
Mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden, tons of people walking.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You know, that's how it goes.
But it's like 11 a.m.
Yeah, that's usually the time that people can eat. From your code, listen, and the client don't call Steam, and it never opens a connection. So there's two missing. Yeah, I know there's missing, but I don't know what the functions are called. The connection call on the client and the status change callback on both sides, plus a decision about transport to use. Pick a transport. Option A, IP-based, recommended for dedicated server you control. Isn't it P2P what I should be using? Because I don't want to do any. Okay, server create listen socket IP listens on real UDP port. You can choose. You already passed Steam game init client IP for local. Works without the users being signed into Steam friendly relays, but there's a problem here. Server keeps create, but you need its Steam ID, the anonymous callback on both sides, plus a decision about the transport use. Oh wait, it's insane now the same thing twice. Yep. Oh my god. For a dedicated server with known address, it's not known address. Both sides, regardless of choice. Steamnet connection status change callback ID 11. Without it, neither side will know about handshake on the server. You'd extend the switch in Steam callback server main 128. Run callback every frame on the client too. Currently, the client never pumps Steam callbacks. Add Steam API manual dispatch init once. Then each frame Steam run for. Should I do the same manual thing, or I think because there I can just use the already created Steam API callback, just like the server already send receive in the tick loop. But this is okay. Minimal flow client init Steam init no dispatch resolve server address identity connect IP or each frame run callback on status. Okay, let's simplify a bit this thing because I think it's thinking too far ahead. I need to use wait. Okay, I'm not sure, but if I understood correctly, like I can, if I use by IP address, need to forward when I use Steam relay to connect friends without any. Let's see, Vardion, yes. First I want to confirm that, because if I can use connect by IP address, I might. But I Steam. What did they call? Steamworks. It was called Choose Transport. Transport. Jesus Christ. It's not Steamworks Transport Network later unit. Ah. Oh my days. Nothing about transport anywhere? It's transparent? Nope. Let's see if we got an answer here. Good. Good. P2P Steam relay is exactly what gets you no port for no NAT configuration friends connect. But there's a wrinkle in your current setup worth pointing out before writing up. Game server versus user hosted P2P. You're using game server API, server game init, log anonymous. That's the right shape for a true dedicated server. Own process, no Steam user signing. But for SDR, there's two regimes. Hosted dedicated server with SDR. Worked with the path Valve designed for paid hosting provider. Server needs an SDR login token and ideally runs in Valve's known data center so clients can ping the relay near.
Lucas, you don't know how cooked my phone is. It's so funny.
My phone is also pretty cooked.
Now it's so interesting because, like, my display is like destroyed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it makes crazy patterns, like crazy patterns, and I just wonder how, like if you look at it scientifically, why are these patterns emerging? It's like they're like sine waves actually on the display, like with like black and green. It's so fire.
Oh shit. No, I think you have you done any signal processing?
No, but
Okay.
I know you know a little bit.
Yeah, I know you know the thing. They do a little bit that you know. But
I think it's like about how the pixels are connected, right? But I
yeah.
like that's the thing I'm not sure about because
No,
it could be that it's like
It's
Yeah.
the first thing I learned about signal processing, that anything and everything can be but can be explained with signals like sine waves. Like there's always like a pattern in any kind of like sound,
Yeah.
light.
It's so weird though.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So yeah, anything can be like represented using sine waves. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, but I think there needs to be like how they're connected, you know, because maybe it's like is every single pixel powered individually? Or is it that like there's like the power coming maybe from the white, and if that power is cutting off, the whole row of pixels will just be black, you know?
It's a frame buffer.
Huh.
I don't know. We'll probably have to do some Vulkan programming for the phone to figure that out.
But like just so you know, it's like the display is broken, right? Like broken. Like it's a technical issue. Damn, bro, if the phone needs a feature to make a picture of itself. Lucas, you know what I came to my mind yesterday was a thing that like a device that you plug onto your head, and that then you can like when you dream, it records your brain signals and renders an image from that, so you can basically watch your dreams.
Hey, bro.
And I actually did some research, and it actually has been done, but quite like I don't know, it was 14 years ago or something, 2011.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not 14, but 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what? I guess that's just a cool thing. It's not really you cannot really apply it anywhere.
I guess yeah, but also I don't know, like because if you think about it, it would be crazy because if you can do that kind of course, like it's the rendering that's kind of useless. But just imagine you render the image you're thinking of, and then you have like an AI detector on it, like recognition, and then you think of a bee, and like then you can do some stuff, you know? It's like
Yeah. All
how it
right.
would still be useless to rasterize the image, because if you think about a bee, like your brain signals still are like you could just use signals instead of rasterizing an image, and then run like image detection
I
recognition.
just realized I don't have need to do a few things. Wait. What should I do? Shit. I don't. Okay, we can. That. I'm just getting a bit more space so that my computer doesn't die while streaming because we're gonna have a long stream today. So. Wouldn't be funny if it just died, you know, like shit.
Watch out that it doesn't fall down and dies from fall damage, you know?
Yeah. Hate when it happens, you know.
Yeah.
We can trade off that, and I can remove that as well. Okay. Okay, now that should be enough space to... I'm gonna actually factory reset my whole Arch Linux this summer. I'm making a video probably about it as well, but I'm gonna be live streaming also when I do it.
Will you get a capture card for it? Or
Hey, what?
to live stream? Because how else would you?
I have my laptop, so we'll probably set that one up with OBS.
Okay.
And yeah, it will be hilarious. I will also change my thermal paste on my CPU while I'm at it, you know.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, it's cheesecake.
Yo, what's up?
Changing thermal paste is crazy.
Yeah. Or I want
Well,
my
my
friends.
PC has been running since like 7 years. And I never
One friend
opened it.
one friend hosts their PC, other connects via relay, drops the games through entirely on that machine. Use the regular Steam networking socket API, i.e. the user side, and let Steam lobby share the host Steam ID. This is the standard play with friends, zero networking configuration pattern. Steam own examples. Space works this way. First state goal, friends no port forwarding path to is by far the simplest. Yes, but I do not have that set up. You can keep your current server process as local dedicated headless build, but that play with friends build should be the client hosting listen socket. But how can I actually do that? Because if I could, I would prefer that still, but I don't know if I can do that. Both side keep Steam API, no game at all. Okay, but how can I because don't I run them two separate? Once Steam utilized API init relay network wait, what? On one side host calls, but then I need two Steam accounts, I would assume, for this to work. That's a bit problematic. Unless if I can use the same. Let's see. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm assuming wrong here. Steam network utils API init relay network access once prime SDR. Steam network and Steam API create listen socket. Create lobby to publish joinable lobby. The lobby owner Steam ID is what friends will connect to. Other side joiner init relay network 2. Find a lobby, invite friends. Get lobby owner. Oh, this sounds cool as fuck. Build a Steam networking identity. Set Steam ID. Okay, both no port forwarding, IP traverse NAT via Steam relays automatically. The friend just needs to Steam invite or see your lobby in friend list. A couple of decisions before I touch code. Keep the separate server binary. Yes, I want that. You're not gonna touch shit, bro. I suggest to keep it headless local dev runs LAN, no Steam needed, but make the friend mode run inside the client. Or do you want every session to require a dedicated server process? No. No. This should be a completely separate process. Lobby discovery, invite friends. This is not a concern yet. This is the first concern. Then we can just do a raw like print of the whatever ID or whatnot and connect through code. Which way you don't want to go those two, and I'll write into. I don't think. Okay, wait. Keep separate binary. Yes. Okay. I want the server to be a separate binary. a still launch two applications with the same Steam user, one for the server and one for the client. If I go with Steam API, wait. I had to make sure that it waits. Because I don't know, it's starting to feel like that wouldn't be, unless if I somehow can get the same connections, start the executable with that information, that through the client you would start server executable. Short answer, no, you can't run two, yes, exactly, as the same user at the same time. Steam enforces one running instance of app ID per logged in account. The second API will either fail or kick the first one. And if you could, what other products do you have on Zig? Brain rot cools. I don't have really any other projects. Quickly show. I got this one, which apparently says C++, which is really interesting. I don't know, do we actually... What? Oh yeah, because of the Steam stuff. That's why it's... Oh my god, that's crazy. This is a fork from Harold's math library. This one was just a project that I started that I quit quite quickly. It doesn't matter. Same for this one. I wouldn't call these projects. They're just prototype stuff quickly. This one is a VR project using OpenXR and Vulkan, and these are my two Zig projects that I work on. Or I don't work on this one anymore, the VR one. It was, I always wanted to do a VR project, but when I started to get going on it, I was like, holy shit, it's freaking annoying to even figure out, like, if you want to try something, you have to take off the headset, write the code, put the headset back on, launch the application, and it was so annoying to even see how things worked. I was like, I'm not, this is, like, that's why I have hot reloading right now on this thing, because you can hot reload the server logic and hot reload the client logic, and you don't have to restart anything. You can immediately see it take effect. Like it's too much, the VR thing. I was like, no. So annoying process to try things out. I thought I could kick the first one, and even if you could, both processes would have the same Steam ID, which breaks P2P. You can't relay a message to yourself. Yes, exactly. This is exactly why the Steam game server API exists. It gives the server its own Steam ID, the anonymous one, so I cannot use what it suggested for me to do. What I was pretty sure about it shouldn't work. Yeah, okay. Processes on one machine, two different identities, P2P routes between them, just fine. So your current architecture is actually the right shape. Keep it. Exactly. Server binary Steam init game server gets the server ID. What the fuck? Steam network sockets. Client binary use Steam blah blah blah. Both processes can run on the same machine. They have different identities, SDR routes between them. A friend client, different machine, different user. Does the exact same connect. Relay handles NAT. The piece you'd add for friends join about NAT config. A lobby host client creates a Steam lobby, writes the server Steam ID into the lobby. Data set lobby blah 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 blah. Friends find lobby invite list or read. Why is the music like constantly dying? I'm like bleh. Discover blah blah blah. One caveat: I owe you SDR access for anonymous game servers works in practice for the common indie friend hosted case. With official Gates production SDR for game servers behind their own hosted server program. First scale friends play with you, host runs the server along their client. It's standard pattern and works. Want me to write? I mean, I guess could you perhaps launch the server executable through the client and then provide the client's own Steam ID through the executable? How do other? Let's see. I don't know how others like games through like Unity or something like that does it. to launch the server executable with the client's Steam credentials. Like somehow. Because then you could just not really, at least not in the sense of the server logs in as you hear why and sharing doesn't work. Just bring its own credential. It talks over IPC to your running Steam client. Yeah, so you would have to. Okay. Yeah. Launches the server as a child process. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something like totally fine and common UX pattern. Post game button spawns the server binary, but the server child still runs as a Steam game server with its own anonymous parent-child relationship. Doesn't transfer Steam credential. The benefit is purely orchestrated. Client knows the server PID. Okay, so the answer, can I? Okay, no. Do you actually have to have? Well, it's a later problem, but. 0.16, yes, Rhythm. I'm using 0.16. Is the SIG is the new like 0.17 now if you take master? Oh, it is. Yeah, no, I chose to stay on stable for now because I have been working on master for a long time, but every time I want to do the video editing and go back, and then I have to figure out like, oh, the SIG version that I used on this live stream no longer exists or something like that, and I removed it, and it's so freaking annoying. Try to then make things run so I can record some better footage for the videos or something like that. So I'm just staying on a stable because then I don't have to deal with this anymore. But if some really good important feature comes in 0.17, well then I would just have to, yeah. Then I would do it. And I would switch again. But for now I'm gonna stay on 0.16 as long as I can. Well, yeah, makes sense, yeah. Okay. I wonder though, because now I think we should have... If I have this, can I somehow just get... If I do one step at a time, I don't even know how I could do that. But we will run with this, and I will... That's a problem for the future. I'm not even gonna be concerned about it. Even if I just get this to work, the same idea would apply if I somehow need to integrate this into the client. So what I will do is just this, and I will go with that. The mains looks freaking awful, but it's fine. The mains were not usually... Mains are my testing grounds. Every time I want to introduce some new library or something like that, I just run it straight in the main and just fuck it up. And then I put it in some place where it belongs. But now I'm just gonna mess around and figure this shit out. It's easier to mess around in the main than put it straight into some system and try to force it there. Recap, you want friends to join your game, so yeah, thank you for the recap. Okay, but then can we do something simple? Right now, just list the current servers running from the client. Because if I could do that, then I could just at least confirm that this thing exists. And with that, I know that I can actually, if my design is accurate. Because, yeah. But a dedicated server should be listed, I think, 100%, right? Like, if it didn't, then that would be freaking weird. Damn, water is awesome. I love water. Water is so cool. Let's see, is there anything... It was something I wanted to read here real quick. I forgot what it was, but... create Steam build depot Oh. I think I didn't do this. To get your... Or maybe I did. You'll need to upload a build. Okay, no. No. This is if you actually want to publish. I'm still just in development phase. You're free to use few or as many Steamworks features you like. Creating your... See features. Oh. Okay. Or is this it? I don't know. Common redistributables. Game notifications. Steam input, what is... Okay. Before I touch the way listen server works in Steam actually splits into two flavors, and the simple one is what you want. Well, it's probably gonna explain that I want something, and then I'm gonna explain that that's not what I want. Game server browser. Okay, Steam server request internet server list request LAN server list. This is what would find your dedicated server binary directly, because it's called set advertisements true, but response is delivered through a C++ virtual interface iSteam matchmaking server list response. Your Zig binary Zig Steamworks doesn't have a shim for it, so implementing the callback from Zig isn't feasible without rewriting some C++. I checked Steam, the CPU has no helper for it. We could also look in the C flat, what's called header file, and see if you can get it from there. Lobby browser, Steam matchmaking request lobby. Returns results via the result callback system lobby match list ID 5110, which you can already drain within the same manual dispatch loop your server uses. Easy to write up from Zig, no C++ change needed. What I do for some simple right now. Option B, client. Add manual dispatch to the client loop. Right now, client main never pumps Steam callbacks. Nothing asynchronous will work until it does. Do I need to run it asynchronously as well? Damn it. Yeah, probably I have to. Will work until it does. Add the same Steam API manual dispatch init per frame run frame get next callback. You have to run drain that the server already has. On startup, also call Steam matchmaking create lobby public for to. So there's at least one lobby in existence list, otherwise the search returns 0. Okay. Later we'll move lobby creation to the host flow. For now it's the easiest way to see something. Trigger request lobby list on a key press IGF1 when lobby match list arrives. Iterate I0 count call get lobby by index and get lobby owner and std info each one. That's a 40-line change to contained client's source main Zig. You will see your own lobby in the list, which proves the whole matchmaking pipeline dispatch call result iteration work end to end. From there, make a dedicated server discoverable and becomes have the host and client put server Steam ID into the lobby data and joiners read it before connect P2P. If you want the actual game server browser path A showing the dedicated server exe directly, I need to add a small C++ shim to the Steam package, possible but a bigger lift. Want me to go ahead with B? I mean, I guess I could let it do it, but it's let's see, add manual client loop right now, client do until the same manual dispatch init per frame. I do. Oh, it's not just highlight. I was like, where did I call this thing? But yeah, okay, Steam. Okay. It's pretty much just the same thing that it would do. That seems very convoluted. Convoluted, wait. What does convoluted mean? Having numerous overlapping coils fold, intricate, complicated. Yeah, Steam. I'm really like trying to actually find like how to even set it up through their own like thing, but they don't. I don't know. Maybe I just suck at it. I can't really find like they do talk about like a few ideas, but they don't like have example code on how to do dedicated server. They have I swear to God, this same song is playing like 100 times. Ugh. They do have a few like examples here, but it's like not the examples that I'm interested in. I just want to know how to set up a normal dedicated server, and I can't even find that. Except for this thing, but and then I need to figure out with the SIG binding, and the SIG binding doesn't have all of these things. It has for running the normal like stuff, but not for the dedicated server. So yeah, that's why I'm also I'm a bit screwed, but it's okay. You know, it's not biggie. We'll figure it out. I'm just gonna say that it can do it. I will make sure that it just looks right. Oh wait, can I do that? Yes, go with Pat B. Boom. And it's probably gonna do the. I hope it's just gonna do changes here in the client. I'll write Pat B into the client. Let me first check the relevant callback structure, and they keep. Key event API. Another thing that apparently the structure alignment is wrong. Sometimes with these things. I'm not sure. You got this, thanks. I feel a little bit bad that still using AI, but I'm like, I can't even find any sources on how this one can at least decipher and go in through online and like. Okay. Sometimes do give a lot of wrong results, but at least those I can catch myself and tweak, so it actually works. What model is this? Good question. Can I see that? If I start another Claude. Opus 4.7. Claude. I do have Claude Pro. It's I did have another cheaper one, which was pretty good, but I find that at least like Claude, when it can have access to like your whole file structure, I don't have to like copy paste code and then it asks for some other file and then you have to like tweak and piece this around. You can just straight up ask something stupid and then you can say that, yeah, by the way, your build file is the problem. It's not your way of handling the code or something like that. I'm like, oh right, that makes sense. Okay, I think Kimi is better with Kimi. I've never heard about Kimi. I remember them claiming Kimi made a better ML in Zig. It looks like all of the other agents. Is this Kimi Claw? Sure. What are their prices? Do they just have free model or the prices? Give me price. Here. Okay, so they take per. They don't have like monthly subscription or something. Oh wait. Ah, yeah, monthly, of course. Yeah. Huh. Maybe I should try this one. Just to compare a little bit. Okay, let's see. What is it suggesting now? It suggests the same thing that we do on the server, and then this Create a public lobby on Star to request lobby at. Okay, so this is just for once. That's so it's creating now a local lobby. Which is fine, I guess. And then here, now in the main loop, Steam pump. What the fuck is... Okay, it's probably a function and it's adding somewhere later. Yeah, this is fine. It's... Usually I have the key press handled inside of the systems, but for now when we're still just integrating things straight in here, we're gonna keep it in here. And then Steam matchmaking request lobby list. And, okay. Adding just a print. Okay, let's see. This is probably the pump. Yeah, steam pump. So we take in the pipe, and this is just reading the manual, the callbacks right now. So here, get next callback. And then we're gonna free it afterwards. We're done. The data. We're gonna get the data. If switch on data, lobby created Eve, created results tag blah blah blah. Lobby match list. Okay, so if it gets a lobby match list, Steam matchmaking, info lobby list match, lobby matchmaking, war, and then here it goes through every single one, I would say, yeah, and then it prints them out. Okay, and that's it. Okay. I don't know that there should be, I don't know, like I find the docs very hard to figure out with Steamworks. And then I'm using still a binding, which makes it even harder. The jolt was really good. It's gonna try to build it. Like, I mean, look at the jolt physics documentation. I like this one. It's so simple. You have here just all the things, and then you can go here just collider, and I cannot collide shape, but it's not what I wanted to find. Okay, well, there's the mesh shape which I use, mesh shape here, and you can just see all of these things, and then all of the functions that it comes with, and it's just, I don't know, I feel like this should be right. And then, okay, the inheritance tree, but we don't talk about inheritance here. Build on the wire, try it, run client for the lobby, create log line, startup, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna check first that where it put these things, because right now, this is something that we don't want, but we're gonna have to do it, and actually, yeah. Damn. There's a slight problem actually here with all of this. But I think it's fine. Oh. We can no. We have to do it like this. But then I would have to run. Yeah, I have to run it's a bit of a bad design, but it's okay. We'll run the server first. Oh, do I really have to wait on that thing? Damn. Okay, damn. Yeah, it's gonna print a lot of callbacks. Sig build, run. It's gonna connect to that server, but it's not actually what's going on. I hope I don't have any prints. Thank God it didn't run. Panic, failed to init Steamworks. Right, I don't have Steam running. How the fuck? Oh yeah, I don't need Steam for that thing. And there's always an update when I start Steam. Why? Steam updating like crazy nowadays. Why do they do that, huh? Okay, we're halfway up through updating Steam. Crazy. Okay. 6/7. Oh god. Almost done. It's like slowing down. It's becoming logarithmic, this update bar. Okay. Wait for it to work. Okay, crazy. Low. Okay, good. Okay, we got Steam running. So now if I... I'm gonna take a break now. Mr. Lucas, see you in like 6 hours if you still stream, of course. I will be streaming in 6 hours. That's the goal for today. Now we should be able to run this thing, and let's see what it says. I hope I have no prints, and I got no prints. It is connected. It is connected to this server, which is funny. Yeah. And let's see. Oops, I exited. Okay, whatever. Now if I press F1, we should get a list of lobbies, or one lobby, which is not the server itself, but there. They got the lobby. Who would have thought porting an app to make the background gonna be so hard? I think I hate Wayland. Who would have thought porting an app to make the background gonna be so hard? What do you mean? Hope you done connect to Steam after 6. Yeah, bye. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, now I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, I'm eating my fingertips. No, I have, what is it called? You know when you get your fingers like these things. Just use Hyperland for real. Because that solves the problem. Okay, but so we got the thing, which is really nice. Let's see. Should succeed, let me done. Wire the client main? Yeah. A startup, so there's something to find. Steam pump runs the iteration loop drawing. Yep. F1 release. Lobby create ID logs lobby created result ID lobby match list. Yeah. Try it run. The caveats worth knowing. Public lobbies are only visible if your app ID is promptly recognized by Steam. Your Steam app ID value matters. With space for a test app, you may see lobbies from random other developers too. This leaves lobbies who not dedicated servers itself. Next step when you want it is have the host client write Steam server ID into the lobby via set lobby data and journalists read it before connect. What? List lobbies not... Wait, what? This list lobby is not dedicated. The next step when you want it is have the host client write Steam server Steam ID is equal to the string into the lobby via set lobby data and joiners read it before connecting. Oh, wait, with that, oh, so I would manually put the dedicated server Steam ID into the create lob. Let's get rid of the callback print here. And I think because then... Yes, and the missing piece is how host client learns the server Steam ID. At first place, server knows it via Steam server. Wait, Steam server gets Steam ID after the Steam Connect callback fires, but it needs to reach the client somehow. A few options ordered by simplicity. How to hand the Steam ID off. Server prints it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Server as child that reads SD out. Yep. Claims client spawns server with process. What? Well, that could also work. Captures STD out, parse the lines, tightly coupled to host clicks host client spawns UX. Server writes a file or known path, client reads it simple code wise, but messier file lifecycle, stale data after crash. I'd skip this unless the server is already on a different machine. Local socket named pipe overkill for this. I'd go with option 1. I'm just gonna do a print, yeah. Host client clicks host sponsor. Well, that could also work. The server does log blah blah blah. Get Steam ID, print Steam ID. Log debug. Because we cannot. Well, I guess we could have the client run the executable, but for now I don't really want that. I want them to be separate because of reasons. Wait for Steam server connected. And then we'll be able to Steam server connected structure get Steam ID. So Steam ID, gonna print S, and then in here we can do this. PS get Steam ID, and starts with listen socket. Oh wait, doesn't really matter which order you do it. Starts with listen host the client. Host client reads the Steam ID from the child's SDK, then create lobby. Host client lobby callback, set lobby data server, and optionally set lobby data name Lucas game. Friends client request lobby picks a lobby, join lobby, on lobby enter callback get lobby data server Steam ID. Steam network identity set Steam connect. A server sees a Steam net connection status change callback ID with states connecting call accept connection. Both sides get state connected. Flows via SDR. Two things that follow from this. The lobby most Steam ID is not the server Steam ID. It's the lobby itself, owned by the host user. That's why you put the server Steam ID in lobby data. Don't confuse these. If the host quits, you probably want to kill the server child too. Defer child kill handles it gracefully, exits for crashes. You'd need a watchdog worry about that later. Want me to wire this up? Next, I do it in 3 small steps. Server print Steam ID after Steam server connects. Client spawn server as child, parse the line, then set lobby on add lobby enter connect P2P path, or just step 1 plus 2 first so you can see Steam. Do it, but don't start server as child on client. I will just manually modify the code for now. Because I think if I do it, that I will just print it out and I will paste it in, just that's fine for now. And then we will get to, because it's still like, I'm not sure yet on the design. I feel like starting the server as a child right now is not the path. Well, it's actually not a bad idea, but I think it's in the wrong place and too early to just make that decision right now. So I'm just gonna do a little bit more manual work to get it to run, and then once I know kind of where I would like to have it, then I will put it in some place more understandable and making sense. Yo, what's up, Penguin Operator? How are you, my dear friend? And it's gonna take until tomorrow, so we are gonna read a little bit in the meantime. I would like to have some candy. I don't have candy though, sadly. Oh wait, this was actually the thing that I was a bit unsure about. The port that will... no. Server mode. Server modes. Wait, where the fuck was the thing? Query port. The port that will manage the server browser related duties and info pings client. I'm not sure. Oh. After calling this function, you should set any additional server parameters and call iSteam game server log announce or iSteam game servers. If you pass master server update port, use game socket share into US query port, then the game server will use game socket share mode, which means that the game is responsible for sending and receiving UDP packets for the master and server updates. See also Steam API init. This is the client side thingy. Well, I guess if you host. But I don't. But it would be pretty good if I just had one client host the game on their machine, which is kind of like also what I want, but it's also not what I want. It's not what I have designed it for, so... And I'm wondering if it's even... I mean, if I did... No, it would be too... I like the separation of having a dedicated server and then the clients just communicate with it, no matter if you're hosting on the same machine that you're playing on. It makes things so much more comprehensible, not having to think about... well, stuff. Seems like it's having problems. Yeah, actually, that it can do. And what the fuck what's wrong with this thing? Oh, it's just changing. Okay, I don't know why that shouldn't even. How the fuck did that even run? Wait. I don't know. Okay. $83. So we're, but then we will have. Okay, let's see. I don't think that would make sense now because we cannot. Because okay. Okay, and then if this thing happens or else const data. Okay, so now we're getting the server net state, switch, accept connection tag name R. Okay, if socket S appear closed. Okay. Yeah, this is where we're gonna have, because I probably want to run like complete locally without having anyone to connect. But if I pass with Steam API, then we would have to change the network manager to use the Steam like connection. So I probably would have to do some kind of what's it called? Check, or when you initialize the oh yeah, the systems. Let's see. I think it actually make. Wait, I didn't read what it did. Oh shit! I just pressed yes. Fuck. Server Steam ID. Okay. Home lobby. Okay, last match. And this is now in client. Okay. And then release F2. join. Okay, that makes sense. So now we're working on the client thingy. Now extend Steam Pump to handle lobby data right. Lobby enter connect and connection state. But yeah, moving the Steam networking to the networking manager, we cannot do the whole init because, well, reasons I'm not gonna go into right now, but the init has to happen outside because we need it to be persistent on hot reload. Let's see. Why not? Okay, whatever. Print. So what is this thing now? Is there a state server? If server Steam ID is not 0, I cannot read that, but value buffer print server Steam ID. Okay. Key lit server Steam ID. Okay. Here's to set lobby data Steam ID lobby lit and value pointer. So lobby data, and I'm a bit confused about this last match. What are they supposed to lobby enter? Okay, but this makes sense. So Steam matchmaking servers. So we have the list and then the enter get lobby data. Okay. Steam connection status change callback. What is net connection status? So just information about the connection client net state. Okay. And then connect to server Steam. Okay, so here we use the ID thing in Steam networking socket. Okay, and then state server connection. Okay. So we also have to put the, what's it called, Steamworks into the, what's it called, dynamic library, so we can use it. Oh, we can change. Oh my god, yes. Okay, things are gonna get freaking sick as soon as we just figure this shit out. Steam network identity. And this is in the... Okay, yeah. Yeah? Identity clear. Okay, so that's the... Okay, both binaries build. Let's close out the tasks. All done. What changed? After logon completes, log Steam ID info level. Copy this into the client. Steam callback now takes an optional socket on a callback 121. Steam network connection status change. Logs the new state, calls accept connection on connecting and allows connection on close peer problem detect locally. Early logon loop passes null for socket. Main loop passes the real socket. Client sorts. Oh, what? So wait, but that's that. Yeah. So I think that's funny. It says that it's here when it's talking about server list. What? Okay. Ah, okay, never mind. Yeah, there. Okay, good. New top of file constant. Const server Steam ID U64. You manually edit this on the Steam ID from the server's STD out. Module level state track on lobby, last listed lobby, current connection. On lobby create, write set lobby data if the constant is non-zero. On lobby match list, logs results and remembers the first lobby ID. Wait, what? Lobby create, writes set lobby data, lobby server Steam ID if this constant is non-zero. Logs results Maybe I should make it actually so that when you run the executable, you would put it in, and then it would that would be way better, because yeah, on lobby match list, logs result and remembers the first lobby ID. In state last match. F2 key release join lobby. On lobby enter, reads server Steam ID lobby data, parses calls connect to server, which builds a Steam networking identity. Via clear, then set Steam ID and connect peer-to-peer on virtual port 0. On Steam network connection status, change callback ID logs the new state. On connect, records the con handle. On close, state calls. Okay, test loop. Run the server, copy the print Steam ID, edit the server Steam ID, rebuild. Run client, you should see lobby created, set lobby server ID, okay, true. Press F1 lobby prints match, and then okay. Once that handshake is alive, we can add send message connection, receive message on connect to actually move data. Okay. See there. Steam ID. I hope these things can be shared on stream. Otherwise, shoot. Okay. And save that. I'm not gonna read anything, I'm just gonna write and see what happens. Well, let's see, client net state. These are actually like my own full sync stuff. These are not the Steamworks, they're just my own connection. And I think if I try now to start another client, it shouldn't work. Maybe? Power off. Oops. Let's see. Oh, it does. That's quite interesting. But it's not connected through the actual like Steam, right? Why is this one fine? Result through connect, because I connected with the same Steam ID. I would assume that shouldn't be okay. Ah, wait. It should fail to create. That's what I'm meaning. But yeah, okay, we didn't connect to the actual server. That's the thing. Yeah, I probably should not have done that. Let's disconnect all of those and connect again. Just simple thing, okay? So in here, we are here now. And I'm just gonna say print the servers. There's one lobby. And if I press F2, I should be connecting to connect. Lobby entered. State is the... So I think maybe client net state. I don't know. Let's see now if I try to do the same with this one. This one is probably gonna try to create its own lobby with the same Steam ID, which would be freaking funny. Yeah, there's two lobby. And they have the same... What? Which one do I join if I do this? Oh my god. That's hilarious, okay. Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay. Menu paste describes Steam ID printed. We don't need... I think... Could we change this to be... Before we continue with this. I think this is smarter. Could we change this to be done as args? How do you even do args in Zig? I think I can change this. I have init process. Can I access the arguments through this thing? Because if that would be like so much more convenient, because then normally you would just launch a normal application. But with args, then you would mean that the first argument would just be that you're starting the server with that game Steam ID. And I should probably have some way of exiting this thing with that. I do have it on hot reload. And I think this is fine with hot reload because everything is managed outside of this thing, so you can just go in here. I just want to see if there's going to be any leaks or something like that. So we're going to go to the systems, and then I have it in the update there. Very good. It's gonna say request exit, save that, and it's gonna do a hot reload, and it's gonna cancel, and there are leaks. Great. We will fix them sometime. I think they are all because of the Steam integration that I'm still doing something wrong, but or AI is doing something wrong. It's not my fault. No. Okay, but let's see here. So own lobby, last lobby, server connection. Yeah, and then there's a global. And this thing, it doesn't even need to be global. Shit, doesn't need to be global even. It could literally just exist here. It doesn't have to be in here. Let's see. Manual paste, dedicated server Steam ID print. Wait, what? It didn't even tell me about. Okay, that was supply with the first column. Blah 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 blah. Yes, that's exactly what I want. It doesn't even have to be global again. I don't know why it's such a big fan of making them globals. Okay, yeah, okay, so it is through the init, minimal args, but then again, this one is using 0.15, I think. I'm not sure, but I think it is. We'll see. Args, then Steam, we're just gonna immediately make the assumption that yes, this is, and then could not parse Steam. Yes, break, and then, yeah, that's fine. I will tweak it. The approach is towards the right direction. Okay. If the orgs is missing unparsable server, Steam stays 0 and the lobby right. Okay, it's. I don't know. I don't like having globals. I really dislike having globals. Even for simple testing reasons, it's starting to be really annoying. Well, okay, simple testing, I guess it's fine. But we're not gonna use it. I'm already like in this thing. I'm not. No. Steam lobby we created on startup, so we can write server Steam ID into the data. Okay, we can keep it just because of my fucking laziness right now. But yeah. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll roll with that. Okay. And so we're starting a server and then a client. And this one doesn't start with a. So if I press F1, there is a lobby list. How is that possible? Let me take another look at this because I didn't start with any arguments. So where does it? That's why. Wait, but what was the other one then? What the fuck? That's weird. Fuck, I closed it. Brah. Yeah, 0 matches. And if I go in here, we take this thing. And we do, is it like that? No, what? How do I actually have to run the executable? Okay. Zig out, binary client. Okay. Caching, no library path found, right? Because now it's, oh boy. Okay. Can I do this? No. I have to take it actually out. Can I tell an executable where to start from? Because I need to start from here. Let's see. Right. Some specific file structure. Can I specify where to start from or make build run take in the ID? Well, that's when it's going on. I want to read this thing a little bit more because it's... So you do have it from init arena allocator. Okay. Why not just use... Is there a reason for it? Turn value may refer to several allocation and may point into a... Therefore, an arena style allocator must be used. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, then it makes sense. Server Steam ID. And then this is format parses the first arg. Oh, you can't tell which base. Sure. Okay. And then a block, and then warning, and then... Okay, so 0. So I can assign 0 if there is no... Okay. And then it just prints out the Steam server ID. And then... Yeah, this one is assigned to the global. I hate it. I hate it. Even though it's just testing, but it's so And then we want to go to... Actually, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Do I have Steam? Because I don't want to create... Okay, here, create lobby. Steam matchmaking set lobby. Don't I have to create lobby? Okay, let's see what this one said. 2 answers. Your build already forwards args via line. Oh wait, so I need a dash dash. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I don't have to be the smartest. I just have to be able to... Build... Dash dash, I forgot about this thing. Steam ID. So we're gonna start one with that. Let's see. Boom. And if I do a F1, request lobby list. Nothing happens. That's crazy. Let's start another one, but this one will just be basic build run. And F1, request lobby list, nothing happens. Fantastic. Let's just restart this as normal, and we'll go here, start this one with the right, what's it called? Steam ID. Wait, there was an error. No such file. Wait. Failed to load. Steam client has on with error. Steam client cannot open shared object file. No such file directory. Yeah, that's fine. Steam API. There. So we start this one, and it should say that we initialized everything. This is still Vulkan. Here. Server Steam ID, that thing, yep, it's fine. And if I now press F1, 0 matches, right? We'll do it even worse. So I do need to do a is this one actually necessary for it to work? Like the create a public lobby on startup request. I think that I'm gonna ask. Is this? Whoa, where am I? Is this necessary to be able to? Because I feel like wasn't that just for the if you just do the locally on the same. No, create lobby is its own action and completely independent from listing or joining. The startup call was only there convenience to that pressing F1 right after launch would have something to find, or the list comes back empty and the demo looks broken. You can leave it commented out and just call create lobby whenever you actually want to host. The natural setup. Request browse already wired. Join lobby joins the first listed already wired. Create lobby will let you host on demand. Without F3 you never end up advertising the server Steam ID anywhere, so a friend wouldn't have a way to discover it. Want me to add F3 to create lobby? It's one line addition. Wait. So I do need it. Be able to create joinable lobbies. The dedicated server on its own is not enough. Correct. The dedicated server alone is not discoverable through the lobby system at all. The two complete separate mechanisms. Oh, fuck me. No way. That's. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no, wait. So, a dedicated server is it assumed then that the dedicated server is supposed to be able to run multiple instances, have multiple lobbies on it? Oh, shit. Well, we do not do that. Lobbies Steam matchmaking are owned by users, created by create lobby, listed by request lobby. List game servers can't make lobbies. It's okay. Lobbies Steam matchmaking are owned by users, created by create lobby, listed by lobby. List game servers can't make lobbies. Browser Steam matchmaking servers, the request internet server lists actual game servers like yours, but as I noted earlier, it requires C++ Steam your binding don't have. So in your current architecture, dedicated server and anonymous Steam ID listing for someone clients connect via P2P. Nothing in that chain identifies the server existence, the strangers. The lobby is discovered later that bridge them host client create the lobby writes the server client Steam ID into lobby data. And the friend client finds the lobby, reads Steam ID, connects. Well, so a dedicated server is, oh god, intended to run multiple lobbies. Okay, I need to know I thought the dedicated server was something you could just host on your own, but if it's actually like Steam wants to host it, then you would have, then this is not the way I have designed it. The Steam, oh my god, dedicated server. Steam Together application available in the Steam Library Tools section that allows users to host multiple game servers without needing to own the corresponding game. The server tools are often distributed for free to encourage community hosting and keep game ecosystem alive, enabling users to run persistent worlds on dedicated hardware or virtual private servers. To set up a dedicated server, use or command line tool installation. I don't really care. I want to know about... not really. You're mixing two layers. Lobbies and dedicated servers do completely different jobs. Lobby pre-game waiting room run by Steam. Stores who's coming setting chat owned by a user. Dedicated server, the process that actually runs the gameplay. Okay, good. A lobby doesn't live on a server. They are disconnected systems that you stitch together by convention, the most common pattern. One dedicated server, one game session. Okay, good. Your situation. One lobby is created per game. Its data field points at the server. When everyone joins the lobby, the host says start and they all connect to the server. Lobby is then mostly done. The gameplay is on the server. Pool of dedicated servers, matchmakers assign one per match. This is what CS, Dota, etc. do. A backend service response picks a server, hands the address to the lobby, big infra. Not that you're building single dedicated server hosting many concurrent matches. Possible, but requires your server code to support multiple independent rooms with their own world state. Then yes, multiple lobbies could each point at the same server with a room ID. This is a design choice backend into your... Okay, so it's not... Okay, good. For Planetary Sigma right now, one server process, one running world. Yeah, okay, good. Each lobby corresponds to one server. If you want a friend to host a separate game, they run their own server binary and create their own lobby pointing at it. Yes, perfect. Good. And then these things will all be moved to Network Manager. Wait, well, hold on, what the fuck is going on over here? Because now... Why do we have... We have this, right? Why do we have... Why not just... Okay. It's okay, it's okay. But I was still confused, why can I connect with the same Steam ID multiple times? That's a bit funny. Done. Press FD to create a public 4-slot lobby. The existing lobby create handle will log it and write server Steam ID if non-zero into the data, so your hosting flow becomes launch with Steam ID orgs, press F3 host, friend client, press F1 F2 to join. Okay, let's make sure. That's actually what it does. Steam create lobby. But how does it... Lobby handle will and write Steam ID if non-zero. Where do you confirm that? But that's not the same. Environment SDK create result ID state lobby. So if you launch the client without an org, Steam run with nothing after stays call skipped and lobby is created with no server Steam ID data field. Creates a lobby, it just won't advertise the server. Ah, okay. Am I supposed to just go with that? It will not advertise the server. Trust, bro. Okay, we'll go with that. So we'll do one with the Steam ID. Like so. Now if I list it, there should be 0, and if I create one, lobby created, and if I list it, now there is one, and I should be able to join in lobby. And yes, okay. And if I go here, this is what I find so weird, that I can actually launch another one with the same Steam ID. Nah, that's fucking crazy. I don't think that should be able to do. I think something is very wrong here, but it is working there. So if I now list, there is one lobby and I can join it. Steam server. What the? Hold on, what the fuck just happened? Listing lobbies, lobby owner. Ah, okay. And then server ID. So now both of these are apparently connected to the same thing, but it's super weird that they actually are that. I find that super strange. Hey, it is. Okay. And probably no leaks. Only the server has leaks. That's fucking crazy. What? Okay. Okay, I assume I can connect now. Could we send message when it happens? No. And I don't know, but it seems like I can connect with the same Steam, the same Steam ID clients multiple times. Just gonna run one more time without anything and see what happens on my Steam. Yeah, on my Steam it says that I'm actually online with this. This is so weird. I don't think that should be I don't know, bro. This is weird. But yeah, once we kind of get, if we can get the message going back and forth, I think we could dare to ask one of the guys to join in, and we should be able to see them walk and shoot and crash the game. One thing I really need to do is kind of like I don't know. I need to think it through a little bit. Oh, what it? Ah, okay, never mind. But yeah, so you just get each and every one of these, the message data, and then if it's a callback union, if it's a lobby created, lobby match list, lobby enter, Steam network connection status, change callback. Don't know what this one is for, to be honest. But these ones make sense. Created lobby. And then it just created lobby, and then it gets the result and the lobby ID. So this is the Steam ID? Maybe. And then Steam lobby. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, okay. Wait. Same Steam ID connects multiple times. Yes, that's expected. Each connect call opens a brand new connection with a new handle. The Steam P2P layer doesn't duplicate the Steam ID. That's an application level concern. If you want one peer user on the server, track peer Steam ID connection in a map. And I thought Steam wasn't gonna allow me to do this, but apparently it allows me to do that. The new one, or else close the old one when duplicated arrives. Remote Steam ID is on in the status callback. Sending a message on connect, let me first wire it. I'll have client connected and send hello from client and log everything in it receives. Server on connect, stored connect handle, and welcome from server, log anything it receives. Before we do that, this is something I find very strange. I'm gonna ask about it. If we just not say that we can't have multiple processes of the same Steam API in it, but now I am doing it and you are saying it is fine. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it, but that's basically what I'm doing, because I'm using the same Steam API in it, because then we could just have the server actually be its own thing and we wouldn't have to have, because gotcha, those aren't contradictory, but I was sloppy. Let me draw the line clearly. Steam API per Steam account, one per app ID. Enforced by the Steam client. But now I'm running two with the same app ID. You cannot have two client processes logged in as you running this game at the same time. But that's what I'm doing. What? Per Steam account. Enforced by wait, what? One per app. No, wait. Because I have now two per app for one app ID. You cannot have two clients process logged in as you running client process can call P2P to the same server n times and open an independent connection. So what you're seeing isn't multiple process connection. It's one process opening multiple connections. One process opening, no, because they're not, they're separate processes. Every press of F2 calls connect again gets the refresh. Okay, what? No. No. Because I do Zig build run 2 times, and each time it goes through the main and does a where do we have this thing? Independent per process. Independent, yes. This is getting a bit weird now. Can I actually get, because I know that you cannot start multiple. You're right, and I was wrong. Apologies, I overstated that. Especially two processes can both under the same Steam account simultaneously. The SDK does not block it. Steam is one game at a time. ID is mostly launcher UI convention, not an API enforcer lock. You just demonstrated it. Thank you. But you're actually doing Steam connects to your running Steam client over local IPC. The Steam client happily hands both processes a session. Both processes reports the same sees yours. Steam considers the game running, achievements, presents, etc. fire from whichever process triggers them. There's no protection against double firing. For P2P, each process... Okay, this can be a complete hallucination right now. For P2P, each process gets its own, all bearing your Steam ID. The server sees them as n distinct connections from the same identity, which is exactly what you observed. What this means for the earlier question, can I launch the server with the client credential? That part is actually still mostly correct, but for this different reason than I gave. Yes, you could Steam init in both client and server process under your account. They both work, but they'd share your Steam ID, so the server has no separate identity. That would be fine, actually. The Steam relay can't route P2P messages from your ID to your ID meaningfully. Oh, okay. It'd be talking to yourself. Well, wouldn't it? That's why the game server API patch exists separate anonymous server identity. Sorry for the confusion, Tutor. Want me to save a note about this so I don't make the mistake later? I shall still proceed with the hello message warning. Warning? Because now I'm thinking about, could we just do, wait, but sending the message to myself is what I would want. Okay, well, no. Be possible to do the Steam API on both server and client. No, because the client would send to itself. Yeah, no, it would be a different, again, another kind of, honestly, I'm not sure. Per my just say feedback myself, I shouldn't assert Steam behavior I have verified. Here's what I think is likely true and what's to test. One probably works. Both processes calling Steam API. We just confirmed both calling Steam network. They share a Steam ID, but can use different virtual ports to differentiate which thing on this identity am I connected to. Process B acting as server, create socket 42, build identity with Steam, set socket, my own IDE, connect ID 42. The virtual port is exactly the distributor for you have one identity with multiple receivers. This is the same way Steam itself can have you in voice chat and in a game session simultaneously same identity different virtual ports. What might not work, SDK relay routing for self-self. The relay normally selects a route based on identity, which both endpoints on the same machine. Steam should short circuit to loopback route, but I haven't verified. There's also a chance the signaling layer rejects it as nonsense. We're trying to connect to yourself. The honest path forward. Try it. Small experiment. Strip Steam there calls. Okay, we can actually do a really simple index. What we can do a very, very dumbass simple thing. This is why it's so cool. We're gonna do a git status real quick. Git. Wait, I'm in server. Yeah. Git add dot commit dash m working on it. And I'm just gonna git push it. But this is still in render, which is funny. Git branch dash b and no wait, yeah, git branch dash b, and then we'll say net Steamworks. Should actually be working on this either way. Isn't it just git branch? Which checkout? My bad. Checkout. So now we have Steam Networks, and now I'm gonna say, yes, please apply all of that. I made a new branch be tested. Because if that works, I think that would be a hell of a lot ideal. Oh my god, why are you checking out some whatever. Show current git. And if it doesn't work, then we'll just, well, we could also just git stash. Would also be fine. But if it does work, then I would rather try to go down this path. I think it would be better. But then I would have to change the I'm just gonna say yes, and I'm gonna at the same time while it's working on this, I'm gonna find the what's it called? Not using the dedicated let's see, demo, and just the right app ID for not using a dedicated server but just a normal app. I should probably not use the actual release, but it's fine. Just gonna say yes to everything. And we should be able to go here into server, Zig out, cd to the binaries, and then in here we have that thing, and we're gonna replace this with that because it's gonna be with that app instead of dedicated server. Do you want me to make the blah blah blah? This is pretty shameful, but you know, if it works, then I will. Oh, 3-seater. What the fuck is that? I didn't know you could even right click these things. Shit, no way. That's crazy. Because then you wouldn't have to do the dedicated server part at all. And we could just have people start. If you just have the executable, you can just start it yourself. I don't know if Steam would like that. Sounds a little bit weird that would work actually. We'll see. Writing. Hello Joshua, how are you? I haven't been here for like 5 months. What? That's crazy. Yeah, things have happened. I think if you saw the YouTube videos, at least there's we got enemies added. Right now I'm just trying to get the Steamworks to work, and Steamworks to work, And because I don't know, I find it hard to navigate the documentation, and I'm using a Zig binding which is incomplete or doesn't have for the dedicated server part. So right now I'm just trying to get the dedicated to work. But now I found out that I can start multiple Steam instances with the Steam API. So now I'm just telling the AI to refactor the whole thing to use just Steam API immediately on both server and client, and we'll try to see if it will work. And if it does work, then I will switch it to that basically. If it doesn't, well then we'll just git stash the whole thing and not care about it. Removed Steam init, yes. Wait for connect loop, and for now use Steam API init. Steam get HTTP pipe log Steam ID from the user ID since the process is now logged in a user side, not game server side. Listen on virtual port, export pub convert 42, status callback handling unchanged. New should we use port 42? That's a bit, I don't think we should. New const self virtual port. Matching the server. Connect the server now takes virtual port existing lobby path passes 0. Test sig build run the server should print the Steam ID. Listen to on virtual port 42. In another terminal sig build client, press F4. Watch both consoles. Client F self connecting to ID on virtual port 42. Server state connection accept connection result OK connected. If state goes from connection straight to problem detected locally or hangs. If state goes from connecting straight to problem detected hangs, the relay refuse self-routing. If it's transition to connect, your hypothesis works and you have a much simpler deb setup. Either way, we'll have a clean answer to the question. Yeah, I have no idea actually what it wrote right now, so but if this works, then we'll go down this path instead. If it doesn't, then I will just git stash the whole thing. Wait, was that quick? Oh yeah, because it doesn't need to, yeah. And this one I will just sig build run. And I will provide Steam ID. Right, I forgot. Alright, and then if I go here now and I press F1 for listing, okay, I don't know, F4 for the connecting. Failed for vport on virtual port, damn it! Let's just provide this. Don't I have to create the lobby first? No lobby in the last match. Wait, now there is. I failed still. Because result self via connection is oopsie daisy. Is refused by the SDK. The function returns 0 immediately, no callbacks, no state transition. Steam signaling layer rejects connection to your own Steam ID, presumably because it can't disambiguate which of the process do I mean from just the identity. So the verified picture is set up regular two processes, one connected to other. Same Steam ID, yes, works, no, just confirm. Setups, the regular client, Steam server, anonymous Steam ID. Same Steam, no, yes. Set up two regular clients on different Steam accounts. Same, no, work should work. This is the friend host pattern. Set up connect by IP address on local Steam identity address. Yeah. So for your girlfriend's play, no port forwarding. The friends pattern, different Steam ID is fine. For single account local dev, you need to go back to the game server API for server separate identity. Yep, two paths from here. Revert server, yeah, probably a revert. But I'm gonna grab my laptop real quick and join up with another Steam account and see if it works. Or actually, I could also just ask Tisha for cheesecake or somebody else with a Zig compiler. Or I could give them the binary. What the heck? All right. Got my laptop. We're gonna launch with a separate Steam. I don't even have Steam, I think, on my laptop. Damn it, I have to get that. Let's see who's online. I could maybe try it out. Maybe. Well, they're working on a separate project, and I don't want to disturb them right now with that. Well, I can do it on my own. It's okay. But I just want to see this work. Because if this works, then that's pretty fire, but we cannot use it, which is not pretty fire. Let's see, do I have Steam on my laptop? I do not have Steam on my... Okay, that's gonna take so long to actually install. Arch... Did you have to Arch Linux? Oh my god. Linux Steam download. I will quickly ping Tisha and ask him. Tisha. I don't know if it would work though, because yeah, I'm gonna try to. Let's see. Install Steam. What? It says enable repository and install the Steam package recommended. Am I typoing how to type Steam? Oh, yo, what's up? Do you have the Zig compiler to begin with? Yeah, so you can. What's going on? Hello. Oh, okay. Discord. So if you git clone shit, I don't have this on the actual. I will push this on the network, Steam networking branch, and I don't have anywhere to put this. I'm gonna put it in the profile. I'm trying to get Steam on my laptop right now, but apparently I cannot get that even. Okay. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. So I'm gonna just git add, git commit, -m, AI, stop, Steam API, test. Right. So if you go to, should be a new, I should get rid of some other branches here. Steamworks there. List. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. And I will DM you this, but not that it's public, but there, if you git clone that, and then if you tell me when you have it cloned. Oh, quickly. Try to figure out why can I not just enable the multi etc. Okay. Let's see. But I do have the multi-lib mirror. Why can I then upgrade the system, install desired? I don't know why. This is weird. Should be. Multilib was not found. How is this possible? I have it in my config that it should find a mirror for it, but yet it doesn't. But wait, it should be there. It is public, this whole thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's. I think you have to do that, yeah. I'm enabling multi-lib. Multi-lib is supposed to be found in multi-lib OS on your favorite mirror. I don't know, my pseudo pacman -s. You need to do. I don't know why. Maybe I just do a full system update. Now that laptop is going to crash and die and burn, but that's okay. Yeah, full update. Yeah. My network is going to probably to die. The laptop is going to take off the internet. And well, that one is busy doing that. Tell me, wait, you got it? Okay, and you're on the Steamworks branch. Okay, so what I'm gonna, can you share your screen? So I will run the server, and I will look at your screen. And it's because it's a fucking okay, so if you go and run the client, so you go into the CD client, yeah. Yeah, and then the Zig build run, yeah. Sure. Wait, is this C? Yeah, okay. Is it also, is it SDL or Vulkan? SDL, okay. Okay. Did not, oh yeah, you need to run Steam for it to work. Hello Tosa! Welcome to the stream. We're hooking in Steamworks now to the whole thing, and yeah. I'm gonna connect with my other Steam account to see if I can get this to work, but my laptop is having a bit of a mental breakdown trying to update. I haven't updated in a while, but I don't update my Arch Linux that often. Not even on my main computer, like if I should do, but I'm going to completely nuke my whole computer and get a fresh start. And I have literally like 2 terabytes almost on my Windows partition, and it's like I don't use Windows anymore. Why do I have? And I need to wipe it. By the way, I don't know if it is intended, but we don't hear Discord. What? Tisha, say something. Oh yeah, you don't hear Discord. Why? That's so weird. Yeah. Okay, I swear I fixed this before the stream started. I don't know why it has been disconnected.
Right. Test.
Okay, now it should be there.
Okay, I think Steam started now after 10 years. Right. Actually.
Okay, yeah, Zig will run.
Okay,
Updating Steam immediately, like, okay, I guess not.
We'll see, maybe it's already like counts as started or not.
I do update once a month. My catch YOS, yeah. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is what? Oh, you mean Helvum? Now I hear, yeah. So Helvum, it's just you can see all of the audio stuff, and Why is it taking so long to compile? I
Yeah,
bet
that's what I'm thinking.
it's those C++, libraries, the Steam library, and then I have.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but okay, damn, you don't even have. Yeah, don't leak your Steam by accident now. Yeah, unless if you want to.
Dude,
I
what
don't.
should I leak?
Yeah, your name, your profile, because I haven't done it already. You know. Yeah, see, it's
Alright.
compiling via Vulkan memory allocator, which is a C++. Yeah,
Yes.
everything that's C++ does take ages. Steamwork. Yeah, okay, so Steam
Good.
wasn't yet.
Maybe I will run it now again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But why does it need to recompile them like even now?
You could run the executable directly, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, does it really just build? I thought with the caching it actually just runs.
Yeah, no, it does, but wait, do you
Oh,
have Steam
okay, that's
actually?
weird.
Is Steam actually
Yeah.
on? Oh,
It
you
is
don't
on.
have the app
Yeah.
ID inside of the. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should probably. You need to go to if you navigate to Zig out binary.
Oh.
Yeah, and then binary. And then in here you make a file called, you see it says steam_appid.txt. You have to create that file. I forgot about that.
Where does it say that, right? Oh, well, no.
And then I will send it here in the voice chat.
Okay.
Just create a steam underscore
what
app
is it
ID.
called?
Steam underscore app ID. Dot
This?
txt. Yes, like that. And then
With-
that's it. And then I sent the app ID we'll put in there.
Yeah.
Wait, lol, ROS builds take way longer. CPP builds depends on cache if it's presents Clang. Okay, I use cache Clang and bold for link on Linux. Though I don't know if you can combine it with Zig. Don't know either. Okay, so
Right.
now if you do a run on it, it should be fine.
And I really spelled it correctly, like not with an underscore here or something.
No, it is like that. And now it's Steam Network. Why did it fail to init Steam Network? Now you have. The only thing I could think of is that you don't have Steam running right now. Connect to
I have
global.
it, like I swear.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Give me 3 dash. Let's go.
Oh, is it because you don't own the game or something? That you just have the app ID? Could it be? No fucking way. I have to give you like a. Can I? is that it? You don't own the game? Damn it! I think the demo is free, right? So if I just give you the, try the demo key instead. I'm gonna give you the demo key. I don't know if I could.
Is it already on Steam? Can I search it?
Yeah, it's no, it's not. It doesn't have a public page or anything. Try this one instead. That one is for the demo. Maybe that one is fine. Or do you actually have to go and create like a development key or something like that? Could I do that? Maybe I have to do that. Steam key. No, yeah, or I will have to give you a Steam key.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
I think it's literally just because I do have it in my library, this thing, but
Yeah. Yeah, I think you need to have like some public page or so, but to.
yeah, let me quickly see if I could just add a playtest, add playtest app. Is that it? Tool, store packets, free to play packets. Free on demand. What if you try this one? I have no idea. We're just trying different numbers right now.
Should I make
wait.
a brute force code?
No, wait. Here. This one. Try this one. This one is development packet. I think it has no restrictions, so maybe I should also try using that one. I'm leaking all of my application keys right now. What the fuck? Okay,
No.
try the. Why? I don't get it. It works.
But are you sure that it's reads the file and has the
Yeah,
correct
because
code.
otherwise you will get that it doesn't read the file. It did
Okay.
find the file. Failed to connect to global user failed thread. It failed to connect to global user. Let's see. Steamworks failed to connect to global.
Holy, how many Steamworks branches tabs do you have open?
Oh, not enough. That's actually what you saw all of them, lol. The failed to connect initial Steam connection error typically indicates that the game cannot establish a connection with Steam client or the user account. Restarting the Steam client and ensuring the correct account is logged in the most common effective first step assign. Prefer game files. In your Steam library, right-click the affected game, select, okay, I need to give you the fucking game. Why Steam activity key? Give him a game maybe? Yeah, okay. How can I give you the damn key? How to give key? How do I give key to Mr. Guy?
I know how to how can actually get the key wait.
Edit view store content survey. Edit Steamworks setting. Request Steam product keys. There.
Exactly, and I have activated product on Steam.
But I don't. What? How did I get it then? How the fuck did I get it? Because I don't have any keys provided for this thing. It's literally just. This is actually a very old game that apparently that I'm playing right now on Steam. That I created once for another thing, but I'm rebranding it now to this. But to make it infinite uses. Yeah. And don't forget to leak it. Ah, thank you. You're so damn right about it. Let's see, developer account. An external dev team. Pick your intended use case. So you have default release keys. These are development keys. Select tags. One key, digital, promo, retail. What the fuck is all of this? Oh my god. Use this to be used to mark batches of keys to set can be better identify and analyze active laters, blah blah blah. Okay, so just a normal key. I don't know why there's so many options. I just want a key. I'm just gonna take a key. Continue. Development, yes, continue. Keys, I will take 10. Continue. I understand that devcoms are intended to be used for game development only and should never be sold. Yes. You have to pay me, okay, for this one. Tell us more about the intended use of these keys so that we can help make sure you're requesting the right quantity for your needs. Wait, that means I actually have to do... Oh, shit. Because I would like to just invite random people through the stream to join me and try things out. Well, I'll just write that and see what they say.
Yeah, but not gonna lie, you don't need it now. Because you should make the Steam page like that should be one of your next things to do when it all works, you know?
Yeah, no. Steam page comes when there's actually something that, there is actually something. Right now, there isn't actually something, so we're not doing that. I'm working on making a game.
But she said, you're like my AI, you know? I just posted 10 screenshots for you.
Okay. Okay, I'm now start another request. Let's do a request for some. Maybe I should do some other. I don't know. We're gonna see what they say. But how did I get access to the thing? I have no idea. Let's see, I'm gonna quickly, and don't forget to leak it. Okay, good. I got it automatic to Steamworks permission. Okay. Generate Steam keys, add your Steamworks collaborator test, use Steam playtest feature. The easiest one friend usually key, go to application, Steam keys, request keys, generate release date, override beta keys if the game isn't released yet. Well, I did developer. I should probably have done beta. We can do that.
Siggers.
Yo, what's up, Harold?
Yo, Dobas. So, instead of programming 8 hours, what about we play some games?
Fuck no, no.
Super Taxcar, bro.
Oh, yeah, for real.
Well, we will be playing Planetary Sigma.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, this is not running.
Yeah.
Gotta give me the right number here. I think the right number might be 6.
How long can it
7.
take to get these keys? Like,
6, 7. I was 6, 7 years old.
Harold is so fire. We have matching names. Like, that's just so cool.
Yes. I wish I could change your name though.
oh, this can take a few days to get going. Oh my god. Can I just give you access through
Now we play some
Steam?
games.
Can I just give you guys access through Steamworks instead? That would be great. I think that's just the better approach at this point. Like I don't think just giving you guys straight up access to the thing itself. Like, I think that's better.
Like, if it works, then you can do it, yeah, but I don't
If
know
it
how.
works, it doesn't work.
I will just put
Owner.
yeah, and we'll all be very happy about
Yeah,
it.
we all know that Harold implemented the enemy system.
Yeah, you are a co-owner. You are a co-owner. Harold implemented the enemy systems. Everybody gets to be a co-owner.
Yes.
No, a cheesecake. Why is that not working? I need, you're better than Cloud Code and you don't use money, so.
True. Okay, I think if it's gonna take this long, I will just abandon this. Its status. I just think I did not push it even. Git add.git. Did I actually not push it?
So what you're telling me is we
Oh my
play some
god.
games.
No. Git commit -m forgot the client. Push. Okay, T-Chef, try. Well, it wouldn't even work because you don't have the key. It sucks so much ass. Okay, so we actually have to wait a long while. I thought it would be just like bam, but no, that's not gonna happen. It's
Yeah,
fine.
the key needs to be delivered to your house and then you need to
Yeah,
send it to
actually,
me.
this is freaking dumb as fuck. Yeah, Git. I'm going back to the renderer, even though this is not the renderer. And then we are gonna continue here. This stuff.
How about we play some games? Yeah, that's right.
I think Harold needs to stop smoking crack.
You know what?
No.
Harold needs a new project.
He needs to join Planetary
Maybe.
Sigma and conquer the world.
Nah, that ain't a project.
Conquer the world.
But am
Yeah,
I
nah.
wrong? Like, okay, wait.
You are.
Nah, I don't think I am.
You are.
Okay, we're going with the dedicated server then. Until we get those Steam keys, right? Who's with me?
Fred.
Yo,
So this...
what's up?
Okay, and then this should just start a normal... Yeah, now I'm playing Expansion, when it's supposed to be called Planetary Sigma, but we're playing Expansion now on Steam.
It's playing single player.
All right. Anyways, so now I can go in here and say, we go. I'm gonna explain. We will go with the Betty.
Oh no, cheesecake left. Oh no, code red, bro.
The
Huh?
He
Code
didn't
rabbit?
answer my question.
Call emergency.
Yeah.
emergency.
Anyways, what I was saying is we will rock planetary Sigma into the grave. Yes.
Hey, yo.
Pretty crazy, am I right?
I should probably make a request to rename Planetary Sigma or expansion to Planetary Sigma. It's a new game.
Yes. Make it $60. Trust.
I'm gonna look into it if I can, because it would be cool if you would see me playing Planetary Sigma now on Steam. Instead of
Why
expansion.
don't you just change the name, bro?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Just change the name, bro.
Release progress, see documentation. No,
Yeah,
not
who reads
that.
documentation, am I right? Yeah, exactly.
See checklist below. Edit store page. I just want to edit the actual name.
C++.
This app has unpublished game. Game name. Let's go.
Planetary ass.
Should I put Planetary Sigma together or separated words?
2 words.
I think
Yeah, 2
together.
words, yeah.
What? I think together is better.
No, not gonna lie. I think together is peak for a code name, but for a game, just
For the game now.
Okay.
That's
like if you have a folder or something, or like an executable,
yeah.
then
Yes, but like, bro, if people are going to read your shit, they're gonna be like, "Fuck," and then they're gonna die just from reading the
Planetary
name.
Sigma snake case with underscore.
Yes. Now we're talking. It is a literal, but I don't know. It's not a type either. So yeah.
Yeah, but now because like legit every game I know, I think nobody would use like per camel case for like not with spaces.
What?
Like if you look at Geometry Dash,
But Lucas is special.
I'm a special, you know.
Hollow
Lucas is very
Knight.
special.
Oh, actually, wait! I found a game. Spider Hack.
Spider
They have exactly that. That's one word. That's cooked.
Oh shit, I left another thing that was not supposed to be there. This app has unpublished changes, can be viewed in store beta mode. Valve must review and approve the store page before making it public for the first time as part of release. Please see preparing for release. This is not for release yet. We are just removing a few...
Just call it Minecraft 2.
I'm just gonna go and do a few changes to here.
What in the imposter is this?
Yeah, let's see what... Because now it's
Lucas.
gonna be... What?
Stop it.
What?
Get some help.
Okay. Current... What is this? Latest accept client connection for her. Now we will only track one, extending to many is just turning this into a small
Yeah,
area.
because we did not ask. Also, I want to say that your 8-hour or 10-hour stream you're having today is not very impressive, bro. I spend like 12 hours in this VC every weekend. Oh, right, not every day in a weekend, yeah. So like 24, oh, that's really bad.
That was the
No, I
conclusion.
sleep in this VC.
Oh shit, bro.
Dang.
That's
tough.
for your connection state connect.
Yes.
If
Harold, by the way, this one German guy, he's still running.
Damn. He
Yeah, it's
should
been
be
90
he should
hours now.
close. He should close.
It's
so
a
he
bit-
stops running.
weird when you're using somebody else's like implementation of a network. Like it was easier when I had my own raw thingy, but now it's like I have no idea what this is. Steam networking connection connect. Okay, closed by peer. Problem detected. Okay. And now we get another new function. Which one is send string? Oh god. Sure. We'll probably remove this one completely, but for now we'll just go with it and say that we are very happy with it. Train message. Why would we have a train message? What is train message? Do we have to free the message or what is it about? And then the same for the client side. It's okay. But now won't it be spamming or? Oh, okay, now I see what it's. Okay. Okay, fuck it. But wait, can I? If I'm not gonna be sending information, I should still be able to just. Okay, depending on how this thing works, I have no idea. But it seems like they are taking message 16. This receive message on connection. But won't it now be return, okay. And then else, okay. But we'll see. So it started that thing, and now I will start one client with this. And if I connect server, nothing happens. No lobbies. Wait, yeah. Okay, and now if I connect, nothing. Wait, what? Create lobby. Yeah. Wait, I'm done. There, boom. And I do not. Okay, wait. Shit. Let's just. So create request lobby list, join lobby, and then create. So it should be that, and we should be getting the welcome from server. Okay, there was. I just didn't see it. Damn it. The fuck? Unexpected, I don't know. Dumps, POSIX, operates, socket receive. Right, that was a bit too fast, probably. Yeah, okay. Because right now I'm working with my own UDP and with the Steamworks. Pretty funny. And it's so sad that I actually didn't think that through, that you actually need to get you guys also, like the freaking
Holy shit, I got it.
key. I thought it was just easy as that, you know, but no. Okay, anyways. Create one, create lobby request, and that now there should be a list. Now if I connect, joining lobby entered, and okay, client state, and nothing is happening.
Holy shit.
Got it the first time, but the second time it just didn't. What? Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
I heard watch my stream. That is some pixelated.
Right,
as
I'm so
stuff.
fucking dumb. I need
Pixelated
to
Ashi?
change the app ID.
Damn, bro, what is this? Is this
Not
the
that
next fire?
Fire?
No, I'm doing downsampling of images for Bloom. I'm just debugging
Ah.
it and look if it goes. And this is like the last downsample, which is like super. But I can also do it a little bit more high level. It's like not the last downsample. It's like no. This will only be a little bit pixelated. Then you see. Yeah,
Crazy.
it's so funny, bro. How it's like.
Welcome from server. Receive from client. Send and then from client. Okay. And now I joined the thing. Okay. So it works with a dedicated server right now, I think I would say. And we have no way of testing this with you guys before I get those damn keys. That's gonna be freaking hilarious once we get that. But then this seems to be fine.
You know
Now-
what, Lucas? You're hilariously bad at Zig, yeah, that's right.
Thanks,
It's
man.
so funny actually, I'm laughing my ass off every time I see you code Zig. Yes.
Thanks. I knew I could trust you.
I know, right?
What are these like? Then, okay, send message connection. Okay, that makes sense. And then there's the drain messages, which is probably just printing them out. Yeah.
Drain? Printing? Bro, are you
Yeah.
damn?
No, this is AI slop.
Oh, okay, well, that's why it's dumb then.
Yeah, it's it's okay. Well, then it's all right, you know. It's all right. Now we just need to move this from here, assuming it works, to the network manager. Apart from this can still stay in here because we don't want to reinitialize this every time. Which is, let's see, wait, where do I do... Because in the init of here, I do pass... Oh yeah, but that's because I always have been using just the local. Mm. Right. I mean, this should not be done here either. This one is not. Is this even used anywhere? Ah, can't remove that one. Oh wait, maybe it's in client. But that's not from... Yeah, no, that was an old thing for the networking. I think we can probably just do this outside, and then depending on... I need to know kind of like if I want to do it through Steam or not through Steam. I guess if there is no Steam, then we'll launch without Steam, and if there is Steam, well, that's a pretty dumb way, because then I will always just go back and forth and relaunching Steam. We could also just, if you provide, yeah, that's a smarter way we could do it. But I'm gonna actually remove this from here because I think that should not be there. That's the address. And then here I do it, what the fuck. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna take it away from here. And then I'm gonna go to main, not from here. From here. Gonna go to the top, and now let's still just for one client. How is the Steam API supposed to Steamworks shit thingy? Because I'm thinking I should probably have it possible to do both normal, local, or locally just being able to use UDP, and then when I want to do Steam stuff, I can do Steam stuff. But that I would be able to quickly test with my own shit so I don't have to start a... Well, it's not too bad to always go through Steam. Maybe? Is it? Is it too crazy to do that? Is it too crazy? Because we just need to initialize it once with the socket provided. We should not But we do need to redo. Okay, this is introducing a few new problems actually. It's okay. That's why we do it. Okay, so let's see. I need to think. We have the normal raw UDP, and then we're gonna have doesn't read UDP anymore. UDP, and then we're gonna have the Steam. Yeah. And then with these, kind of like on start, I need to decide which one, if I'm gonna go with raw UDP or with Steam's implementation. Now, this should be created outside of the dynamic library that is hot reloadable, I think. And then in here, when we initialize this thing, we don't have to rebind this, we can just reuse what we already had. We do have to recreate these ones. But no, that's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine. Okay, yeah. But this is something that we'll have to This socket is either the Steam socket or the UDP socket, and then clients. Ooh. Interesting. I didn't think that through actually, but that's okay. Yeah. DNet. I never free the clients. Okay. Wait, systems. Yeah, because wait, on reload actually I just do a reload on this thing. That's fine. But I should free the client still on DNet. Oh shit. Reload, what do? I just cancel all of these things and then I redo them. Do full resync. Yeah, that's what I want to do. No, that's fine actually. But I still need to do hero switch error. And then I will also do here self.clients delete. I think that's and this one doesn't exist anymore, so it's fuck. It's a fuck. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Yeah. Should I just? Nah.
Lucas, 12. Is this a 12-hour stream instead of 10? Yes. Alright. Sounds good.
Then I need that extra cheerleader energy.
Cheerleader energy. Okay, Lucas, you can't do it. Lucas, you can't do it.
Oh,
Lucas,
damn.
you
I think,
can't do it.
I think I might just do a 4-hour stream now.
Ah! Oh, Lucas, you can't do it. Lucas, you can't do it. Lucas,
Oh my
you
god!
can't
I
do
think
it.
I think I'm gonna just end it here.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I actually don't remember. Where did I get the? Oh wait, it's from. Oh my god. IO net. Yeah. I can actually just do it like this. I'm gonna do it this awful way, but it's okay. Always it is. Okay, we're gonna do this. And then we can just do... just go there. So... And... the... So... Okay. I think this should get rid of the leaks though, that's what I'm just trying to do. It's fine that it runs with Steam. No worries about that. And we'll run a normal client. And I forgot to run. Okay, and then I can exit that. And then if I go in here and we do a request for exit, let's see, still have leaks. I thought that would have actually gotten rid of them, because now we dereference what? Guys, I'm cooked. We free the memory on this, but maybe... Do I have to go... Client get from connect put undefined, but this should allocate it for me. I shouldn't have to do any. Maybe that thing is still that if I go to wait. Do I have IO? But that shouldn't be responsible for so many. Too fast. Oh, it closed immediately. Okay, wait. still have... Well, I got rid of 1 leak. Woo! But I still have 4 leaks from somewhere else. Spawner, maybe. But I don't know, those ones I take care of over here as well. Command queue per client. Alright. But it didn't even initialize a single one. And I don't know where those leaks are coming from. They're really annoying. But I have no idea. They just get there and then, yeah, I don't know. Main. Let's see. What if I just do an return immediately here? Break. It's okay. So, wait. That means we have leaks from initialization, not from running updates. Yeah, okay. Hello allocators, hello Doom Worlds, how are you? I'm gonna start saying hello allocators from now on. That's what we're gonna do now. That's
Kinda gay.
Fuck. Harold, what did I say about this motivational speeches, right? Okay, this is brother.
Bro, I can't help that you're kinda gay right now.
Damn, bro.
Just, guys, in
how-
the chat, press 1 if Lucas is gay. I mean, type 1. Type 1 if Lucas is
Nah,
gay.
I'm not gay. Harold, you are. Okay, see? Harold.
I'm not gay, bro. I'm a minor. This is abuse.
I think you don't understand.
I understand. You're abusing me because of your incredibly interesting use of the Zig programming language.
You mean because of my fame, you know?
You're not famous.
What do you know? We wouldn't
I know
know.
you're a dumbass.
Check what is Harold yapping? Exactly.
Bro, I'm yapping the best yap.
This is the Harold podcast, by the way, now again.
There's always the Herald podcast. I just let Lucas be like in between the people, you know, like the guests, right? And today we have T-Chef as our guest here. So T-Chef, what is your goals for the foreseeable future?
Make
Alright, that's great. Thank you so much. That was really interesting.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know. I think it's really hard to achieve, but yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely, but I think it is achievable with the skill set that you have acquired.
Yeah, exactly. And they also say set your goals high, right?
They do say that. They do say that.
God, you guys, please.
Lucas, stop talking. You're only here to clean, bro.
Clean. Cook and clean. I'll be back. Alright, see you, Penguin. You don't have 7 TT emotes. I don't know if I do. Maybe?
But Lucas, what are you cooking now?
I'm just trying to fix these damn leaks. That's literally it.
Yeah.
And I know it's coming from one of the inits. Network manager. I don't think it could be ensured. Oh.
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 But this is actually pretty good. Oh, wait. I actually think it's not. No, wait, but this is taken care of from. Oh my god, no way. No way. Did I just. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Ah! Okay, now we should have no leaks. Trust me, bro. No leaks. Not a single leak. Died. What the fuck? If you don't know, then the answer is no. Okay. Janitor Lucas, yes. I'm a janitor. I used to have some,
Yes.
I don't know, emo stuff, but oh wait, 7TV, I do have it. You'll be able to see all the various chats you connect to from here. I'll see you later, allocators. My break is over. Ah, man. What is this? We'll see you later, allocator. Doing world. We will be in touch. That's what you say, right? In contact. Thank you for downloading. So let's take you on a quick tour for the extension to customize your experience. Can I skip that? Maybe later. Done. So how does this thing work? I don't know. Don't touch me. Okay. I won't. I won't touch you. Enter overflow. How is that pointer items? It shouldn't be. Wait, world. I shouldn't have any problems with self-entity values. Dinit. Well, I guess I allocate for the whole size, so I guess this one actually returns everything, and then I don't have some of them initialized, and then that becomes problematic. So what we're gonna do instead, making a big assumption on that. We're gonna go entities dot is it size or len? Iterator. So then I would have to how should I actually do this in a smart way? Can I size world is entries len, but then that shouldn't be values. Oh my god. Entries. What are these entries anyways?
No, cheesecake.
Yo, what's up, cheesecake? Is this the way I should be doing? I'm a bit confused now. I'll just do this.
Yes. Cheesecake, I have a question. For the upsampling. Like you take in, let's say, this the original, you downsample. When you upsample, have again this, and you take in this and this to get this. Combine them. And then you like go here, back to this, and if you would have more here, you would take in then this and this. I see, okay. What do you mean? Like, but don't you have... Did you like do real bloom or just like in the black hole shader? Real bloom. Damn. Ah, but I'm so close to... Okay, so close maybe not, but... Yeah, damn.
I understand, I think it should be alright, but apparently it's not.
Okay.
Index 0, attempt to use null value, but that cannot be because it should have at least initialized the planet. Unless, do I call it D on it earlier somewhere? There's no way I do that. Good reference. This is the only place where I do it. Fuck. I don't know why it's doing this to me right now. But if there is... No, wait, what the fuck? How is this... It shouldn't even be 0. It should have... What the fuck? Am I just dumb? Size is 1. Well, then the first index access should be fine to access. Why is it making that assumption that it's not? I don't like this. This is weird. This is super weird. Also, with this, it's taking too long to do anything, so I'm just gonna disable it until we fix this thing. Yeah. All of the Steam stuff just go commented out for a while. And that too. Just so we can test this quicker. Size is 1, index 0, and then it panics on that, which is weird. And then, like, I don't think that should be a problem. Wait, let's go to systems like this. Let's just not do this. Let it run. So now it's just running normally. And now we can do a hot reload to exit. Okay. And then I will connect to the client. Ah, wait, this one will now... whatever. And then I will exit. I don't know if this actually... There should be always... Wait, okay, let's have a client connected when we do this. Now there should be a size of 2. There's a size of 2, it tries to access the index 0 and it fails. That leak is okay. But why? Why would that be a problem? I don't get it, because it shouldn't. If I try to access every... Right. No. Or... I only want to get entities that are valid. And yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean that these are... Oh shit, right, because I actually start from index 1. So I do need to do a self entities entries. It is permitted to access this field directly after the key is considered. Well, what we'll do is, I don't know, I'm not running with, but we will do a self.world. Where the fuck am I? Ah, it is self world. Mutex lock cell. We do not have IO. Can take it in or we can store it. We can take it in. IO SDD IO. What is it called?
mean, bro?
Oh, sort, copy, swap. What the fuck? Then just iterator then.
What are you iterating, bro?
I'm trying to just get the.
What you
each-
doing, bro?
I'm trying to get each item and just call deinit on it. But I just want the ones that are actually
Each item? On
Yeah.
what? What items?
each what's it called entry in the hash map.
You want to remove them all, or what?
The ones that are in the hash map, yes.
Just to clear and free or whatever? Or just
But I have
clear
to-
and retain?
I have to go through each and every one of them and call deinit on them.
Oh, right, just do values.
Values.
Is that, yeah, it's that kind of, yeah. And then you get value, like entity. Yeah, and then you can just,
Yeah. Because this is what I had, but it segfaulted on this thing. Which doesn't make sense because it shouldn't get something that is not there.
entities, entries. Yeah, well, it's not really how it works. It's like more advanced for when you free shit, and yeah. You shouldn't be doing it like that. That's just dumb.
But I need to go deinit each entity because each entity has their own like stuff that needs to get
Yeah, no, I
stored.
mean like the thing you're doing with the lend there, like what the hell?
Oh no, because that was I realized that that doesn't work, but yeah. I don't know.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
I spent 2 minutes looking at the file path and why the shader file is not found. Turns out I missed an S.
Ass? Your ass?
Yes, in the file path.
Yes.
Damn, bro.
Yes.
Yes, in the file of time.
So do you guys think this will work?
I think it will.
Okay. Damn, it actually seems like it works. It worked. Yes, sir.
Oh, I already called deinit world as well over here. That's very unclear.
You're very unclear.
That's bad that I can actually do that. I shouldn't.
What is bad?
That I called init in both place in the systems and from the actual main, because the world needs to live outside the system, right? Because otherwise,
Guys, don't do it in the system then.
yeah. But I need to store the. Well, I guess I could not store the world inside of system. Just pass it in on every update.
Bro, just because you store it doesn't mean you have to delete it.
Yeah,
you
but
know.
it's still dumb. I don't like it.
Maybe you should make an abstract class or something.
Okay, shut the fuck up already. Go.
You know, make an abstract class for world. You have one with the unit and one without.
Yeah, you know, you have like the deinitialization world and then the creation world.
Yes.
How are you supposed to do this?
So smart.
And Klaus should only do one thing. X equals 1. X plus plus.
You cannot defer a try?
No,
Well, then I
you
have to.
can't.
then I have to put it at the end of this whole thing.
Oh my god, that's a solution. Bro, what? What are you doing?
I need to deinit my world.
Why is there a try on the deinit?
Because it needs to do the mutex lock here, so I don't try to. I don't know. And it's
Bro,
zero
you can do
try.
try lock.
Try
Just do
lock.
try lock
Okay.
instead.
I don't know. I don't shouldn't even be needing the mutex there, but I was thinking if that's why I had problems with it.
Probably not.
Yeah. I'm just gonna not do it again. Let's see if I can get away with it. Fuck, but then I don't need.
You can do try lock, bro. On the mutex, there's a try lock. So if it fails, it's not gonna do anything.
Expected zero argument found. I think I will just not do it because I shouldn't be needing it here. It's so weird if I actually need it. Because I have already closed all of the other things. There should be no listeners or anything like that going on. So it's weird if it would need to be there.
Yeah, you just should not have like try statements in the initialization.
Well, I think it's freed it, but I still have leaks. Don't know where they're coming from.
Well. This is what happens when you're bad at memory management.
Nah, I'm not
Yes.
bad, I just didn't care.
You are
what-
bad at memory management.
No.
You're very bad at memory management,
really?
as I have seen.
That's because you tell me how to do it sometimes, and then it fucks up.
No,
I
bro.
swear-
I don't know. Like I follow my own philosophy, right? And that shit just works pretty well, actually. So it just means
Okay.
either you're not following it correctly or you're bad.
Shouldn't be any problems with these things.
Cheesecake, by the way, I think maybe I will try actually doing the glow, the bloom. Like, just continue it because I think I maybe can cook here.
Even if this was, it wouldn't be a problem because I don't have any clients connected yet, so I shouldn't have leaks from that. Physics system. Well, this all take care of itself when I call deinitialize on the system, so I shouldn't have problems with. Could it be? Because I remember I had leaks also last time when I tried to use the Joel's physics system, and I just left it to be there. I was like,
So it's a GLFW situation, is it now?
why would it? What? No. Jolt.
Yeah, but GLFW, it's just, it's a metaphor. Or
Ah,
something.
okay. Yeah.
Kind of shit, making like a really useful windowing library and then making it absolute garbage and shit, and then you also just have memory leaks.
Because the only thing that ever leaks something are when I go through here and call initialize. That's the thing when it leaks, and the only thing that where don't free everything is inside of the physics system, or that would make the only one that makes sense. I think it's the only one there where I do have that. I think if I just ignore this, I think we can. Hopefully, I initialize the planet where I need a valid physics system. Fuck. So we cannot directly do this, but if I don't initialize the game, I think we are fine. Why did Jolt get an exception? Physics update. Why did it go through a physics update? Shouldn't it be able to go through a physics update? I think I exit before. Oh, I don't exit before. Yeah, now there's no leaks. But if I add the physics system back, then we'll have leaks. So then
Yeah,
it's,
so
then
the physics is the issue. Make your own physics library.
True. Yeah, now there's leaks. And
But just ignore the leaks. Just ignore them. This is production software anyways. No one cares.
No, it's supposed to become actual usable, you know. And I can't really. This is all like.
leaks.
This is all that I can do. I can't really do anything else to free anything, so it's great.
Yeah, welcome to the world of the C libraries.
And this is a C++ library.
Same shit.
Well, that sucks. I'm just gonna leave it there for later. I don't care really about it right now. We're just gonna go with it. Okay, well then I know that's not my code that's the problem. Well. Good. Okay, then we can remove the request exits and we can keep everything as it used to be. Great. How am I supposed to ever remember like that the problem is not my fault? That's gonna be hard to remember. I'm probably gonna find these leaks again and be like, oh shit, I'm leaking somewhere, and I'm gonna have to figure it out. Funny. Anyways, now we'll have to look into the network manager and make sure that if we start with Steam, we will use Steam. If we don't start with Steam, we won't be using Steam. We'll just be using our own shitty thingy. And we still have to wait for a request for those damn production key stuff thingies. Shit.
Why don't you make so you can have the option to either use Steam or to not use Steam?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Well,
Because I think like if you go Steam, you could be able to just go all in Steam.
yeah, but Steam takes some time to like. If I want to run locally faster, you know, then I would be able to debug faster things. But doing through Steam would take a little bit of time to launch it every time.
Would it?
Well, okay, I can show. Look. Well, maybe it's not that big of a deal, but if I run this, so you can... Okay, I need to do something that you can see it actually takes time. Where's the main? So here, we will do... Here, immediately when we get in here, we will just break and exit the application. So we launch.
Do it.
And there it exited, alright? Now if I introduce Steam to the thing, which is all of this...
Also, this binding they made is like really shittily made or something. Yes.
And
like
now
they
we
barely did
like
anything
it takes time to start up the server because it needs to go through Steam to get the server running, which is time I would even though we're talking like 3 seconds, not even that probably, but you get me. Or we just
7 seconds.
We could also just go for pure. I don't know. It's nice to have the option to just do pure UDP, you know, kind of. But I guess Steam.
Bro, what does Steam give you? It gives you like a random ass socket.
It gives me a Steam C++ socket.
Okay, and it's still a socket in there somewhere.
Yeah, there's definitely a socket in here somewhere. But maybe it's maybe it is just a socket.
Yeah,
what else would it be?
Fuck
a window?
Oh, guys.
It better be a window, bro.
Guys, watch my stream. I think this is when you don't clear your textures. Right. Alright. Enter me one. So it's clean.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
That's how I like my bloom.
That's very sexy.
I know.
How did you come up with this invention?
Yeah, it was the skill of having a skill issue.
Oh shit. My favorite issue to have, yo bro, that's crazy. But okay, maybe, I mean, the thing will always be there no matter what, so I guess we can just, yeah. I can maybe could I just ask GPT or AI to just move this into my networking? I think it would be able to comprehend it. Would see what my old stuff did and what my because in the end it's like just inverse network manager update there. I just need a new way to parse the well, not new way, but I don't know how. Move the Steam works in my net. And then I will also change a few things. But let's see, I'm not gonna give it more instructions because then it might do something completely different. So I'm just gonna ask it to do this. We will have to look into yeah, we will be running it asynchronously then also, so that's pretty good. But I should probably tell, yeah, that's one of the thing I wanted to tell it, that the initialization still should be done from here. It's just the, okay, handling. We'll see what it does, but because the init, when we do a, no wait, because the init doesn't trigger on hot reload, and the network manager is stored in the actual executable, but due to the fact that it's a C++ library and they use global states, we probably have to do it in here, yeah. Before I
Global
touch...
state, my favorite.
Mm.
My beloved.
They only always have vertical and horizontal blur. So they have two with the same size.
Which side should I migrate to Steam transport? Both client and server network manager. Only client for now. Oh shit, I need to do both. Right. This is gonna be a lot of fun debugging. What about this? Do both. But remember to hot reloading. And I assume Steamworks has global states. Only do inside systems and store the Steamworks outside. So that is this possible to begin with? Because if it's not, then maybe we'll just ditch Steam then. Because if it requires some global state to do some processing, then we are just not using. Then it was a fun run to try to get Steam. But if they use the global states, because we're not messing, that's just no. Well, I guess you can still. Oh god, you could run it inside of the main, but then that means you would have every system run inside. Oh god, that would be so fucking. What the hell happened? Yes, that's exactly the right architecture. Let me first inspect the FFI boundary so I know where to thread Steam state. I'm breaking my glasses, guys. It's not good.
Break your glasses?
Yes.
You know the break a leg thing? You know, you can say that, right? Yeah. Break your neck. It means to have no luck at all. Yep, that's totally what it means. Not anything I made up.
Damn, bro, that's like crazy or something. I don't know, man.
I know. That is kind of crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room.
Crazy. I am crazy.
I'm crazy?
Yes. Crazy? They shoved my what?
You shoved my crazy up my ass. What?
No, they shoved my crazy up in the room.
Nah, bro, that's crazy, bro. New shared SteamNet defines a layout table structure holding incoming, outgoing bytes, queues, connections, lifecycle events. I don't think we need that. We don't really care about anything extra right now. We don't. Main SIG client and server owns an instance of it. Drives Steam callbacks, send, receive into and out of those queues. What is it actually trying to cook right now? Holy shit. Network manager in the reloadable dynamic library only ever touches the queues. No Steam types, no global states. UDP code goes away. Hot reload saves. SteamNet lives in main stack. Only SteamNet is passed through context data. Okay, well that could work.
Context data.
Yeah, layout stable shim between main SIG, which owns the Steam runtime state, and hot reloadable system dynamically, which only does game logic. Main SIG drives this, so it's creating a SteamNet.sig. Main SIG drives the Steam side. It pumps callbacks, drains, receive message on connection into incoming, surface connect, disconnect via events, and flushes outgoing through send to connect. Network manager inside the dynamic reads events and incoming, parses commands, processes them, and pushes response into outgoing. It never touches Steam type. Okay, so that would make it possible. Okay, so avoids importing the Steamworks. Welcome back, Penguin Operator. Const connection U32. Max message type. So now it's adding a message. But now it's getting peer connection has fully entered the connect state. Connect. Peer connection has closed. Disconnect. Let's see. SteamNet incoming, outgoing events, public function dnit. And there's two of them. I think it got a stroke here. Push incoming. Push outgoing. Let's quickly ask a little bit more. Thread SteamNet through context data, migrate client networks to Steam queues, and still use our own. Wait, we still use our own net.sig for because I'm a bit trying like suggesting to completely replace that thing, because then that's I don't like this new approach. Yes, shared net stays exactly as is. This
I hate this approach.
the command enum part. Actually, we should change it though to be or whatever. And it's transport. Actually, that's actually something I need to write down real quick because I. What do we have? Trello. That's another thing we need to do. Okay. So wait. Exactly, as it is your protocol layer command enum parse write command, and it's transport agnostic. It just turns commands into bytes and back. But changing is only the transport under it. Today, command write bytes UDP socket send write. This part swaps out. After that, the refactor command write bytes Steam outgoing main Steam send receive. Yes, SteamNet is just typed bytes in bytes out queue. Network will still call share network command parse written on each incoming chunk, replace the net and write to produce outgoing bytes exactly the same code path. Only the socket send socket receive calls the replace with net outgoing. Okay, confirm before I touch. Shall I proceed with that? Yes. Okay, then it's fine. And So we are getting rid of that and just doing Steam. It's not too bad. It's just, well, no one of you has ever been able to connect anyways. So, but now you will be able to, I hope, as soon as I just get those production keys or development keys or whatever. So I will allow it to do this. It will probably get rid of its comments. And shared net, should I just have a net with Steam and then just general? Nah. Steam networking. No thread, Steam net through context, okay. So yeah, we get rid of... Yes. I mean, if I ever need to change it back, it's quite easy. I could probably just give it a reference to an old version and then just tell it to revert it or something like that, and it wouldn't be... That's kind of nice with AI always. If you just want to do a refactor, it's... most of the time they seem to be quite alright with it. Okay.
Or you just do it by yourself. Or you make the thing not be ass from the start, and then it's easy to refactor.
What the fuck?
But I know that's your favorite thing, to make it ass.
Yeah, because I don't want to make it good when I can just make it work and then get back to it and redo the whole thing. Because you don't know
I
what...
make it good.
But you don't know what good is. In the beginning, you don't know what good is.
Okay, sure. You know what? I make it work well and good, and then I make it even gooder. Yes.
I prefer just to make something that works, and then it works, and then you sometimes
No,
realize
you just want it to work. You don't want anything else.
Yeah, I just want it to work. Isn't that all that is necessary? Like, come on. That is good.
Well, if you have it good, then it's easier to make it work.
But if you're gonna make it good, then you need to know what good is.
Yeah, so that's why you make it work and then you make it good, but you don't do it.
Because I don't know what good is. I just know I need to make it work somewhere, then I make it work that
Well,
kind
you
of
never
way.
know what good is. You never even realize it.
Yeah. So isn't it just better to get in more reps then and just make it better every time?
Guys, vote in the VC chat here. What do you think is good to have, first you get it working, then you make it good, or you make it work and then you do nothing?
No, you iterate on more things.
What are more things?
You implement the next feature and then you realize that,
Yeah.
oh, now I need this thing. Then you add it, because before you could not predict that you needed something.
Sure, but that's why you test it before, and you kind of think like, what could I possibly need?
But then you're trying... No. You're trying
Okay,
to...
so you're telling me there's 0% shot that you could ever guess what you want to use it for?
Well, you could guess an infinite amount of things that you could use it for, and then you have to make it possible to be used for everything.
You don't got to make it for 1,000 things. You just do like the things that you like. It's guaranteed to be used, or like you might, for example, you might want something like an ECS because you want it for something else, right? And then you like, yeah, what do I need here for this? Like I have this player controller. What do I need in an ECS? Well, I need to be able to
Quirk. We need to quirk.
Yeah, we need to query entities, right? I need to be able to add components, right? I'm not like, oh yeah, I'll make this ECS and then I won't make any like functions for it, right?
Now I'm a bit unsure what it's actually gonna do about this. This looks so wrong. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I have to read through this and try to figure this. This is now going a bit. Public update from the network manager. Train for net events item. Okay, so it gets event. Okay, connect event, self server connect. But we're on the server right now. Send connect. Pause. Disconnect. Why would you put... What the fuck? Handshake once per fresh connection, server connects, send connects, send. Send our input values, entity, if camera, okay. Okay, but this is just normal. But wait, are we now in the client or the server? Because the client should have nothing to do with the spawner, and the client should have nothing to do with the spawner. Wait, no. Okay, no, this is client. Okay, because I remember I added the spawner recently to the client as well. Okay, now then it's fine. Okay, now then it makes sense. Drain input bound. Incoming items, connection, message, reader, shared parts, handle command. And then handle command. Okay, it actually makes it look a bit better, this thing. Well, that might be a bit wrong. That shouldn't be a return. Well, I guess, oh no, handle command, yeah, okay, now because it's swapped it into a different. Okay, now that's fine. That's not too bad, actually. Holy shit, this is actually a pretty good improvement. I like it. Yeah, okay. I dig it. Damn. So now the server should be getting that, and it should also have multiple. We'll see. And now if this works, then that means that we actually have the Steamworks working. Steamworks works.
The Steamworks works.
Yeah. Let's see, what did it change here? So this is just here. But I think it should still be, those futures should still exist, otherwise this is... Or the future
Yo, hear me out. I think the Steamworks works. This is a very working sentence.
It is very working.
Yeah, so get back to work.
Oh, my bad.
I never told you to stop.
I was trying to stop.
Yeah, but... Yeah, but I go back to work now.
Damn it. Init. So the socket is just the net, and we don't... Still think that this should be... So weird. Clients, iterator, while next pair... Okay, I guess... No, but now it's... Okay. Right, because the future is no longer there. I don't know how this will work, because shouldn't we run it... Maybe it's outside, maybe I'm done. Self, Steam connect... Yeah, okay, I'm done. Steam connection state lives in main and survives reload, nothing to tear down here. But a resync would still be nice. Well, drain logic events into client map. So we'll see. Maybe I will add it later. It's not too hard to add it later. Div lifecycle, environment, connection, Steam lifecycle events. So events, connection, cop, get or put cop found existing. Okay, actually, whoa, it did a really good improvement on the code base. Shit, I'm actually like, whoa. Disconnect. Well, assuming it works, but I think what it has done is just taking stuff, logic from places where they didn't belong and put them in the same. Wow. Man, I should just, wow. Yeah, okay. Client command queues. And then here, go through every single one. Connect. And disconnect. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, yes, because there is no command queue anymore there. But okay, push out bound state. Update camera. So world client entity camera. Yeah. Spawn, despawns, transform. That's some old stuff which it's now taken care of actually. So yeah, it makes, oh my god, it even fixed that. That's crazy. Because I used to just remove the clients from the ECS, not from the actual connected list, but this takes care of both of them. Oh my god. Damn. I think. But it's way cleaner actually. Whoa. I wonder though, I still would like to get rid of a lot of this initialization from the main. Well, it's not bad, but it's a bit weird. Let's see. Still gonna have to wait until tomorrow. Like, I don't know. Probably don't work on weekends. Gonna have to wait.
You don't work on weekends.
I work on weekends. I don't know what you're on about.
No, you don't work.
Okay, that's fuck you.
Yeah, that's right.
Is this?
I mean, working or, well, no, hardly working or working hard, am I right?
Yes. So this is the client side. Flush outgoing.net. Flush. Huh. Steam pump. Get the allocator and then the thing and push event connect. And then. Flush, outgoing items, len 0, return else, it's Steam socket, Steam API, socket send message connection, clear, okay. That's a big rework on the whole thing, but I think most of the things are actually really good improvements. I have to look a bit closer to the Steam net. I don't know. It looks really good actually, I like it. I don't know, before I have just spammed me with UDP calls as fast as I could. I don't know how much, well this is still running on my own server, so I don't know if Steam cares about me doing very unoptimized networking. We'll have to see. Server main max connections. Hey, okay, we're gonna get rid of those globals. I hate those so much. Add connection. Steam net connection, okay. And then switch callback, shared net, pass the net, Steam callback, training coming. I don't know if I pass this in, I don't even need to do a return for it, I think. Yeah, because right now it wouldn't. Well, I don't do anything with that return, so why do it? I don't think it's beneficial in any kind of way. I should just remove it. Okay. I have to look into that, why that happened, but I'm gonna go in here right now. I'm gonna do a few changes to this. Checklist. Remove globals. That's just one thing I really need to remember. Let's see. The server built now client. Both build clean. Summary new files, Steam layouts, table, bytes in, bytes out, shim. What is shim? With 3 queues, incoming, outgoing.
Shared memory.
Shim. Why would it be shared?
What?
Why would it be shared memory? Shim.
Shared memory.
But where's the I?
What?
There's shim. Okay, fuck you. I don't know, man. Incoming, outgoing events plus.
Is there an I in this stream you're speaking of?
Is this shim in the room right now with us?
Bro, what kind of shim is it?
It says shim.
What? Where? Oh. Yeah, I don't know, shared image or something.
Shared image, great. Import Steamworks. Let's see. Shared root,
Yes.
Zig, re-export SteamNet. Both client source and server system context data gains net share net client context init dinit reload no longer creates classes close the UDP stream both pass data net to network
Damn,
init.
these classes, bro.
Full
Damn.
rewrite holds the net shared Steam and server connection. Update drains net events, sets connection sends. Once after connected arrives, sends input each frame via send command and parses command from net incoming UDP socket. Listen future mutex are gone. Send command writes to a fixed buffer and pushes outgoing. That's actually so much better. But they still have to push and manage. There should be a mutex for the handling of the commands, because otherwise now server source system network manager full rewrite client map, same thing basically. Client source main sig instantiate warnet and passes net through data. Steam pump now also pushes connection disconnect events into net. Send drains and receive message connection. First stage internet incoming after every system context update. Flush outgoing sends all queues via send message to connection. Yeah, but now it made it single threaded, which is, I don't know if it's bad or good, but server source adds a small connection, 32H net connection, stable slot array, simple multi connection populated free in the status callback, drain incoming iterates the table per frame, flush outgoing sends per message status callback also. Okay. Same as before. F3 to host a lobby, F1 to list to join. Once status callback hits connected, you should see your existing handshake connection command from client followed by server. If anything blows up at runtime layout mismatch across F5 boundary, I'll most likely be in context data that we know. Okay. Let's just try to run it first once. Well, it seems to run at least, so that's pretty good. We'll take the Steam ID. I don't think it sent anything. Right, but I cannot connect to a server. Oh shit, okay. I'll do a few changes. So in the main here, We will have to actually do a create and join lobby. Because if I cannot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we'll do it right here. Full sync sent ID 1. Unreachable or seek toss slice. Oh. I think it's just how the command is created. Pause from opcode. Update. Parse command from server systems 173. Close to the server was actually dead already. Good. Because it tries to write this thing and then it breaks at 150, 115. Well, 150. What the fuck? But it shouldn't even. This one is something I don't even found it, and it's not sent. So latent bug ensured the old UDP code accidentally papered over. Look at Marshall line 174. Skip padding bytes. It tries to skip padding bytes after the length prefix slice, but Marshall line never writes that padding. This used to work only because the old UDP code sent the entire one. No, it did not. You are on. Oh, Jesus.
Say my name.
Peter Pan. Oh, I should
No.
eat something. I was getting so
It's
full.
Mike. And then my last name is Hawk.
You're right to push back. Let me.
Say my name. Say it.
Wait. Let me actually check rather than hand wave. CD git log online masters CD show. Yeah. Sure. This command directly before running, which can execute entries. Yeah, whatever. That one seems to be a very good command. Let's see if I can now at the same time. While this one is actually trying to do that, I'm gonna go on the laptop and eat my finger. Apparently, what the fuck? Apologies, like conflated two different send sites verified now. Sender in the per frame send compat did use write buffer exactly, but that's not the full. Wait, what? So what the relevant bit, what bit that matters is the receiver in the old code. The parser we find fixed buffer for bug. Right, was it over regardless of how many bytes actually arrived? So toss 3 could read past the real payload but stayed within the assertion never tripped even when the electron in it used the right buffer only 9 bytes right. The zero still had. Really? In my new code, I bound the reader to message byte message length, actual payload length, past the end actual trip. So the read toss. Oh, that's just an improvement then, isn't it? Drop toss corrects the actual mismatch. Affects no other code because no marshal sites. Match the old behavior. Copy the Steam message into a fixed size slot and the reader. Wait, so. Yeah, the message itself was okay. No, I understand what it's talking about. Okay. Wait, then I will have to see quickly what does it actually do then in the case of now this is getting really confusing. How would that say that that's the problem when it's the same thing? Right, but the buffer is in question is on the right side. The bug is on the read side. Receives and bytes reader crash depends entirely on what slice you give reader fixed. Put buffer. The crash depends entirely on what slice you give reader. Old code won't crash reader fixed buffer where buffer is full array regardless of 9 actual payload bytes received. Toss 9 stays inside.
6, 7.
My code crashes reader fixed bound to the actual 9 payload bytes. Toss 9 overruns assertion. The right side buffer being doesn't matter. What matters is whether the reader and is the actual message length or. But why do we crash then on the right? I don't know. I'm starting to distrust this one a lot now.
Distrust what? The Chinese government? No.
Yeah, that too.
Die.
Reader.
How dare you?
That is shared net unmarshal command parse shared net parse reader. It's network 89. So it's from here and then reader. And reader gets its yeah, drain incoming bytes. Because I guess but That's actually Hmm. Because I'm still used to having the full buffer. I wonder if I should just keep on doing that. I would say just keep used to the full buffer. Making an improvement. I will not understand why. Get that. I think that's better. Gotta keep the bug masking behavior, change my reader to point to the full array to one line. Yeah. Oops. Forgot about it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So now it's just doing it through the Steam instead. Actually just worked, okay. I think it's a bit more laggy though. Not the frame rate. Oh wait, it can be the frame rate because it's asynchronous. Or it's not asynchronous as it used to be before. Let's see. I'll start another client, and that one should... Right, but does not get the request to connect it. Right, because this is... Ah, my god. I need to provide that. And there it goes like that, and we should connect with... But this one did not receive the full synchronization for... If I spawn enemies in, what happens? This one has been disconnected apparently. Oh yeah, player disconnect. Huh. Okay. Why did that one did it crash or? I'm gonna try with I'm running that. Shared init assets. Okay, this one has the old. Fuck. Yeah, it's very old. Holy shit. Let me see. Client out binary client. Open that. No assets directory. Right, and then I need to put it inside of client. Bruh. Okay, we're gonna save these settings and we're gonna save them in here so I can just use that for later. Launch. We should now make kind of like some. Why is it not getting that? It's right. Oh my god, I forgot about it. Command line arguments there. So let's see. It's running at 60 FPS. Doesn't feel like it's running at 60 FPS.
67 FPS.
And I don't know why these ones are here and not affected by gravity. Oh my god, now I can feel the delay of input.
Maybe they just haven't gotten hit by an apple in the head yet.
Oh, that's true. But I can feel the input lag now when everything is not localhost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why you make predictions.
Oh, we're
Paper
gonna make
predictions.
but we have to make it in order when it makes sense then, not before it makes sense.
Now make predictions the first thing you do, before even opening a window. Trust me, bro.
Trust. Source, trust me, bro. But I don't know why these ones are still here. If they are, I don't know what's going on right now. This is not good. But okay. Input lag is fucking crazy right now. That's insane. Okay. Okay, now we can start to look into actually what it fucking did. Holy shit. I'm just gonna check out real quick the where is it? Oh! Wait, I got the keys. I think. Wait, no, unactivated keys. Ah! But how do I get these keys?
You activate them.
Yeah, but where? I have the keys now. But view Steam key documentation. How do I
Oh,
get
you want to use a Steam key for a game, or what?
Yeah.
You go to games and then you do like redeem key or some shit. Games is at the top. Tippity top.
No, there's application, Steam pipe installation, security, stats and achievements, community, workshop, manage keys, miss key, publish.
There is game at the tippity top. Tippity top, bro. Tippity top of the left.
No, there's a dashboard.
Bro, stream your Steam.
Well, I cannot stream my because then I leak every Steamworks. I'm in Steamworks, not in the.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rather, you should say that before.
Ah. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, maybe I can clone this. Or ChatGPT, whatever. Where can I get the keys?
Interesting.
Let's see. It says to me that I need to open Steamworks, go to your app page, dashboard. Yeah. Okay, dashboard. Click request Steam product, choose type of key you want, submit request after approval. Download the zip text containing the key. What? But where do I get the show? Where do I view Steam key documentation? No, I want the actual key. What the fuck? Choose after approving, download the zip. Yeah, where do I find this thing? Where do I find the txt zip? Open app application Steam keys, request Steam product. After the request is approved, the page will show download keys button. Well, that it does not do.
Bro, my Lucas is kinda homeless.
Number of keys have not been activated for this product. Yeah.
This ain't a product though.
Activated keys. 10. Face blue smiling. Hello, Rissi Mahanse. 4-hour stream. Yes, we are going for 10 or something like that. 8, I don't know.
12.
12, okay. That sounds like your generated devcomp unactivated package keys, not normal retail read. Steam wording is confusing here. If you see something like unactivated keys 10 but no .zip, then usually the keys exist but are not yet downloaded generated into a file view. Go to Steamworks, open Steam keys. What? Steamworks? Open Steam keys? Keys? Steam keys, here. Look for view keys. How the hell do I get these Steam keys? You can request 3 types of Steam comp. That's I got the dev comp. I think it should never be distributed to consumers. Yeah. But autograph. These keys are intended for developer use only. They are used to provide developers with access to the product if their Steam account is not already in your Steam partner group. You should... Oh wait, I could add you to Steamworks partner group. You should need only a small number of these keys and likely won't need any at all. These keys are not intended to be used for basic testing. If you need keys to test your game, request... keys for your Steam playtest. Okay, well I guess it's kind of like development playtest. Okay, whatever. Special use keys. But where do I get them? 9 paying over 10-hour stream. But where do I get the damn keys? Like it shouldn't be this hard. Like I'm literally at the page where I have the keys and there's no download button. Like what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go watch a YouTube video on this now. How to get Steam keys for free. How to get your Steam keys. Damn it. How to get free Steam keys for you. Is this it? Yeah, okay, this is what I'm trying to find. Okay, thank you. Tool sections, blah, click on the button. Yes, there I am. I have requested the keys. Yes, I have done that. Yes. And whatever reason you got there, start and then request complete. Start another request. Okay. Received you until after our request has been. Okay, so is it by email you come? Get your keys. Okay, so by email. Great. I haven't received anything by email. Even better. The game, we have to scroll down. And okay, so it should be over there. Steam keys, no active requests, no what? Steam community shop. There! Steam, I don't have it there. I don't have any active. Learn more about, I don't have any. There are none. How do I get them? Huh? I'm just gonna make another request for maybe it's the I don't know, man. I'm just gonna make another test for beta test. Yeah, sure. It's I don't understand what are these. Okay. The tags. Yeah, one tag is like the best thing to go. And then yeah, sure. How many you need? 1,000. Am I right? I will just go for like 15. Okay, I think we'll be good with that. I'm gonna ask for that, and brother, that's so annoying. Okay. Anyways, we'll just leave it there for now. Now we'll go back to here, and we're gonna have to try some hot reloading stuff because that's really important. So I don't know what this is about. Anyways, we'll start one here. We're running this one, and we can change some simple things to just see if it works. So we got the client there. And apparently the disconnect is not really working, but that's okay. We can first try out just the basic hot reload on the shaders, which are not there in assets. Shaders here, and we'll take the vertex shader. Because this one shouldn't be dependent on anything like that, so this should just work, I would argue. So color, and then we'll just say color 1. Yep, okay, so that works fine. Then we can go to Vulkan and search for that one. And let's see if it does it. Oh, it got a disconnect for that. Well, then we can already see that it's not doing what it's supposed to do. Good. Okay, so it gets stuck in... Right, because it just got disconnected. Interesting. So it loses... So we need to keep the connection also for... I think that's probably the reason why we have problems there. And that's why we lose also when we connect multiple players, because the hot reload is triggered also when you connect with another player. It's funny. So we'll have to take care of that, yeah. That's okay. We'll go into systems, and actually let's go into main first, because that means that, first of all, I don't think this is used anywhere, is it? It is? Well, it shouldn't. Maybe. Let's see, because I do create a net here, and it's only there for, and then it goes into here. goes through this, and then in system init we pass in net here, and then it can trigger a reload over here. The reload shouldn't require a, let's see, system initialization, network manager. Ooh, okay, we might have, because we pass in. And then at reload, what does a reload do now? It's just take care of handle matching. Yeah, that's another thing. But so we do deinitialize and reinitialize, and that's a problem. We should not do that. Okay. Is there a reason for even doing that? Do we even need to do it? On init, because we want to keep the connection. Send. Yeah, because I tell it that I'm disconnecting right now. That's a problem here. Update. But this one stores none of the commands, actually. Wait. You just have this, connect, spawner. Yeah. So actually we don't need to do... We don't need to reinitialize it. And then I think we would be fine. I think... Yeah. It's only on when we actually close the application. So let's do this and deinit. Yes, good. Okay, so we'll connect again. And I think this one has the wrong. This one is the only one that has the right connection right now. Let's see, it gets a request, and there we go. We are connected. And the planet is... I don't know, the planet is gone. I thought that Steam... Okay, never mind, it's fine. Actually, it's really good testing this. Holy shit, this is great. Anyways, what we can do now is we can go back to Vulkan, and I think maybe this will work now. Let's reload it. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Let's see, why did it crash? Because inter overflow vertex buffer mesh, they didn't move stuff around that should not have been moved. It even got a disconnect. Crazy. I don't even have to even do that. Reload. Vulkan mesh handle inner crate. So it crashed inside of as the render, but we want system inner crate mesh. It probably moved something around that it should not have moved. No, it's okay. So a reload happened, and then the information that it got here, self planet, was probably invalid. But how can those be, unless they are... They shouldn't be invalid. Oh, that's probably why also it was... Okay, wait. I just want to get the hot reload to work first of all, so we're not even going to be concerned about it. How about that? I think that's a great approach. Yeah, I think that's it. So we're not even gonna... I'm just gonna do this and that. Let's see, I think that still may be a problem actually, but it's okay. there. Okay. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Okay, good. And then if I go back to here, Vulkan, and we save that. Let's see. And now it crashes in the render, then hot reloading is working, but it seems to be... What the fuck? Okay. Current frame in flight. Segfault. Did it not Wait. Oh, I think it has made too big of an abstraction of understanding of this thing, how it actually works. I'm gonna check the old code now. Because it do need to, when a reload happens, reload, yeah, I do need to deinitialize the render. I think it didn't do it. I think it removed it. Systems, oh yeah. No, it is there. But I do need to reinitialize it. Did I now just... Oh my god, I'm done. I'm the dumb one now. Sorry, guys. Okay, now. It should work. Let's see. So, we are... Nothing... We are a little... cube here. That's great. That's good enough. We can work with that. And then we can go to Vulkan, we can do this, and now a hot reload happened and it works. Great. Now I just need to make sure the acknowledgement, I think this actually moved up in priority now. Which is fine, it's actually quite good. Why is the renderer just not rendering as it should? But because now we actually have problems that we, what the fuck, want to deal with, except for that I don't want to deal with that. Oh yeah, it's the flat, don't worry about it. I think I will move, this is still like a high priority, but the networking, we need to take care of this now, because now it's an actual problem that we don't see this. So I'm gonna set the networking, because this wasn't really a problem. It sometimes broke, but not always. It was rare, so freaking rare, and I didn't care about it. But now it's a real problem. So we need to acknowledge the actual commands now, because now we have actual, like, we can actually see it visually, and it's a real deal. It's a real problem. It wasn't just a problem that I knew that someday would come, but it wasn't really urgent. But now it's urgent. So we're gonna have to fix that. But another problem I want to fix now, the planet first of all, because I need it to be hot reloadable, that thing. Which is also a whole other system. But this is actually something we're gonna fix once we get to loading more models and animations. But for now, this is fine. I'm gonna move this to here, and I'm gonna change it to pre hot reload. That's so weird. Pre hot reload. And this one is post. I'm actually gonna put it there. All right. Yeah, so wait, now if I run with this client, let's see what happens. Okay, so this one got spawned in over there. And now I should be able to connect with this one, because the hot reload should not now crash the... Oh wait, no, it shouldn't, I think. Yeah, boom. Yay! Now look! And this is through the... what's it called? Steamworks. Everything. It's really bad also, but it's... Oh, and we killed an enemy. Great. We're getting there. It's just super delayed, and it's I think it's because I'm doing the networking really bad. But I think I can have access now to the ping because I have Steamworks added. So I think that's great. Now when I exit, it's gonna have some. It did not have problems. Wait, So this thing was never. What the fuck? Okay, guys. Yeah, maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe I don't know. Maybe, just maybe I don't know. Let's see if I've gotten those keys. I need those keys. I need them keys. Let's see. Request product keys. Nothing yet. Ah. Oh, I got the developer. Okay, wait. Harold, T-Chef, anybody? Ah. I'm gonna ping T-Chef. Okay, so now T-Chef will be able to connect and we will see how bad this is. If he gets in here. I don't think he's getting in here. Well, while we're waiting for him to get in here, we can fix a few other things. I'm gonna download these keys and I'm gonna store them somewhere very sacred. I'm gonna put them in the actual repo that I pushed to the GitHub, so anyone can just get access to it. How about that? No, I'm gonna put it in. Where am I gonna put it in? School. Steamworks SDK. I don't know. I'm gonna create a folder in area. Yeah. Then here I'm just gonna say planters.
What's up?
Yo, what's up? I got them keys.
Give me number of a bank account.
67.
Yes.
Open terminal here. Actually, I'm just gonna move Planetary Sigma keys.
Hello?
Hello? Unzip. Hex. And then... Okay, T-Chef, I'm DMing you. Yim. Yeah, whoa.
Wait,
so
did
many.
you got the response from Steam or? did
Yeah,
you do
yeah,
something
yeah.
else?
I requested for the development key, but actually I just need the but you're kind of like the developer anyway, so you need the actual development.
Yeah, of course. I did so much for this project's code. I know.
So
I
if
mean, I'm
you...
even on the Git repo.
Exactly. Okay, the latency is so fucking bad, but it's a good problem because now we actually have a problem that needs to be solved and not a hypothetical
Okay.
problem. You get me?
Yes. Okay, wait.
Yeah, we'll stream your stream
Right.
once you have activated it, so nobody else is
I
quick.
activated it. I'm
You have
just doing
activated,
it
okay.
right now.
Yeah, you can see the name is still Hexpansion, but yeah. Okay, this.
But fire.
Oh wait, you don't need to install the thing. That will still be the old game.
Oh.
You can play the old game now. Also, but I think it only works on Windows. But yeah, the old game is there. Okay, so I will start the server, right?
Oh, okay, right.
And
I'm just read.
when you build and run, put this as argument. This is the Steam ID. Where am I? There. Here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What the hell?
Steam ID, okay.
No, you don't. Oh yeah. No, that's. I don't know if you need that. I don't think you need that. Just let it be.
But it didn't.
I don't know. Let it be. But when you do sig build run, then you do dash and then you put that code.
Like this.
Space before the dash.
T-shirt
Alright, yeah,
tools,
like that.
graph.
Okay, let's see. if you connect. Damn it! What? But now you have access to the damn thing. Wait, actually,
Thanks, bro.
bro doesn't have a game and already tries to add Steam stuff. Shut up. This is because we need it to make the game, because it's the core idea is that it has to be a hot reloadable game while people are playing it. That's the core idea of the game as well. Well, it's actually about fighting monsters and shit. But I like the idea of being able to have people connect and hot reload while they are playing. Anyways, okay, we will try a different app idea. I'm gonna send you. Broski, guess what? I was gonna say that Unity on Unreal already has it when they don't. I'm gonna check what I have in my binary here. This is the code that I use. So
Okay, wait, which one do I have? Wait.
always used during development, not when you play with actual. This is development phase. Of course, it probably won't. It would be funny to also have it during the actual
Was
production.
reloading while.
Yeah, imagine that. How fire wouldn't that be? Holy shit!
Programming game.
It's,
Oh, you're like in a game.
Yeah. People just playing casual, but all of a sudden I'm just changing the game.
Oh, whoa!
Whoa! You got it? Oh wait, it died.
Wait, I don't have a window though.
Oh right, wait. Okay, wait.
What the
But I
fuck?
mean, it didn't crash like before. Like
Yeah, wait, go up. What did it?
No.
I don't know. 101. Which is the problem?
Where?
It's I should not have told Lucas about thesis way, aka hot reloading. No, Hans told me about it already. Core dump. What is it? Socket data buffer flags. Where is it coming from? From which stream socket receive? Ah, wait. You need to be on the renderer branch now and pull. Yeah, my bad. Because obviously we're working with rendering right now. Wait, did I push? I think I haven't pushed this. Wait.
Yeah, it says already up to date.
What? Maybe you wanted to say git add. Didn't I say git add? Disable this measure with git add dot. My bad. I'm just cooked. Working Steamworks.
But at least we know the key worked.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Okay. Now you can pull the be in the renderer branch.
Make sure to put in your credit card numbers and the 3 numbers on the back as arguments when you build.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good key.
Okay.
I
Where?
still don't have
It,
a
no, it takes time to get
Okay.
from the server a. Did I?
Oh wait, Lucas, I get it! Yo! Wait, it's called hot reload because your computer gets hot when you reload it. Yeah!
God.
Exactly.
Okay, what the fuck? Wait, did I provide you with the right Steam ID? Wait, let me try. Let's see.
Like it doesn't crash like before.
Yeah, but that should
Like,
be.
It says for me lobby enter.
Yeah. Oh wait, but it says lobby enter right. Wait, did you provide the arguments? Close and.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, hold
Yeah. Oh, I was like, fuck, man, it didn't work. No. Oh.
Okay,
Oh!
okay. Hold.
Okay, wait. Yes, okay.
How can I rotate?
It's reconnect. It's I don't know. There's some weird latency stuff going on that I have wrong and connect latency. It's latency and there's also some connection input stuff, but it's fine. It's fine. It's there. It's basically there. Okay, damn it. Because I don't have the acknowledgement working yet, but now we're gonna have to work on it, right? But if I also launch, I think we will see each other now. If I do a
We're in deep space here.
wait, I'm connecting, bro. I'm connecting. I'm gonna have you
Yo,
here.
Lucas
to
playing
be here.
expansion. Wait, I think I saw you. Wait. I think I saw you.
I see you.
Wait.
I see you.
Oh.
You.
I see you, but I don't see the planet.
Yeah, it's because of
Oh, I
that.
fire enemies at you.
Those are bullets, man.
Oh, oh yeah, right. I forgot.
Yes, yes. Wait,
Oh,
why?
see ya.
Okay, bye.
I don't have a planet for some reason, but I think I will actually go one way about. I'm not sure if I will ever can come back to you.
I should make it so that when you press R, you request a full resync to the server. But right now you just get teleported to the center of the world. Why is the collider not working for the planet? Oh wait, it is. Yeah, it's because of the
Alright, let me reconnect. Okay, I should be there somewhere.
Oh yeah, I see your bullets.
Oh wait, wait, I think I saw the planet. Oh, I see the planet!
You see
no
the
way.
planet? Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why am I so far up? How can I go down?
Q and E for up and down. I don't think I see you move. I think
does
the
not
input
work.
is broken. Wait, but do you have different?
Yeah, I can't move at all now. Yeah, nah. But
do
I
you
see
have,
the planet
do
this
you have
time.
different input values? That shouldn't be true though.
I can't move at all. Yeah. But I can shoot.
Yo. I can also
Why do I
shoot.
always shoot? Damn.
Yo, it actually works. Now let's try hot reloading on the server. We're both connected. I don't think it should. Oh, I'm gonna go into a player controller, and I'm gonna make it so that actually that it's player. That's the cam controller, player controller. Here, when you press R, I do not have access to the networking here. Damn it. Okay, but I want to try something still though. Something that you can press the middle mouse button. Can you press K? Yeah, you spawn in enemies when you press K.
Hold K.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I can move now.
You can
Wait.
No?
I think I am.
You are moving. Come back.
Right, okay.
You can also
I do
scroll.
this? Oh,
you
yeah.
can scroll in and out also, so you get different
Yeah,
perspectives.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, gravity seems to be very, very weak on us right now. The enemies have like some better gravity.
No, we are so strong. Bro.
And there's one that didn't get the... Yeah.
It's just like EVE Online, bro.
But yeah, the latency is fucking crazy.
Bro, it's so lagging because there's so many like bullets.
Oh, for me it doesn't like with the bullets, it's just in general, it's just...
oh yeah, no, I think it's also the latency. I think it's
yeah,
also
the latency is the...
Beat me last.
Latency is so fucking bad.
Damn, the physics though. Damn.
Yeah, the physics.
Well, look at my stream. I look how clean.
Yeah.
Wait, is this EVE Online, actually?
The worst part is that I still have the freaking... yeah, but sadly the hot reloading won't work for you though. I was about to leak all of the keys, I just I was this close to leaking all of the keys. Holy shit. But what I want to see is... because right now, if I'm here, right, and I'm gonna take myself over to this side with you, can I just not... Yeah, whatever.
You can put it full screen.
But I should be able to go in here now, and if I go to the Vulkan, it will not hot reload for you, but for me it will change. And I should be able to...
Bro, it's the hex, I see.
Yeah. If it... did it say it? Okay, now it hot reloaded. Yeah! So I don't have that blinking shit now. I have the version where it's cool.
Nah, bro is doing his optical he has an optical advantage now.
Okay. I'm gonna try one thing, and if the server might crash because I haven't tried
Yeah.
hot reloading on it yet. But if we take the physics and we reverse the gravity, all right, we'll do that while both of us are connected. I don't remember where I had my gravity stored. Align to planet update here. Force here. So I will reverse it. I will do that, and let's see what the server seems to be.
Yo, it worked! No fucking way. Damn.
Yeah. So we can reload the fucking logic on the server while both of us are playing. Yo. 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 Alright.
That's
Alright.
insane.
That's fucking insane. Holy shit. Oh my god.
We're falling out of the sky. In the sky, I guess.
Yes. But yeah, I need to figure out a little bit about networking latency and these things right now, because obviously this is not good. This is not
Yeah,
playable.
no, this is not very playable for me.
But it's a good problem. It's a problem that you kind of want to have. I always argue. You want to have problems that you want to have. You know, where did the stream chat go? I closed the stream chat. Great. Sorry if somebody said something. I wasn't able to read it. Oh my god, that's so freaking cool. That's like awesome. That's so awesome. I'm gonna quickly see if somebody said something, because I do not. No, nobody said something. Good. Okay. And that's. I can do anything now. I can do literally anything. I can do anything. And what I'm gonna do is just reverse the
player
four.
movement is so choppy. It's great.
Choppy. For me, it's pretty. Okay, yeah, no, I know what you mean. I don't know. It's something with my alignment with the when I'm trying to fix the player position to align with the planet. I think I'm doing it in the wrong order.
Why is the gravity so weak?
What?
The gravity is so weak. It takes ages for me to fall.
I don't know. Like it's something with the players having. I don't understand how. Oh yeah, because actually I use a different for the player. I use a different kind of force when I move the player. But I should change it so that right now the problem is that I have the physics system inside of the player controller. I should probably make kind of like a rigid body, which I modify, and then the physics system looks at the rigid body and be like, okay, I'm supposed to apply this force now to this entity, rather than immediately same. Because I don't think the physics system should live within the games, like within the player controller. That's a bit weird.
Totally don't agree.
But Harold, did you
Why
see?
did you miss?
Did you see?
I did not say I wasn't even here for like an hour.
Me and Harold, yeah. Me and
Yeah,
Tisha.
me and
Yes.
Lucas. Yeah.
Yes.
We are right now connected together through Steam.
Yo, how do I join?
You wanna join?
Yes.
You have the wait.
Harold, trust me, you will have a 10 million ping.
That's fine.
Wait, Tisha, you can also try
Yeah.
out hot reloading if you open a terminal.
Do I gotta compile the shit?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Harold, you just git clone the repo, and then you go for T-Chef. You just open an editor, and
Client or?
in client, just
Yeah.
and then you go to Vulkan.
Good.
Is master branch or?
It's the renderer
Renderer.
branch.
Vulkan and Zig or?
Yeah, Vulkan and Zig. And then you search for the what's it called? The atmod. Yeah, enter just
Atmos.
there. And then put a
Oh
-1
my
instead of 1.
God,
At that.
is this?
Yeah, and save that, and it should. Oh yeah, but
What did you do?
you need to do a sig build, because I have it to build
Oh,
automatically on save.
What did you do, bro?
What did I do?
Bro, what?
What do you mean a Zig build?
Yeah.
Oh man, what have you done, bro?
Just do a sig. Open a. You can exit this one or.
This
I
is
think
so
first I have this
bad.
one where.
You can have it running still and do sig build.
Okay.
Harold, don't judge
Ah.
yet. Okay, that is still.
No, it's
It
bro,
was a Zig build just.
Yeah, sig build.
okay, bro. Look here.
Yay!
Oh yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Fire.
This is the GitHub.
Wait, Harold, I'm not watching. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
watching. Yeah?
Yeah, you see, this is the thing.
Are you gonna talk about the... Oh, it's not gonna talk about the C++ thingy.
Yeah, you know why all this is here?
Yeah? No, why
Because
not?
you pushed the goddamn public Steam. Bro, we have 1,000 headers in here.
Yeah, I know, I know.
And lib. Bro, we have goddamn binaries in here. Are you dumb? Like, bro, there's a repo with all the shit already inside of it. You don't have to do this like this.
There
Like, bro,
is?
what? Yes,
Nah,
there's
that's
a
great.
GitHub mirror. Bro, why have you pushed? Like, bro, you basically took the public /
Okay,
Steam shit
okay, yeah,
from
yeah,
them,
yeah,
put it
okay.
inside of here.
No,
What is this
No,
folder
no,
even?
that one is actually... That's mine thing. I have downloaded it myself from Steamworks and put it there. Mm.
Ah,
Yeah, think about that for a moment. Anyways, you get that
not
and we will
join.
fix that in a bit. I will get you a key.
okay. How do I fill it out?
Yo!
Bro, it's so laggy, it's insane. Okay, now it's actually better.
Yo, it's funny that the game is not called the same thing, but yo, T-Chef, since when are you playing expansion?
I know, I know.
Let me just get a key for you, Harold.
You know what the funniest thing is? That is, I like
Yes.
saying expansion even though like I haven't even downloaded the game in my library.
Ah, yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna leak this key on
Oh
stream.
my god, what is this? Bro, this is even worse. Why is this camel case? Oh no, Pascal case. What? Bro, why is this Pascal case? It's a namespace
Which one?
in main client.
In main client, you're talking about...
Steam.
Oh,
Const Steam.
I
What
want... it's... Yeah, because it has globals.
Yeah, that's not how this works.
No, actually, but it's yeah.
Yeah, what you've done, Lucas, is you've failed miserably.
Hey, it's
But
How
it-
do
it
I-
works.
where the fuck is?
you know, if you try, you have a high chance of failing, and that's the point, dude. You're supposed to try, not be afraid of failing. How about
No,
that?
bro.
Okay.
You just did it in the worst way possible. Anyways, where did I put this key?
How many enemies are you spawning here, Tish?
Bro, why did the colors of the planet change? What?
It didn't.
Huh? It
How the hell
did.
do I join?
Wait. Oh, wait. Did it? Oh, does it exit on a exit?
On escape, it exits. Yes.
Okay.
Well, at least it works, you know.
Bro, where do I fill in this key?
Oh yeah. First you have to do the Steam. You have to get the key. Do you know how to get Steam keys?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. And then, oops, I'm reacting to my own messages.
Okay, I have
Holy
it.
cooked. I'm in space.
And now, bro?
Now you will have to, when you sig build run the client, you will have to provide it this as argument, that code, and you may need to create.
That code.
Yeah, can you
Which code?
stream, because I
Oh,
want to
that.
see the terminal, because you may also need to use this code for a file thingy. I will see it when you launch.
Like that.
Wait. Yeah. Okay, so now you will have to create. You see, it says missing that. Where is the Steam API ID TXT? Create that file next to the binary.
Okay. That is in Sigout, Sabine.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, and then you put the second code that I put in there. Not that. Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Bless you.
Wish I
Ansel.
could see planet.
Wish I
Yeah.
could see the planet. If I hot reload, you will get a full system resync. So I guess that would make it possible for you to see it. Hey, Harold is here now.
Oh, I see him, but I can't move. Oh, I can move.
Why can I
Holy
not
shit.
resize? Why can't I resize the window? Why is it so cooked?
What? We can resize
I
the
can
win-
resize the window.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I
wait,
can just make it
actually
full
my
screen.
window resizing is a little bit cooked, right? Oh hell, I pressed escape on it.
Well, how are the controls this fucked?
No,
Oh, I'm not even doing anything, bro. What? Bro, what is even happening? Okay, now it's fine. Okay, but how do I look around?
You hold in left click.
right click. It's right click.
Right click, my bad, I'm stupid.
Alright. Okay, yeah, I mean this sucks ass.
Thank you.
Wait, Harold, where are you? Where are you, Harold?
Over here.
Oh, there's so many boxes. Oh, I think I see you.
Like,
Oh,
why is the controller? Why is the controller so bad? What is, bro? I'm not even doing anything right now.
Yeah, also for me. Wait, is this you, Harold? Wait, Harold, I think this is you. Or is
Huh?
this Lucas, I think.
I'm standing
I don't
still.
know, I'm
I'm
moving
right now.
Oh, you're
I'm
both
moving.
moving!
Okay,
Guys, I'm still.
okay, I'm moving. I'm moving.
I'm moving.
Okay.
I'm moving.
Wait, Harold, you are this guy, which I'm shooting right now.
Yeah, that's
No, no, bro.
And that's Lucas.
Bro, I'm not even doing anything, and I'm moving, bro. Look at my screen. I'm not even doing anything, bro. This is so buggy, bro. What? I can't look at productions.
Harold, press K, press K.
Oh, there's physics on the bullets. Okay.
Yeah, you spawn enemies like that. You see that?
Don't spawn too many now. You don't want to crash the server.
Harold,
It's gonna
Scroll
it's,
wheel.
it's, it's
Do
gonna
scroll
crash at
wheel.
1,000 entities, man. It's an assertion.
Harold, scroll
Yeah.
wheel out. Harold, scroll wheel out.
Out. Okay.
It's gonna take a while
Yeah.
because you spawn so many entities.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. This is why you make it heap allocated. You know. You can just init it with a capacity, bro. Where am I even?
It is in
I'm still in the void.
Yeah, I see you, Harold. Oh, yeah. Wait, I think
God.
other direction scroll wheel. I'm not sure. It's one direction, like to go third person, kind of. Yeah, exactly.
Oh right.
Wait,
it's
Harold,
so
I'm this guy.
buggy.
Oh, Harold, I'm moving.
Bro, I'm barely moving my mouse. I'm trying to. It takes like 5 years. Bro, you gotta add like client-side prediction or some shit.
Yeah,
because this is so bad.
It's gonna do that. Also need to accumulate the delta movement because right now I just override it.
That's so funny, bro. I'm just sliding like I'm ice on this planet.
Bro, like I press. Okay, guys. Like watch my stream here. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm stopped now. Okay, so I'm moving now. Right, let's wait for it. Yeah, now I'm moving. Right, and now I'm gonna press A here. 1, 2, 3. A. Just A.
Wait, guys.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's the same for me.
At a quarter of the planet.
I'm just gonna
Bro.
quickly get rid of all of the enemies and it will be a little bit easier to, you know.
Yes. Bro, the graphics is a nightmare.
But not gonna, you need to differentiate players, but with things, and you
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
do text rendering. Like it's not even that difficult.
Yeah,
It
bro.
would
I'm
be
not doing
super
that
cool.
Oh, I don't have access to this thing anymore. That's okay.
Oh shit!
Bro, looking around with the mouse is so incredibly bad. Oh my god, bro.
Don't
I moved like
worry.
a centimeter and the thing is like on the other side of the planet. Oh, hell no. Oh my god, bro. I moved the shit like 1 centimeter and the camera just flips. Bro.
But actually, crazy like that it works. Like
There.
It doesn't work, bro. This is barely functioning.
I got rid of all of the enemies
Wait.
by hot
Oh, it's so
reloading.
nice now.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so smooth. But I can't move now.
I think he gaslight you, Harold. You know, he had like all these enemies, and now you're on 3 FPS, 120 ping. Like I can't move right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Don't
the same,
spawn
you
any
know,
more
like-
enemies. Do you know how hard it was to get rid
Nah.
of those?
I
No.
need to spawn them in because even if it's the only way I can move. If I spawn one in with K once, then I
Yeah.
can move. Otherwise I
Ah.
can't. It's crazy.
Harold's running his shit at no, it's running at 60 FPS. It's just
Yeah,
the
it's
latency that is the
extreme.
problem.
Yeah,
And
it's
apparently
not
the
working.
bullets are not being despawned, or I don't know, at least on my side.
Of course.
Who's this guy shooting? Oh, the guy. I
Me.
think it's Harold. Yo,
Yes.
what's up? I'm here left of you.
And now when we shot all the bullets, it's really like I think the bullets are the main problem here.
No, the problem is that for every update call, I'm sending like it's single threaded, so it's processing the same, like it should be asynchronous, the networking.
So you're
But-
telling me is that you're dumb?
And to put another just to prove how that I'm to put the strawberry on
Dumb.
top of that dumbness.
Harold, 1v1, 1v1.
Mm-hmm.
You can't kill each other.
That's fine.
Holy shit. I'm just breakdancing over here. Well, what is going on? Oh, hell, he's doing a building like a machine. Let's crash it, Harold. Let's crash it.
Yeah, I agree. It's hold the K button. Oh, there's so many cubes.
Don't worry, I'm constantly removing all of the enemies now. Okay, we can crash the server. It's it's a assert when
It's a stress test.
Yeah, it's no, it will crash at 1,000 entities. I just have a limit at 1,000.
Oh, I'm moving around in here, bro. I can't. I do so little force. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the boxes. They're consuming me, bro. Look at my stream. They're consuming me.
Yes.
I can't do anything except hold K now.
Is this
Oh,
good?
holy shit, it's so... I think it's crashed.
I think it
think
crashed.
so.
Yeah, everything through.
We reached
Oh
1,000.
yeah,
GG.
client net state. Problem detected.
Problem detected. What?
That's kind of crazy. All this power through the power of yes. By the way, yes.
Yes.
Now invest in me. Yes, invest.
It's funny that it still continues to render once the thing crashes, you know?
I don't know. It doesn't crash for me. Like the client doesn't crash for me. But
No.
Yeah.
Well, you can't move or look around or anything like
Yeah.
that, you know?
now I'm gonna make hacks.
Yes.
Well, I guess you have the
Yeah.
source code, so.
Yeah, it's really easy. Nah, it's like impossible because the server is the only thing that actually does logic, you know.
Yeah, but you can still make visual cues.
Visual.
that-
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're making hitboxes, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a hack that just adds good graphics.
Hack at font rendering.
Yeah, that's just a little hack, you know.
Yeah. You know, you make every player just like actually an object that you can see that it's the player, you know?
Of course. I have like ESP as well, you know. Like points. Yes.
So the application always ships with ESP. ESP.
LSP? Yo, that's crazy. It already ships with an LSP. Yo, finally.
That's
Yeah,
so
but damn, it
freaking
works.
fire. Yeah, holy shit.
Damn, I need to eat lunch, bro.
I also need to eat.
Bro, I just ate.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Cheesecake, if you want to continue working, you can. Yeah, how should we do it? Like, I'm finished with the bloom, basically. Like, it looks not that cool, and it's. But, like, the core thing is finished, you know? Yeah. But I mean, before that, let's just merge the
Alright.
bloom.
I'm actually gonna go grab something to eat real quick, so
Welcome back, bro.
Very
You
awesome,
must
indeed.
be eating there. Yes.
I'll come back here and eat in front of the camera for a whole whopping. Is it 3 viewers in total? I have no idea.
Good. Well, I'm gonna watch that. Mukbang, bro.
Alright, but I will put an idle for while I'm get the food, so Harold, you can entertain them or something.
Yeah, guys. I'm gonna.
His microphone died or something.
No, wait, hey, Lucas. Wait.
Wait, what? Okay, tell me quickly. I want to grab something to eat.
Wait. Okay, now. Okay, wait. I'll stream. No. Stream. Stream my stream. Stream
Oh my god, bro, I never get to eat.
Oh,
I wanna eat.
now that's a good point, bro.
Stream my stream.
Okay, I'm streaming your stream. Well, now you're just streaming my stream on your stream. Right. Wait, oh my god, that's so confusing.
Are you streaming my stream now,
I'm
Lucas?
streaming your stream.
Okay, good. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
What is this?
Harold getting Lucas banned. I
He's
was
get-
playing some coffee.
I don't know if I dare to leave you with this power.
Just stream my stream, Lucas.
Okay. Okay.
Good. Continue. Go get your food, bro.
Okay, I trust you on this one.
Go eat your food.
Wow, now this is too good for me to actually go eat now. Fuck.
Yeah. Yes, Lucas. Yeah, Lucas, stream my stream. Yeah, go get your food now. Alright? Yeah, go get it. Yeah, I know that this is way too good for you to go to eat something.
Yeah.
You know, it's quite problematic when you. What?
Yeah, stream your stream, Lucas.
It just gets infinite.
Yeah, go
now.
get it now, Lucas.
Are we in a loop?
I
Go
think
get
I
your
was,
food,
I was
Lucas.
put on idle. If you're gonna be streaming with stream, this is so bad. I'll put idle on.
No. No.
All right, now
Yeah, stream your stream.
entertain them, guys.
Okay, let's put up some super tax card and log
Oh
in.
no, not the soundboard.
No.
No. No. Stream my stream, Lucas. Yes.
Alright.
Oh, we had a good run.
Yeah.
Is he still streaming my stream? No, he ain't.
Oh, yeah. GG. Yeah, all the viewers will drop. I can not.
Drop
Now I
dead.
will. Yeah, GG. Next project, guys.
Yeah, I think Lucas died from that. It was just
Mhm.
too epic. Guys, press type 1 in the chat if we should play a game.
Uh, Harold, are you seeing the chat?
Bro, are we the two only viewers? God damn it.
Oh no. Okay, I think the majority of people wants to play a game, Harold.
I think so too.
Yeah. Oh damn.
This piece of shit.
Okay, I think I will go eat now.
Yeah, me too.
Or should I say go get some energy?
Go get some meat.
Yes.
Maybe?
Meat.
Meat. Beat that meat. Beat it. Yeah, bro, go eat.
Yeah, wait, give me a sec.
No? You have to go eat now. Right now.
Alright. Go beat the meat. I actually will eat
Go
cereal.
beat the beat. Drop the beat.
Alright, guys, I will be back. Let's see in -1 seconds.
Damn,
ya.
integer overflow, guys.
Yeah. See ya.
Yes. See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't coming back anytime soon now, is he? Yeah, he's gone. Gone forever. Well, like, but how long is Lucas gonna take for this shit? Like, ah. Oh, hell no! She's be saying that now we are alone, and then what is this emoji called? Wait, smiling imp. What? What in the imposter is this? Write C? Nah, I would never write C. I only write C with men. C++ 23. Your meat will be beaten. By who? By who, though, Cheesecake? I mean, if it's your mom, it's not anything new. You don't have to say it. By Lucas? Yeah, he beats my brain. That's what it does.
See ya. See ya. See ya.
So,
Yo, what's up? I'm back.
alright, great, and I'm going. Well, for
Oh.
like 10 minutes or so.
Wow. How dare you? I thought we were gonna be friends. Is everybody else gone as well? Hello? I think so. I'm the only one here. Damn. I was thinking I would be entertained while eating, but apparently not. So remember, it's gonna join the stream and see me eat food. It's okay. I think I have a plan to make this a little bit better. Because right now this is awful. Gonna do this. And we're gonna... This is actually supposed to be... we can do this, you can go here. And then we'll open up here. I'm thinking I will move a lot from... Just to keep it like a bit cleaner. Maybe it's a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea. It's a great idea. What if I move these things to here and I put a server namespace, what is then the point of having a shared if they are not shared? I just basically want to move away this stuff from here. Jesus, are you doing a whole day stream? 5 hours is a lot. Nah, I will do a minimum 8 hours, aiming at 10, maybe 12. By the way, we just got... I think I sent in the channel that we got the hot reloading working with connecting through Steam. Fucking crazy. Well, yeah, we need to fix the networking a little bit. The latency is crazy. Yo, I am in the Discord live as well. Lol. Ah, shit. That's crazy. Wait, where's my Discord? I'm gonna put it there for now. And you still don't have a video dedicated only on hot reloading? Nah, I don't. Maybe should. I'm eating. What is Nim? Is it like a language? Oh wait, actually I've seen this before, but I don't remember. Oh. Oh no, I don't know if I It looks similar to Python. You made your own dynamic library in Nim? That's crazy. Damn, I'm hungry. Holy shit. I was at the gym before I started the stream. I'm just thinking if I could make this a bit more readable by moving this to a separate file. And what I'm thinking is to moving it into here, the Steam networking. But then I would have to make a separate namespace for server and client. Or I make a file next to main called network and whatnot, but that's kind of weird. Yeah, actually, the Zig, of course, is not that readable. Yeah. What? I don't know. Like I was trying to do some day ago about something in C. I was like, how the fuck does the C syntax work? Okay, first of all, I'm never gonna use self. I'll prefer add this. And of course it did it as wrong as it could. Okay, it got a stroke now. Great! Okay, it's fine. I can just do this. And we can do this. Yes, good. And we could add this. So now we got that right. And this one is also a bit short. Mirrors defined locally so that it doesn't need to import. It's fine, but I think I will create a server thing here to have these server stuff there. So what you eating? I'm eating rice and chicken. I have been eating that for the past... since I started going to the gym. Like 8 years? Oh wait, but the army had a break for a year from it. Yeah. Wait, I tried to make an importer for my lib in Zig, but I couldn't make it work. Do you know how to load that SO in Zig and actually import all functions? All functions... I mean, you probably should be able to do... Because if you... I can show you. Well, I have it a little bit split up, but it's fine. It's defined. Same thing. Okay. So basically here, this is my... So I have here just have the table functions that I want to load. And then here I just iterate these things and try to look up them in here. But I wonder, can you maybe access specific like get all or like you see I take in the dynamic library as a parameter. No, there's just lookup. But there has to be like some smart way you could do it, right? Because you can also do a what's it NM library and that one. But it doesn't really give you anything more than just a name. These are mostly generated because of C++, okay? Like for example, VMA is C++. Yeah. But these are... Can you... Or is this just... Can't you... Wait. Am I using the wrong... Wait, hold on a minute. No. This shows functions, right, as well? Yeah? But there should be a way, I think. Don't know. I'm gonna... Oh, we'll still have a little bit of milk to drink. Welcome back, thank you. Don't forget to drink your milk. I don't know. It's so fucking good, I love it. Did I do something? Yeah, okay. Penguin operator, yo! You know each other? Now I'm just concerned about a little bit of readability. It's not too hard to read this, but it's a bit annoying to scroll it. Okay, I will just put it away and we'll continue. My laptop is still there on the ground, not doing anything useful. Let's see. It got everything updated. Can I now get the multilib is not found? How am I supposed to get... Error cannot perform this operation unless you are root. Ah. I cannot get Steam on my laptop, it's really sad. I'll have to do it another time, because we are not gonna be concerned about those things right now. But what we're gonna be concerned about are, well, this. Where should I put it? I think it would be best to leave it in the shared. I think that would be the cleanest. So a public const, and I'm gonna say server, structure, and we're gonna move all of this away from here. I don't want it in here, this is disgusting. Mainly because it's public. Wait, we don't have Steam? We can take Steam. And then this is also like, it's fine here, I guess. This one is fine here. And then I would like to move all of this away from here as well. And put it in this place over here. Like so. And well, this is self. And that one should actually be first. Yeah, we are changing the logic a little bit. I don't know why it has done it. Well, yeah, because it wasn't like this before, but now it's like this, okay? Oh no. I had a freaking 49-day watch streak on this stream, then lost it. Well, Tosh. Oh. Wait, what happened? Wait, I missed the chat. Welcome back. I think, yeah, from different. Ah! Oh, that guy. I threatened for being too toxic against Vibe. I speak with him. Yeah. Yeah, he's not a fan of anything that to do with AI, to be honest. Oh my god. Can I get... Oh shit. Oh. Wait, I got this. It's like this, and then like this, and then like so. Yeah, we're gonna change. Wait, what the? Yeah, no. This is. Right. That's why I'm confused. Because this is actually now, but it's not supposed to be. Incoming, outgoing. I think. Do we do the same on the? No, we don't. But we have outgoing. I think I will change it. Still, even though there's just... Jesus Christ, this looks horrendous. Well, it's fine. But do I... There's no overlap between these. There aren't, no. I'm almost like would prefer to have an individual file rather than putting this in shared because it's so weird. It's so weird. Wait, what does? Yeah, but I cannot. Okay, now I have to rethink a little bit. Jesus Christ. Because here we want to sell and take these things, right? We want to manipulate the incoming, outgoing, and events. Now, I was thinking of just doing this, but now I cannot do that. Unless if I just... Flush outgoing, connect to server, but is flush outgoing the same? No, they're slightly different, so they need to be different. Okay. Or wait, no wait, I'm reading, yeah, no it is. But why do they? The only reason why I have it is because socket. I could just take in the socket as parameter and it would be the same. Yeah. So I think I can even make it even better. This might be a bit weird, but we can do this. And we'll take this away and we'll actually leave them to be the same. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this at all. Well, if it's really bad, we'll change it again. It's not big. It's about trying things. Always about trying things. Even if it's wrong, so the fuck, I need to make this public as well. I'm gonna do this. What? And I forgot one.
Alright.
Welcome. How are you, my dear friend?
Very, very yes.
That is very good, very good. So Steam callback, this one will come from shared. Damn it. SteamNet. I don't just have the... It's okay. But shouldn't I just create a SteamNet? Yeah, here I do. This is so bad. Sure, do not have that. But where do I need it? Well, I guess there's a lot of places actually where it's being used. This might be such a bad idea. But where else would I? Why not just then take this whole thing inside there? Why not just that? But I don't want accidentally the client to be able to do servers things.
I think it's a great design to make that happen.
Thank you, Harold. You're so positive right now with your ideas.
Feedback.
Yeah, you're like
Oh.
so good, so good.
So good, so good.
Yeah, so good, so good. Okay. What if instead? Wait, what the fuck? Now how to flush out going? What the fuck? The hell? Oh, that's not really clear. No. Wait, let me rethink. Let me rethink this thing. This I can still do because I prefer that. But okay, so this should still run. Yeah. I have a headache. It's okay.
You are a headache. Yeah, that's right.
How could what? Okay, I need a new whoa, what the fuck? Okay, I need a new design for this kind of and I mean, it would be nice to probably like this TeamNet couldn't work, and then I would have server. The thing I was going for first, I think that could actually work. Even though it's in shared. And then I would just have server for creating anything that has to do with server and client.
Yo, whoa, guess who's
Whoa.
back?
Welcome, Black. How are you?
I go.
I
He don't know who he is. He don't know how he got here. He just is.
I spawned here, bro.
What did you say?
I just spawned here.
You just spawned. That's crazy, brother. I think that might be it. Just taking all of this, creating a server in SteamNet, and then not even using Steamworks inside of the main. But the only thing I dislike is having the what's it called? Where is it? Here. Inside of shared, for some reason putting the server and the client, that feels a bit weird. It's Steam networking. It's fine. I guess we can go with that. Yeah. Yeah. We can do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's no biggie. Just have to change the build to also use Steam networking now. But actually then the client or server don't need Steam networking, it's just the share that needs it. Wouldn't that be actually freaking ideal? I think it would be freaking ideal. Well, they still in the end, you know what I mean. Let's actually see. Okay. Just gonna make sure of running it one more time in here. This is the client. I do have the. Good. And now I can start moving things from, well, share service share. We are gonna put SteamNet to contain everything that has to do with just Steam networking. Steam networking is not allowed to exist here anymore. I think that's the plan. And what we'll do is that, well, this will be the same, this will be the same, this will be the same, this will be the same. Both of them will have this, but we don't want to accidentally. We could make a union, that could work, but I don't think that's the approach. I think we'll just could make a union. Nah, well, there's no point in that. Just making things. It sounds nice, but it doesn't make it anything better.
Okay, union.
Target union.
Yeah, same.
Same, but different. Because both of them
Same, but same.
use this, but I think I'd rather just do actually this because there are gonna be a subtle diff. So we're gonna have server, and then we're gonna have the client. Both of which will have this, but I'm just gonna do this anyways. I really don't think it's worth doing because there will be some subtle differences. Now, oh shit, this will also be same for both. Oh my god. Or just make it a tag union. Okay, we'll do this. We'll keep it like that. We'll see it through. This is something that is specific for the server. So I'm gonna do this. Boom. Well, actually, this can just be this. This is something that can be a public constant. So it can be accessible anywhere. And then we'll have to do this. Then we'll take this from here. That. And we're gonna take in self. Reference to this. And for self that and self. Right, we don't have any self. And that's it. Then we'll take this actually, because these ones have anything to do with Steam. So this is actually just create server. We could provide these as, this would be so much cleaner, but we're just gonna make it a public. Forgot about that already. Kind of my own wrapper right now. I'm doing my wrapper for the custom SIG binding for the C flat the header that uses a C++ library for Steam. What the fuck is going on?
I mean, you can also, not.
Yeah, but it's just I don't like the main. I like to have it a bit cleaner. I would like to clean
Oh,
this
so
main up.
now you want it to be cleaner.
No. I always mess around with the main to begin with, and then I move things away from it once I'm done messing around.
Totally.
Yeah, that's what I did with the. You remember when I first did UDP connection? Hmm? You better. Brilliant. What is going on? Oh, it's a good network. Okay. Steam. Fuck. Hi Steam networking. Okay. I spelled. Hi Steam networking sockets. But now, no, well, whatever, doesn't matter. And it's gonna give self anyways, yeah. Yeah. This is just, it's almost like like an update, but it's not like an update. It's an update. Oh. Okay. It's becoming close to a system now. But we'll do it.
Pure assistant.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right.
Hmm. Hmm. Because this one just went through all the callbacks and then socket accept connection. Network try and push event, and then I just push the event. So network state connect. How did it split up the logic here? Though? Push event, push event. Now movement is a event. And disconnect, and they're just if state closed by peer. Okay, and then drain incoming. Connections. So we receive message on connection. For its message, push incoming. And then we go through the update. And then flush outgoing. Ah, so that's just send. So it's receiving and sending. That's basically what that is. So receive packets, and then send packets. That's basically what I want. All this logic is just here. And then this one is sending. So, and then we need the callback. I think that one is just valid the call when you do a receive. That should actually be running in asynchronous call, but we're just gonna put it in here right now. We're gonna take it from here. We have these, this can be another private. No, yes, no, no. Update callbacks or something like that. But it's not even needed here anymore, so it's actually pretty good. Yeah. So here we'll just Steam server receive. I didn't think about how you spell that even. Receive. I think it's the right receive. Receive packets. And then we don't need these things. That first. And then Steam server that send baguettes. Bruh. And these are no longer. I'm just gonna make sure that everything is alright. We're gonna have to do no server. There should be this thing, not server. In SteamNet. Yeah, there should be this thing, but I don't know why it's not saying that there isn't. There should be a server. SteamNet.server. Let's see, I'm gonna close and reopen. Ah, public, that's true. And I'm not sure if this needs to be public either over here, but we'll let it be for now. And let's see, when we initialize all of these things, we need to take in the GPA. The next thing that we need is use a functor identifier IO. We need to take in the IO. Like, how do I send it like this? Wait, I'm pretty sure it's like that. It's like that. Okay. IO. C. IO. And then we have receive packet. This is supposed to take in at this. The self pointer this, and that will fix that problem. Right, now this is where they will share their own kind of like well, that's actually like, this could just be a thing they share, right? I could just take it away and say packets. Yeah. Doesn't do have to be public. Just const packet. We can store the thing. I think it's fine. I actually got soccer? No fucking way. Soccer. Hello Doom World. What's up, allocators? We got the Steam thing working. We were connected just a moment ago with T-Chef and Harold playing
A
together.
moment ago, like an hour ago, bro.
Okay, yeah, but I ate in between, okay? Now I'm just cleaning
So?
things up. Which Harold is criticizing as usually, you know what I'm saying? This guy.
Yeah, but your shit sucks ass.
My shit always sucks apparently, according to you.
Well, yeah, I can't help it, it does. I can't do much about it, bro.
Are you using Steam Relay? Yes, we are using Steam Relay. Okay, so this should now be fine, except that we need to pass in GPA and we need to do also the IO. And we also need to Steam network found try. Actually, do we need a try for the init? We do need a try. And this should work the same way as it has before. We just receive packets and we send packets, and then we need to, in the client, we also need to do these fixes because the client doesn't. That's not the client. Which may be a bit harder, so I'm actually gonna be a bit lazy and just confirm that the server works first of all. So I'm gonna do this, gonna take it from here and just put it in here. Let's see. Except Steam net server found memory allocator. Right, because I swapped order. Wait, that's from shared. My bad. Expected for found 3. Why would you be expecting... Not public. No, still. I think you... no, because I'm dumb as fuck. That's why. Okay, I mean, I could do just a... Because we don't have itself yet. So I guess it would be fine to just do null on this thing. But where would it now? I cannot pass. Oh, I can. No, that's okay. That's such a dumb design, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Expect the Steam server found null. They didn't used to be optional before? It was the last one, it used to be null. I think it was... No, it has to be able to be optional, otherwise this doesn't make sense to make that check. Expected to order found 1, shared 198. Why am I typing? What the fuck is going on? Right. It will break. No film add function. Right, this is what? They are right there. I don't know what it's. That should be fine. No field nor member function named. Alright, I need to unwrap it. Shit. Very good. And then same with this one. Push. No field member name in Steam. Push event, right. I don't think this is even worth it. Because you cannot get this without... I think you have to get the packets for sure. And error union. Quickly take a look here. Why not just self? I guess it's slightly cleaner, but remove, same thing. Expected students are from void. Right. Good. Oh, why is it asking for that? It shouldn't be asking for that. LSP is completely broken, what the fuck? No field name socket in. No. Field name Steenit. I know I need to call destroy and lose somehow, but we're just gonna do this simple thing now. Expected init. Ah. Expected Steam packet. Well, that's weird. Well. Sir, right. Main. 33.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's maybe a bit. It's okay. Okay. I think it crashed. Failed attempt call interface invalid HTML user. Hmm. Okay, I can. No, wait, that is alright. But then it should crash if that was invalid. I don't get it. But it is having problems. Wait, what the fuck? So tend to call interface with invalid. Let me try something just doing okay, so the problem is then in the init. That's okay. And I'm making the assumption that if I were just to... Well, we can actually do that now. Yeah. We can change this. But how? No, I shouldn't even be able to get that problem.
No.
Yeah, exactly. You get me.
Well, now you got it, so it was possible.
Yeah, that's weird.
That is pretty weird.
Ah, wait. Was there... HTML user. HTML user. Indicates that the son of the forest dedicated server is failing to properly initialize a connection with Steam API. This is commonly associated with error IPC turn. This issue typically arises from network accessibility tests failing the server being unable to authenticate with Steam public services. The server may be unable to verify its public IP or open ports. If you're running the server on the LAN or machine at the client. That's not funny. Steam API port issues. Typical game port. Wait, let me see. Steam client. Don't care. Steam will loaded. Okay. Mini dump folder set to. Games server Steam API. Also for tomorrow, I'm not gonna be live. I'm gonna be at my mom's place for Mother's Day. Maybe.
No.
Okay, I could join with phone or something, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do.
You don't need to know.
Yeah. Okay, well, at least until this point it's fine, because we don't get any problems here. But then, here it goes hella wrong. Which is weird. I don't think this should be a problem. I'm just gonna do this. So, what if I just do panic? Whoops. Then this should be clean. Well, except, yeah, it is clean until that point. But if I do this thing, now I think we'll have problems. No? That one is also clean. So the problem is create listen socket. No? Okay, but that's because I'm still waiting on that damn call. Wait, is it even running those callbacks multiple times? It could also just be that. Oh my god. The callbacks are fine. It's called multiple times until it actually reaches the... Which is weird. Why? Because this is not a dynamic library even though I don't even do a hot reload, so it shouldn't even be a problem in that case. Why? Oh. I did not... No, I did not read that. I actually feel like I'm having such a freaking headache right now. It's crazy. And I forgot to provide the thing. Nothing.
Nothing? Alright.
Yeah, nothing at all.
Be right back in a sec.
Okay. C packets. It doesn't crash. So I would assume it should be fine. I'm in the wrong place. C packets. It's not there. It still thinks that it's lobby enter. Doesn't even use the right. Okay. Why would a client fuck that up? That doesn't make any sense. Welcome back. How was it? Why do I have 2 lobby enters? That's not right. Again, 2 of them. That's not right at all. Huh. Oh. Oh no. Alright, see you in a bit then. Steam callback? What did I call it? Steam callback. It's not public. I don't know if it needs to be, but why do you pass in the GPL already? All of this exists inside of self. Right, because sometimes I don't have... Yeah, okay, that's why. We have to rethink the design a little bit. And I still do pass that. I think that's not necessary. Oh wait, no, here I do use it actually. Okay, never mind, it is necessary. Damn. It's not the same key. Okay, okay, good. There we are. Pretty good. Awesome. And if I do now in systems a request to exit, do we have any crash leaks? We should have 4 leaks. I do know where the leaks comes from. 4 leaks is from the old physics system, which I do not control why they are leaking. They are just leaking. Not my problem. But that means we have 3 here, which are the array lists of commands. But we'll probably change it also, but it's okay for now. So now I would like to move the client also to the shared. So we can do this, and I did not. Where did it go? This is the client, yeah. So we have SteamNet here. And now we can go in here, we have the server. We can actually collapse it and then do work on the client here. Well, we'll first do daisy. We'll take these things away from here. I don't want anything to do with globals. Ew. What the fuck is going on? How did I manage to whatever? And this is lowercase. Yeah. And then if I save here, we should start seeing problems. And this server Steam ID can still work. We just don't. This. We just take it from here, put it here. Oh wait, that's actually associated with that. So move on to the next thing. This client, create lobby and join lobby. Probably not gonna do that anymore. We can actually go now while we're at it actually. Main, and we can remove this because it's cleaner like that, and we can do that, and we can do that. Fuck Christ. Oh my days. So and we can the rest we can leave. Now the main is so much better. Of course there's still a few other things, but that's we can go back here, and now we can look into these things. So here we have poll events, key, state match, and this is just client. Yeah, I think we will have it create and request lobby lists. These are like sending requests. This is Steam client send request. Which I dislike very much right now. How can I make this in a nice way? I don't. What I think I will do is that I don't want these things to be here anymore even. So we can do this. I can just save it. Okay. Then we can paste it in here, but we will actually just comment it out because this. I have an idea. I would like to use them for something else. I'm just gonna do this one, but I don't want it in here. And then here we have these commands: flush outgoing. These things pump, drain incoming, flush outgoing, connect to server. Yeah. Dedicated server Steam ID printed by server on startup, supply via the first blah blah blah. Don't care. Steam we created on startup. Server Steam ID in data. First lobby returned by the most recent request list will join lobby. I don't know, do I even want the state? Connection. Active P2P connection to the server if any. Well, I guess I need to store the actual P2P connection, but besides that I don't really need anything else, I would argue. So I'm just gonna do this until I'm sure that this is not server connection, and then we need to store that here. We're gonna remove these things from here. And then here we see this init. So I'm gonna do a try. We're gonna do a const server connection. Server Steam server. Steam. It's so weird. Maybe that's still the wrong name. No. Shared net Steam. Ah. Steamnet dot client, which is not. I got this. Don't worry. Public. Client. There it is. And we're gonna create a dot input. Init inline. Inut. And it's gonna return an error at this. Right. And it's gonna take. Right, we're gonna have to do an init as well now. Public function, not for loop. Ah, oh my god. Public function. What the fuck is going on? And it's gonna take it in itself. Rep self. This. Check. Need to charge my phone. It's about to die. And my laptop is still just, I don't know. Can't even reach my damn charger. Jesus. All right. Steam. Where where's the damn LSB when you need it? Am I right? Like, what the fuck is going on? Just gonna try to do this. What is problematic here? Am I just cooked? What? Oh my god. Oh, that should be it. Why is this a problem? Right, the return type. Void. Well, it's actually more about server connectivity. Gonna say Steam server, even though this feels a bit misleading. Steam client maybe would be better. Steam connection. We'll figure something out. Just wanna get too caught up on making names. I don't. Steam client. Steam client would have been a better name. Because that actually is what it is, you know? I can do it right after I'm done with the targets. Oops. Hello, Kayal. 6 hours. Wow. Almost 7. 6, 7. Oh my god. We got it working. We could connect with through Steam. Me, Harold, and T-Chef were there playing. You should have seen us. It was crazy. It was really crazy. Why is my phone not charging? Now it's charging. I have some messages I would like to respond to, but I'm like so in the flow right now. So you know, flow. I'm refactoring code. Sorry, I forgot. I said I was gonna do something, and then obviously I'm not doing it. Steam server here. This thing I'm changing it to Steam client. I think it just sounds better. And then same here. Steam server client. Steam pipe. So we're gonna just do Steam pipe. I'm just gonna call it pipe Steam HTML pipe, and then we're gonna here return don't know why it always assumes that, but Steam pipe. And we're gonna do. Well, we don't have anything else here. And we'll get to that in a bit. Now I do know. These things, yeah, these are still. Huh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a leak. And also respond to messages. BRB. You will enjoy the code here and music. This was an amazing shit RP, actually. Alright. So, where are we right now? We are in... Moving this over to here, that's right. I wonder why is that a... Because if you look at... I think I need two of them open to compare this one by one. I gotta have a share. If I keep this one to be the Sigmas was doing business conversation. Yes, sure. We're gonna remove this from here. And I think we could maybe even make this private field. I'm not sure, but I would just argue maybe do that. Because if you look here, we have... Ah, no. Not the same, not the same. But why? No crew? Yeah, no crew. They died. You know, they couldn't last to a 7-hour stream. Rookies. Alone development. No, I got you in the chat. Pretty cool, you know. But development is usually, like, most of the time that I have been developing has been alone. It's just recent, well, now these streams, and sometimes I also develop alone. But most of the time that I have developed has been alone, and I think that's pretty much what you do as a developer. Is kind of nice to just be in there. But I'm practicing also a little bit of what's it called? Influencing. But practicing how to advertise is not the right word either. But I like business, and I would like also to be able to create stuff that is actually of interest of others, and then I'm trying to figure out how do I show things that would be interesting for other people. And the only way I can figure that out is by sharing more, right? I'm a bit unsure about my approach here, but it's not too crazy, but it's not too good either, but it's not too crazy. If you look here, we have the server, it has received packets and it should have a send packet, yeah. The client... It has the drain, which is basically the same as receive, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's just a slight difference between the two. And that is... But I guess this is actually... This could be... I think I have a master plan. Both could use the same thing. Oh my god. Packets, dot, but no, we cannot. We can do it. This is a bit dumb, actually. Let me think. Fuck. Wait, this is the client. Why would it? Maybe I'm just trying to pre-optimize before I even need to really... I know these are like basically the same code, but it is the same code. It is exactly the same code, apart from one thing, and that's the socket. What is it called? Connection? Wait, hold on. Because here we just get it through... Wait. Where is it? Because we get it in here through con. Net is self. Allocation already exists. Steam callback. And then it goes messages the same. for each connection. That's the only. This is a for each, and that's the connection, right? And then, whoa, what the fuck? This could be optimized a lot. Anyways. Or optimized a lot. It's not too much of an expense to do that, but. This is just the same. These two. This one just gets connection in there, and the other one, well, yeah. Push coming incoming. So we could book it. Push incoming connection GPA bytes. Actually, and what I'm interested in is this thing over here, because we could change it. Well, packet, maybe this is... No, we cannot. We don't want to change that. Okay, actually, I'm just gonna go with this. It's fine. It's fine. Does it need to be public? I don't think it needs to be public. Again, oh wait, it does need to be public. And it's actually just gonna be the same signature. It's this, so I can just do this, yank that, put it in here, save that, and then... sure. It's gonna be the same. Now the connection that is stored in self. I know it's server connection. Then this is just self dot packets GPA, and then bytes. And then this is just send packets, which also is just the same thing. Slightly different though, but pretty much the same thing. It could be in the packets itself, just send and receive. It could be that. But we would still have to do... Yeah, it's not the most... It's okay. What? Do I want to take in this here? Yeah, I do want to do that. Don't care about... wait. What am I doing? Self yet, so we're just gonna do that. And then here, this is a S. And this is self. just happened? And it didn't take it. Okay, great. And let's still do the right thing. State own lobby. Yeah, okay, now we're here. Good. It's lobby created. Event. Hate that it's just whatever. Event use Steam ID. So that means it created now this thing, and now it wants to put the lobby to be its own state, own lobby. Okay. And well, this is not something I Let me just quickly I want to see why I even care about that. Lobby match list. Why do I as I++, lobby ID, get lobby index owner. This is just a list. Why would I ever care about this? If I is equal to 0, this for now, and then enter lobby and callbacks state. This one I need self, and then self dot packets. And self didn't charge. Good. Okay, let's see. Try drain incoming. If no server connection, receive packets. What? That doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, no, wait, yeah, but do I even need this check? Shouldn't I do this either way? Because if I don't have a connection, why do I... So what, am I just like... But how can I... This doesn't make any sense. That's. But I don't think I should even get here if I don't. I'm connected. If I'm not even connected, why would I even get here? Client, Steam client, and it's not public. Is it? Yeah. Public. Steam pipe, but I don't think we're gonna take it in because we store it already in the client itself. We also store the allocator, so we're just gonna do that. Should store the allocator. Share net 242. What? Error union is ignored. Ah. What? No, but I want to. Ah, my bad. Oops, I forgot already. Let's see. Missing structure field packet pipe. It cannot be missing, it's right there. Oh, packets. Ah, my bad, I'm done. Expected client found const client D init main 27. What? Expected pointer client found const. What am I supposed to make it to a variable? Ah, there it is. I should probably provide that. But I'm not sure this is it. No field name net in structure. Expected 2 argument found 1. Connect to server ID. 12294. Steam ID. Ah, but it needs self. No field name GPA in yeah. Yeah. Init. Push event, no field member, share net 300. On to C packets. Yeah, we don't need to pass this. We don't need to pass anything. Just hit cell. Error unit is ignored. Main 96. That's I don't receive and yeah, sure, but it's a bit weird that well, I'll look into it in a bit. Let's see. Error unit is equal send packets. assigned to constant self-server connection. Oh shit. Damn, how did you know? It's my favorite game. I've been playing it for half an hour today already. Sure. I need to request to get it renamed to Planetary Sigma, but let's just call it expansion. Did I provide the right? Yeah, that is the right. Hello, Damon. How are you? That's alright. Get back to work. Yeah, no, I'm wondering why are you not back at work? Sure. Kayal, 12 hours? Maybe. We will do 10 at least. I think. 10. Yeah, we can do 10. But 12... I don't know, I need to wake up... Well, I don't need to wake too early up. I could probably go for 12. Yeah, no. Like we had it working for the with Harold and T-Chef connected, and we were moving around and shit. I'm just now refining it a little bit. 3.3 hours, 3.3 hours left. Yeah. Yeah. It's 2.5. But yeah, I'm just refining it now to be a bit more readable, and I'm fucking it up every time, which I don't understand. Why would this matter what I'm trying to do? It's not even in use, this, because if I do a lobby list and then if I do lobby enter connect to ID, where did I... Steam ID. What Steam ID did I try to connect to? I didn't try to connect to any Steam ID. No, that's crazy. Oh, it's at the top now. No, that's not it. Wait, it is it. Server Steam ID. Yeah, it's tried to connect to this thing, but I don't know, man. I don't see anything. What? Hello, Tang Hang. We actually got it working. We connected with Harold and T-Chef through Steam and played around. Now I'm just refining it. What? You can go back in a live stream and see. It was like 3 or 4 hours in. Was it 4 or 5? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Might as well go forward. Yes. Yeah, Gaga, exactly. Damon gets it. He gets it. I don't know. Every time I do something, Harold's just saying it's a mess. I type main, and he's like, "This is a mess." Like, okay. I wrote everything on one and the same line. Tell me about it, Damon. Tell me about it. Okay, not then, I guess. I don't see, why would I need... I see. Let's see now. Which is weird. I don't feel like this is something I would have to do, but it doesn't work without it. It doesn't make any sense. So right after I'm done initializing. Right. Still nothing. Shut up. The event thingy innan. It's that. Connection disconnect. That wasn't me. I gotta admit though. It's literally just a U32. No way you still here. Hello, brain rot, cool Sigma. Hello, penguin operator is also back. Oh my god. No, but I don't understand. Why would I care about the... Basically what it used was these things here. Own lobby, last match, server... Okay, this one makes sense, but these two, I have no idea. Why would I care about these two? And I think that's why I'm failing, but I don't even... I did this own lobby is equal to 0, but I don't know if I even care about that. Let's go here. I'm not even gonna ask about that thing. If that thing is the thing that's important, they will probably tell me, but I wouldn't understand why would I care about these things. I just care about being connecting to a specific lobby. Not well. Wait, I forgot. But that shouldn't. But I don't use the key pressing. I don't know why it would suggest to me that it's a key pressing, because that shouldn't... That shouldn't... No. Two missing pieces. Your client code never actually triggers connection P2P. What? No, but I never did that thing. Oh wow, it's disconnected. That's crazy. No. Request lobby callback field state. But what does it matter with the last match? I don't use that. And when I do join F2, I never used that last match, did I? Enter lobby. All I did was just value, which I got from cval, would get lobby data. And let's see if I... People are cooking back. What? Cooking back? People are coming back. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Wow. What's so funny? Oh, well, that's crazy. No. Your new client source main F1, F3 are gone, so no joining lobby runs, but I never pressed those buttons anyway, so that should not be the case. So lobby enter never fires, so connect server is never called, the client just sits there. Let me see current state. The two missing presets. Your client code never actually triggers to connect the key press. Yeah, okay, wait, now I'm just reading. Second thing, you're already parsing server Steam from CLI. You already have, but never use it since you're passing the Steam ID as a CLI args. The lobby round trip is unnecessary. Connect directly to small changes. That was what I was thinking of doing, but I don't know why it's talking about that thing then. Make the help public. Connect the server. After client init, why not just immediately connect the server? Will serve connect push a connect event and the network handshake fires. Side bug worth removing. Public connect to server was function. Main F kick off the... Wait, what the fuck is going? If server Steam ID then connect after init kick off the connect. If server Steam ID not 0 Steam connect server. Well, if this is 0, we should just not do anything. No wait, then it's right. I should actually just you should provide. That's it. Steampump will then see the connected callbacks, field serve connect, push a connected event, and the network manager handshake fires. Sidebug work removing. Server init you have. Wait, lobby E4. Oh wait, that I put them in the wrong. It's a user side interface. Why am I? No way I put it in that place. Actually did. No wonder that didn't work then. Right. But this should be done in the same. You shouldn't have to worry about it after you have. Well, I guess you could connect to a different server, so yeah, okay, I guess. I wonder how long until you play your game. You can join right now. I can give you a key, and you could join if you have. Are you on Windows or on Linux? I don't know if it's built on Windows yet. You have tried. I would love to see a stream seeing you doing game assets, lol. Blender and all. Ah, I can make a cube now if you want. I don't like this. I think I will change this to do receive packets to be basically this thing. So what we'll do is we'll can one do that? Because I'm thinking, okay, Steam pump, here we do this, we get all of the things. Even though this should actually be something that runs asynchronously. And then we need to do. Did I do the leak there? It's self.packets init. That cheap. I didn't get the planet this time. I got Sigma. Oh. Section undefined memset indices. Planet init. That should not happen. Right, I never got the planet, and then I assumed that the planet should be there. That shouldn't actually be a problem. It's okay. Not perfect yet. Okay, but I think a lot of things are just... I'm still a bit unsure about all of these things. There's a big question I would like to know. here ordering on this thing. Can I do Steam pump in receive? Oh wait, I can do that. Okay, then my question is not that much. Guys. If you're gonna be playing, could I'm in the live stream. No. If you wanna play, could you go to VIP or voice? One inch. Steam SDK delivers asynchronous results, callbacks, and call results into an internal queue with manual dispatch. You control when those queued items are handed to your code. You call it once per frame. Alternate audio dispatch would have Steam fire them on unpredictable times, harder to reason about in game loop. The function does 3 jobs each frame. Tells the SDK advance one tick. This processes any internal work, network I/O with Steam client, etc., and pushes new callbacks into the queue. The while loop drains everything currently in the queue. This I kind of know, but your binding helper looks at message MI callback. The numeric ID returns a typed SIG union with an actual struct data, that which then dispatch the receive packets at the end. Separate from callbacks, drains actual user data, your command bytes of the active connection, receive message connection, what each callback case does, what triggered your earlier call to create lobby finished, what you do here. Currently your log was where you set to do your callback, join, connect to server, yeah, but I guess I don't do those requests. Do you need lobby create right now? No, there are optional debug log lines which import an exception lobby is what is called. If you remove it, you also lose your connect trigger. Well, I don't do that. You have two clean paths. I keep lobby system. Nah. What I could do, I think I can just do this. I really don't care. I think this should work the same. Because I do a manual connect instead. No? Yeah? Alright, is There. I would call that done. Now we just need a bit better networking. Or interpolation, I think also. Networking up pick packets. I don't care about that. I think sending only. Don't care about that. Moving. No, don't care about that. But what I care about getting this, and I would say also how do you spell interpolation? Interpolation. Because right now this is really bad. Let's see. Callbacks. Okay. Steamworks, SDK callbacks. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Callbacks are one of the most important aspects of Steamworks. They allow you to retrieve data asynchronous from Steam without locking up your game. These goals of callbacks are provided simple, lightweight, type-safe thread method of raising asynchronous events to any object registered as listener. Callbacks are usually triggered via an event that happened from Steam, such as when a friend logs on or off, or asynchronous results of Steam API function. Each callback consists of a struct containing unique identifier and a small set of data. The callback are declared in ISTMH, header file grouped with interface that it most closely belongs to, and the music died. In its declaration, class name must be the name of the structure or class where you're defining this HCG game. I don't think callbacks from a callback dispatcher. Can I just see Steam API? Call the Steam run callbacks API. Function. Can you do custom callbacks? Nah. Manual callbacks dispatch. The classes and macros used to register callbacks are convenient in C++, but there is also low-level mechanism for dealing with callbacks. This mechanism operates more like Windows event loop instead of a single function that dispatches all of the callbacks and sort of to active listeners to fetch the next available callback in a loop and dispatch it using the whatever mechanism you want. The manual dispatch mode is especially useful for binding layers that expose the Steamworks SDK to languages other than C++. See Steam API manual dispatch unit. More Steam game servers, Steam. I just want to know about all the different callbacks types. Jesus. It's really hard. It's really hard to find these things that you want to find, and that's not it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's not it. Okay, but they say that there's in the .h file, right? iSteam.h. Oh no. Oh, what? In all of these, there's a callback? That's crazy. Hmm. Attempting to enter a lobby, metadata is available to use immediately after receiving it. Okay, but I mean, I'm not really concerned about these things. What I want to know now is how can I know? I should probably just focus on what I actually need to get done. What I need to get done now is just to know how do I optimize my network, because right now it's so bad. And I would like to know, the get connection real-time status returns a Steam network connection whose M-ping field is the round-trip latency in milliseconds. Really? Socket connection real-time connection status. Okay, result okay. A few notes. The p-lane slices for per lane stats, a multi-line feature most games don't use. Pass to skip. The structure also has other useful fields: connection quality local and connection quality remote, quality scores, FL outpack per second, queued bytes, etc. Worth a quick STD login for dump wants to see them all. It's cheap to call per frame, but every second is plenty for a UI display. On the server, you call it via the same socket interface for client connection. Where to put it depends on what you want. Just print your own ping in client, drop call inside clients. Okay. Show every player a ping on the server. Server receive packet. Function iterate self connection. Okay. So I'm gonna change it. This one will become a private because I think it's this one should happen last, but we can do the Steam dump from here. That I think that's cleaner. Then we can go in here and then we'll say receive packets. So I have receive packets and I send packets, and yeah, that's just clear. So we receive, we do the updating, and then we send packets and then receive, and we continue doing that until we win, right? Okay, is the server still running? The server is still running, so I can connect. And they should work the same way. Just gonna make sure. Oops, it didn't. Error union. Ah, right. I need a try on that. You also need a try. I do have a try on that. Alright. So, what we can do now when we just, for example, receive packet update. Well, we could spam our terminal with this, but I don't know if it's the greatest ideas. But, wait, this one doesn't get hot reloaded. Oh. That's actually good, because I think these are globals. So if I were not to do, if I were to, yeah, it's good actually that these don't get auto loaded. Yeah, yeah. Socket get connection real-time status. Yeah, but I would have to do this call, and this call is... No, that's just a structure. And this is a call through the socket. Well, I don't know, it might use still some global stuff, so we're not gonna mess around with that. Right? I mean, 60 milliseconds is not too bad. And if I just spam and shoot, it gets up to... But those make sense though, but it feels worse than it is. Maybe I should actually just... let's see if I spawn in a lot of enemies, because this should just increase the amount of packets that I'm sending. Still says that it's... 70. Still at the stable rate. I don't know, it feels worse than it is, but I don't know. It says that the ping is 70. I don't know. I don't think that doesn't feel like 70. Could also be that it's not the ping that is the problem. Yeah, that's fine. What if it's the server itself that is bad? Shouldn't be. Could be. Hmm. What if I... we don't need this. And let's go away. And this is also just a... Okay, that one actually makes sense though. This is so weird. I would rather maybe just use user2, but let's see. I wanted to do a quick check on... Let's see. Yeah, okay, I think we're doing this. Thing we used to do before, but we're doing it now outside of... We could do it in here as well. So I'm thinking that we will do a client or accept client future or like read message handler. Which basically just reads. So instead of doing, we have the receive and send. Both of which could be independent, like futures, kind of like asynchronous calls running. And I think we could get a little bit better, maybe. I think we could. And then we could also have clients do the same thing. I think this would improve performance. But we still have some latency stuff there going on, which is weird because I don't see... Well... Let's see. If I go to the... Oh, just... We can close the server now. Okay, what the... And to click crick here. This is the server, good. So in here, we do receive, and then we do send. What I'm thinking is that we can just do a... A separate... Right now this mutex doesn't make sense because it's single-threaded everything right now. And it's actually not gonna make sense anymore, we shouldn't even need it there. We might need a mutex somewhere else. Because I'm thinking that we would make send, receive, run... Does that make sense to run them asynchronously? I think it does. They could actually run on the same... Could it? Accumulate. I don't even have count, I don't even use it, I just have it there. I think it was for debug purpose once that I had it. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it makes sense now why it's so laggy. I'm gonna change this. Because this was not a problem before, but now it is. And yeah, we're gonna take everything inside here, move it to here. But I think we can still, I don't know, that might be a bit weird. We'll try it. That's interesting. Why did it? Was it actually that it was just too... Why did that... Alright, I cannot reload that. What? Okay. Whoa. Nah, now we're processing the commands a little bit. It is the way I'm processing commands, definitely. Okay. Because this is like, it's almost good, not quite. And I wonder... Yeah, the planet didn't get created, it's okay. I don't understand, because it shouldn't be... Okay, I should be able to update and receive. And I should also send... But I don't think this would feel so weird. Yeah, it says that it's connected, but yeah, I think it's the acknowledgement. It's going too fast. I don't receive it. Let's see. Come on now. It was a bit too fast. I think I should have let it be a bit longer. No? What? And what thing seems to have changed here? What the fuck is going on? Huh? Why is it now broken? I don't see any change even in there. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Okay, then I know that's okay. What I want to do is the asynchronous. I think yes, that's what I do. uh, but I need to give it a chance to. Outgoing and ingoing could have separate mutex, and with that kind of like see if they can. And then you could have let's see. Push outgoing. But that's all I really do. And then incoming byte, so there's incoming. And then pre-client command queues. Do you have a summary to what has happened in the stream? How's the game? Or do you have portals? I don't have portals yet, and I don't have a summary. I should put the progress in the top right corner as I used to have. But yeah, I don't have that. No. Client command queue. So wait, he approached this pre-client command queue. So that's just what I did up here. That I clients pointer despawn, and then clients get or put. So these are just events. And I clear them, we go through the incoming, and then parse command, then we append the command. Which is quite funny. It's like 3 and 2 are the same thing. We could just immediately just parse the command without appending it to the command queue and just being happy with that. Well. And then per command Q. For each get client. Client get connection. And then just use that. Reader. And there the bytes are. Wait, you can just do it. Okay. Anyways, and then we go. Send, acknowledged, yeah, disconnect, despawn, input, and then we send this bounty. Anti-controller input is equal to, and then push outbound state to every active client, camera, send, yeah. Entity send. I think that's a bit. Okay, I guess players are just counted as a camera. I don't remember actually what I did there. Spawns. Full sync, if full sync, send command right. Oh, I'm inside server. Yeah. That's right. I thought it was in client form. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Holy shit. Or tired, I don't know, exhausted. Only 8.5 hours. Still have a bit more to go. We don't have portals yet. We're just trying to get the so it stopped jittering, like lagging. These spawns, and then send transforms, which Do you actually have separate entities? Yeah, I have separate entity for the camera and then for the position of the player, which is kind of funny, but no, wait a minute. I have to think a little bit. Because I'm thinking I could be using the event outgoing and incoming packets as having an individual mutex on them, so that the send and receiving could I? Because this receive is just taking incoming, right? Nothing else. And then sending, well, shouldn't do anything else. Steam call that. But there is push events, so this is also a bit misleading then. I think maybe it's better actually if the events were set, because then it would make sense, yeah. So packets, push events. And I would theme callbacks, yeah. These are just for events, then you have send packets and receive packets. And I would argue that the same is on the client then. Oh, I have it open here already, but whatever. Client, because then we have here receive, which is just incoming, and send, which is yeah, just packets outgoing. And then this one is events. Yes, okay, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Hello, hello. A little bit. Yeah, Planetary Sigma is up and running if you wanna join. Yeah, you would have to do that, yeah. Yeah, that would be great. Oh shit, no way. Hmm. This is so weird. Do you actually need it to be an optional? You kinda do. What's going on with Mr. Damon now? Is he? I think he's dying. What? Hello? Hello? I think Discord is... Discord. It's Discord, bro. Wait, why is the Discord audio again? Like, nobody hears you. Ah, yeah, it's just because it... I don't know why, but I have to, like, constantly reconnect. This...
Too bad.
I think it's Easy Effect that has fucked it up, I swear to God. Say something. Yeah, now it works. That's great. I don't know, it's so weird if... I just talk... I don't know, man, this is weird. It's not really... I'm not really sure what to do right now, because it's kind of like... I think it's if I just run it asynchronously, it would be fine. But then I need those... I could do just a simple test, see if it even would be fine. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. I will do that. I will go to the server. We will do it on the server first, because I think the client is fine. The server is the one that has bigger problems if it's not asynchronous. So we'll just, I don't know what to call it, future, accept client future, handle, like that, future. That's what I will call it. And well...
Oh, Harold. Harold? Did we lose him?
I think he might have died, yeah. Yeah, he's dead. He just died. Harold? Yep, he's dead. I wonder how did I used to do the yeah, no. Then in here I will just say self dot c packets and self dot send packets. No, Harold died. Who will write my Wayland library now? Exactly. Yeah, silent moment for dead Harold. Who's with me? Handle packets. Alright, wait. No, that is it. At function. Return type. The crew is back. RIP. Yeah. Rip in peace. Yes, rip in peace. I think maybe Harold is getting Gidos now. I think this is the way. And then we'll also add a mutex. This, I just want to try if it would improve anything at all. So I'm gonna say just packet mutex. This starting to indicate that it should already be inside of packets and not here, but yeah, because both client and server will actually need it, so it's fine. STD IO. Is it this thing? I think it is. I don't remember. I'm gonna take a quick look. Let's see. It is. Let's see. Mutex, this SDO mutex, yeah. Equals in it. Like so, and when we initialize the thing, go through all of these, and then we can just provide no, I cannot provide that because we do not have self. Ooh. It's okay. Block, and do you have IO? So that I do not have IO. Oh. Why am I doing it over here anyways? And I think this one is no longer necessary. Because there's only one place where I directly manipulate the world. So, yeah. I enjoy long walks on the beach. Hello, Damon. Did my... That's crazy, bro.
Oh, we gotta help boost up your Twitch views, man.
Yeah.
Even 5 views brings you all the way up.
Yeah. For real, God on God.
Now that you actually got some product coming in here, finally.
About time. Nah, it's okay. What? I don't know if that's enough, but we'll run with it is, and yeah, don't know. We'll have to see. And then we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to worry about that, and we are gonna change it so that now I've made it to take in itself, which it kind of needs to do because it needs access to all of these things, and then that as well, which is kind of like events. But I actually would like to move out here. Yeah, like that, and then receive. So we system callbacks to receive the packets, we send packets, and then we move on. And now the thing is that I still got this future here, which I cannot unless if I initialize it. Using itself, this would work. Or nah, because I need a connection, I need the socket, I need the packets, and if I just give it the packets, this would work. Okay, it's okay. We can change it slightly. What we can do is that we will there.
Damn, do you have portals?
No, I don't have portals. Not yet. We need to be able to smoothly move around right now. That's kind of my goal. After that, I would say it's more important to be able to fight anything before I create portals, because that's kind of like creating a new planet and whatnot, and I would like to have a little bit of action before.
Is it just gonna be like cubes fighting cubes or what?
No. It's I'm gonna be loading models. Let's see here. We have all of this. I think I dare to do it in here. Steam server dot, and I cannot see it.
Damn, he uses lazy bin because he's lazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking lazy. Right now, I'm actually starting to feel a bit tired, but you still gotta push through. You have.
Oh, you still got a couple hours left before you get off. It's the weekend.
Spend weekly energy. No, it's. I have.
It's the weekend.
It's Mother's Day tomorrow, so I'm not gonna probably be doing any programming.
Good call.
So yeah, I'm going to visit mom tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
remember.
You remember?
I remember.
You remember Paris? You remember Paris. I know you remember Paris. Shared Steamnet server handle packets. Might do some what's it called?
Ooh, some muck.
No. Some practicing for school exam, university exam. But more than I would like to read, but I don't have a book. I've just finished reading my last book.
Yeah, we know you're finished.
Oh, thank you. Okay, but let's see if this does work or does not work. I think it should work normally. It does not work normally. Missing structs handle future Steam struct right. We will just let it be undefined for now. I think that's okay. Handle future undefined. What's the problem now? Found point. Expected struct found pointer. Well, it's supposed to be a pointer. It's asking for a pointer. Am I dumb? Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure that's what it. Ah, I'm dumb as fuck. Oh shit, I forgot to take... Oh no, well, whatever. I need to eat protein still. D needs Steam packet found const... Shared. Why? No wonder I have leaks, but I can't... If I cannot free it, what the fuck? Oh, damn! That's bad. Okay, now it's better. And error union is ignored. Self-received packets. All right. Let's see if it works better or not. This might do actually a little bit of a funny. Let's see. It doesn't do anything that is remotely funny. I thought it was gonna be funny as hell. It wasn't. What? Wait. I don't know what that is, but that is not what I was going for. Okay. Let me quickly just do a. Where's the? Should be here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh wait, have I been doing the wrong? Oh no, this is so good. This is so annoying that I shouldn't have the client and server in the same file. This is gonna go horribly wrong sometime. Oh no. This is not good. This is so bad. I should. Okay, no. This is bad. Did I provide the right? Yeah, I did provide the right thing. None. Connecting problem detected. Ah. I'm pretty sure. Handle packets. That should work. Pass in pretty sure that should work. Hmm. Can I please do the right thing, Jesus? Yeah. It doesn't seem to run this thing concurrently. Oh wait, am I actually just dumb? I should at least get one hello. Oh yeah, I do get a hello. Yeah, this is supposed to run infinitely. I'm just actually, Jesus Christ. I should make it possible to receive a kind of like, what's it called? A signal. What's it called? To terminate it. Yep, there. Good. Okay, good. Oops. Yeah, okay, that was actually what I was expecting. Let's see, it is index. Okay, that was not what I expected, something else. I did expect like a little bit of this kind of behavior, but not this. Maybe actually, no, this is also fine, to be honest. Yes, okay, good. I think this is fine. This is the server, right? And what we do here, we do that, da 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 da. But now, we could do something very simple and stupid, which is probably the best way to go about it. Here. We can go Steam server mutex.log. The most worst place you could, okay, it's there, you could put it in the completely wrong place. That would be the worst place, but this is fine as well. Actually quite bad, but it's good enough for just to try it out. Either this makes the performance worse or it actually makes it better. It's probably gonna make it worse. I don't know. Why would it think it? Right, I need to provide the actual. I mean, it's slightly better, but at the same time, not really. But it is slightly better. But we can do it even better. If we take this lock from here and we move it where it actually should be used, instead of systems, the only place where it should be locking that is before network manager does whatever it's supposed to do. Everything else can still do whatever it does because they don't touch the networking. We could even here fine tune it better, but I think easiest place to, damn it, put it would be here. But do I have it? Let's see, when I initialize I do get the Steam and I call it net. Steam underscore server. Then it's self away from there. And then I did something I did not. No, that's exactly what I intended to do. I think this could actually be a little bit more readable like that. Okay. And then we'll do here. Like kind of like a special case network manager, so not really mind right now. We're still just trying to figure shit out. That I do every time. Yeah, no, I think I will put it inside there because this is horrendous. But I'm gonna see if it actually improves. That should definitely improve shit. If I'm not completely wrong. Because now physics can run quickly when in between these updates of commands. And nothing else. If it crashes, then it's because something else is apparently using the thing. Well, we didn't spawn with the planet, so I'm gonna restart. I need to make that damn acknowledgement so we actually get acknowledged when something gets spawned in. There, now. Let's see. Cannot move. But I can shoot. Okay, let me spawn in and then real quick. Okay. It feels more smooth. Let's see. Okay, and now I cannot move again. But it is actually a lot more smooth. Okay, never mind. Okay, now. I don't know what was that, but it is. I would argue it's a lot more smooth right now. So at least that's. Yes. It is. If I spawn in a few more. Okay, yeah, it's that is actually a lot more smooth. Oh my god, it's a lot more smooth. Not perfect, but better. And still probably room for some more improvements, but it is a lot better. Because we don't want people to be like stuck when they try to do stuff. Shit's bro. It's not too bad anymore. Oh, okay, it's actually pretty bad. Interesting. Spawning enemies cleared up. Okay, now it's really bad again. And now things are starting to teleport, fly around like crazy. Don't know why. That's so weird. What's going on? Oh wait, no, but don't know how that works. Did improve it, but it's still not quite good. Gonna grab some more water. BRB. Right. I call it net here. Right, actually, there's one thing I would like to... Wait, this is the server. Let's see, if I go to controller. player controller. I don't know why I have it. Anyways, could I? What do I have access to? I have access to the spawner and the physics system. Not much I can do there, but I can. I have access to the world here, and I go through every. This might be a bit weird to do it here, actually, but it could work. So in here, we iterate through each client. If it has full sync, or actually, I have a better idea. We do get here everything that has to do with the camera. Player entity. I just know that they have this folder dot input R. This is a bit weird that I do it here. And that is, I don't even need, I can just do an assigned immediately. Because I should have access to, wait, no, I don't. No, wait, I do have client dot needs sync is equal to, because R is basically for reloading, it's a bool. Like so. So that will trigger a hot reload. And that, if I go now to here, and if I go here, yeah, okay, it did a few of those now, but it's okay. But yeah, the planet is not part of the hot reloading, which it probably should be. Oh, interesting. I actually pressed there to be... So probably it is bottlenecked somewhere to process commands, because it's not processing them. I'm actually so freaking tired, but we actually got it through Steam. That's pretty fire.
It shouldn't have been that hard.
Yeah.
Just sending it packets and that's it, right?
Well,
Signing in, obviously, but you gotta have some sort of form of
dedicated server. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why I now have such like delays on, like okay, it makes sense sometimes, but some of these delays are just unbearable. Right now it's fine. Trying to figure out when it sometimes just is completely weird. Maybe I have to simulate on the client side also physics. I really wouldn't like to do that. That would be so weird if I had to do it. Maybe I have to.
Don't say that. Everything's server side with hot reloading. Otherwise, what are we doing here?
True.
Like, wouldn't it be so nice that, like, we're in the game, all of us, and then all of a sudden, like, this mob or monster isn't quite going the way you want it. You just gotta go to the server and just go pop, 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 and then
Yeah, that's the goal. But I'm thinking, I really don't want to put Jolt the physics system on the client as well, because then I would have
or
to
like you're randomly everyone's jamming, and then you go to the server and you just
Mhm.
turn gravity upside down.
Yeah. Last 3 hours. No, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna hit the bed real soon. Right now I'm just I should actually just find some news sources. Just gonna quickly check one thing. Um. I don't know how to test this. Like where the I think that's the problem right now. I don't know how to try out like where's the problem right now in my. I know it's something to do with processing the commands, right? Because I know that I don't think it's the internet connectivity because my ping seems to be pretty good when I print out the things. It's something with processing the commands, and I don't know how to test that really right now. Where could it be slow? Rip brain. Yeah, my brain is pretty much dead at this point. I feel like this is like it's not something impossible, all right? It's just I don't know how to go about it, and I don't know really how to debug it either. I'm gonna check. I may have some source saved for this specific thing that I'm gonna see if I can find it. UDP, TCP, exploring, characteristics, models, terrain, ones. None of these are it. Is this it? No, not really. Multiplayer. Player. Sure. Games. No, that one of these is not quite it. Not this one either. There's a truly good course, but I can't remember what it's called. There was something with event handling that I wanted to read. Server logic, game state management. The server should maintain the authority game state and handle all game logic. Event handling, implement event-driven architecture to manage game events, player movement, attacks. But I don't count those as events. Let me quickly take a look in here. shared. But there I won't have here. Networking problem detect locally. Connect. What else does exist here? Like if I do a dot, I should have LSB here if I'm here. Yeah. K E Steam networking. What do we have? These are the others. No, I don't know. I got this. How to test the networking games. For testing, you need to define the networking requirements for your game. This includes target platform, regions, bandwidth, protocol, security, scalability. You also need to blah blah blah.
And some blah blah blah.
Simulate network. One of the best ways to test a game for network connectivity and latency is to simulate various network conditions that the players may encounter. This can help you identify and fix issues. May monitor network metrics, another important way to test games. Maybe I'm just sending too fast. I don't know, I don't think that could be, but I don't think it should be. Oh, this one may actually run from the same problem. Wait a minute, let's do this. But actually, no, this might now be problematic. But oh shit, this may be a bit interesting actually. Let's see. How will it behave? Oh god. Ah. A few enemies spawning over here, and did it? Now everything just froze. Okay. Yeah. Where did all of the enemies go? Okay, there we go. They actually go the complete opposite way. Yeah, now it's glitching again. I don't know if it's... Is it because of the sending or because of the receiving on the client side that is the problem? Analyze the network matrix of your game. This can help you measure and improve the network efficiency and optimize of your game. You can use tools and software to collect display various network metrics such as throughput, response time, ping, packet rate, error rate, and quality of service. You can also use tools and software to generate and visualize network graphs. Performance network testing types. And to ensure that the quality and reliability of your game, you need to work enough on monitor network metrics, employ tools. Throughput. But isn't this basically? Let's see if I ask here. Can somebody know? But it definitely improved it, adding that mutex. But I still feel like, okay, these things are gone. That's a different problem. That's not to do with latency, I would assume. But it's so weird that it's sometimes it spikes and sometimes it's like goes down, and my ping is persistent. So it's not to do with ping. It's to do with something else, which I don't know what it is. And I could think that, because I only use the mutex here, but the only reason that this could spike is if there was a lot of commands to process. Do they actually compound so badly that I actually get a lag spike? Ain't no way that could be it. Let me try and search for that if it could be. Search these, but I'm just gonna... this one might be needed later on. Yeah, hot reloaded, so now these things are up to date. Crazy. Anyways, we're going back to Network Manager, and in here when we receive this thing, std log debug, and we'll print out a command count, basically. It's gonna translate to the commands anyways. It's not the commands out yet, but it will become. We're gonna give it the self Steam server packets, and we're gonna ask for the incoming, right? I think that's the incoming that items len. I want to see, is it related to that? Because if it's that, then I just know. Then I just know. Oh, it should already be probably not reloaded yet. No, it should not reload it. Yeah, okay. So there is, and now if I start, it's still pretty persistent with. Let's see if I get to a point where it starts lagging. Well, now it's lagging, but I don't think it's like actually doing anything. Like reaching any weird values. It's not even 2 digits, so I wouldn't say it's because of that. What is it then? Could it be the other way around, that it's the client that's problematic? Maybe.
Hello, fine gentle cats.
Hola.
Hello, it's Anti. Hello, Anti.
Hello to stream. Meow.
Trying to, like, we got the Steamworks working. Pretty crazy, right?
Yes,
But
it's a.
more than that, I cannot. Now I'm just trying to figure out why there's such a big lag latency between things I do, you know?
Yes. I'm. Wait, what?
Because I don't think interpolating is like enough to solve this, like, or simulating it on the client, because it's so weird. It's too much, maybe. Or is it actually like normal games simulate this kind of big difference? Because it's quite insane how it behaves.
Meow.
Yeah.
Send me a friend request. Oh. So, guys, I will come back later. I need to fix my Helix setup.
Okay.
Yes.
See ya. Oh yeah, this one was the one. No, not this thing. Where is it? Was something with this, but I don't remember. Game networking programming. And then I closed it once I want to open it. That's crazy. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. But I think this I don't know. It feels so weird that I'm actually having problems with it. It's such a small thing that is. It's not persistent. Like it's right now it's pretty good by how it's working, but randomly it's, if I just move around after some while, it just starts to. There. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Now, okay, bruh. I think I'm just gonna end it here. I need to find some sources. I'm gonna check with some people if I can find something to solve this, but right now I think this one might be a good place to start. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here, I think. Continue, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I won't be able to come online because I won't even be at my computer tomorrow. I will be physically unavailable. But I will still, if anyone has a question or want to help me in the Discord server, you can send there. Yeah. I don't know. I need to think a little bit because this is weird. I cannot pinpoint to where the problem could be. Oh shit. There's no server now, but I'm still playing. Okay, whatever. That will be it. How many are watching even my? It's like, whoa, 5 people over at YouTube. What the fuck you people doing? You people crazy. Well, thank you for joining. I don't know if you guys already are on the Discord, but you can join. I have it on my profile. You can find it there. I'm gonna have to start also planning the next video. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. For me, it's gonna be a good night now, and I need to find some sources. That's also. Good night, everyone. See you next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Stop the recording. I wonder how big the file got for the recording. Um, 71 gigabytes. That's a big file. How delayed is the stream? Not that delayed.